Cannonier, Gastelum, UFC, Vegas 34. We're reacting to the entire card tonight. Got my Tesla all charged up. Are you charged up? Hit the like button. Who you got tonight? As we are going to party, we are going to hang. Thank you, Hattie. Karowski. Subscribe. Appreciate that. I'll see you in the studio. Let's go, William Knight. local studios of Arizona. UFC Vegas 34. Cannonier, Gastelum, Guida, Madsen. We are reacting to the entire card with the MMA-Holes. Yes, baby. We are here. We are live once again. How you doing? Hopefully everyone's wonderful. Wonderful. Got my MMA-Holes tank on. Yeah. Here we go. We're ready to party. We're ready to hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
It's good to see everyone in attendance tonight as we are reacting to Gastelum fighting Cannonier. Everyone is picking Cannonier, but then we threw a little poll up, and it looks like people are going on the Gastelum side of things. Back and forth, back and forth. Let's see where we stand right now. Whoa. It swung in favor of KELVIN GASTELUM, 56%. UFC Vegas. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? What? Nope. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Nope, there it is. Okay, there we go.
Wonderful.
56% picking KELVIN GASTELUM. I'm shocked. Even though I'm picking KELVIN GASTELUM, a lot of people online, I see we're going Jared for the win. I understand why. Former heavyweight fighter. Guy, he has a little chip on his shoulder this time around, and the votes have swayed. Maybe it's Ali Abdelaziz coming in with ghost accounts and padding the stats. I don't know, but that's kind of wild that a lot of people are going on the Gastelum side of things. I am rooting for KELVIN. I picked KELVIN to win. I am not confident at all, but the one pick that I do like is my Brandon Royval, and Dana White said that the winner of this fight, a lot on the line, the winner of this fight will fight for a championship. That's right. So Pantoja versus Royval, a lot on the line. I picked a submission in the third round. Now I know his Pantoja is a tough dude, blah, blah, blah. I don't even think he's been submitted. I don't know. Has he been submitted before? I don't think he has. The Brazilian, let's see, his loss is a decision. Well, we're going to see some history tonight. Because I'm picking Royval. I can't believe he's in the underdog in this fight. The kid's a stud. I know he lost to Brandon Moreno, but he's raw dog. Got to go with the raw dog on this one. Anyway, it's a pretty decent fight night card. Some people were saying that they're going to pass on this thing, and I got to say this. Casual. That's what I got to say. It's a good card. It's fun. It's a fun one. So here we go, and then we have our boy William Knight fighting Fabio Cherant. And I see some people, even though William Knight's a big favorite over here, some people are even going against my boy William Knight. Spoke to him 2 days ago, and I said, William, be easy, Mr. Heavy Favorite. And he said there's going to be a war. There is going to be a war on Saturday, which is today. So I'm excited. I'm always pumped up to see William fight. So this should be a good one. I like this card a lot. I actually do. I don't know. Maybe I'm a weirdo. I don't know. Chase Sherman fighting Parker Porter, which is a battle of the cans. I'm just going to go out there and say it. Chase Sherman's a nice guy, though. Chase Sherman, who is used to be the internet meme stud. Now, I don't know if he really does memes anymore. He used to be all over the place with that. I think Till took that job. But Parker Porter, who is a Massachusetts man, if I'm not mistaken, a Connecticut man. Parker Porter's a tough dude, and he's coming off a win. Sherman's coming off a loss. I'll be interested to watch that. And, of course, Clay Guida, the co-main event, versus Mark O. Madsen. This is going to be a fun fight. Madsen's 10-0. Clay Guida coming off of a nice win, an impressive one, smashes Michael Johnson, just beat him up good. I was actually really shocked in that fight. So this is a pretty cool co-main event. I know people say, Clay Guida, who cares? But he's fun. He's a fun fighter to watch. So let's go, man. Let's just shove some popcorn in our faces and hang with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
And Chuckle says some good fights this card. Yeah. To the people out there that said they're passing on this card, good. Get the fuck out of our chat. Get the fuck out of my way. Why would you pass on this? Because it's a good card. It's a good card. It's free. Now, you can watch on the ESPN Plus app, which we have pinned in the live chat in the description, or it's on ESPN. What are we doing? We also have our Pick'em League in full effect tonight as well. Goat Milk. I'm going to win. And I actually picked under Mystic Moss this time. I didn't make a mistake. So I'm going to win this week. Although I didn't really put much thought into it, but I'm going to win. And Filthy Casuals is right. I'm with you. Everyone take a second right now to smash that like button. Smash the like button. We're looking for 200 likes. 200 likes, we play the Goalie Goal song, so hit that like button over there, and I appreciate your company. Tonight is a night where a lot of the casuals are going to stay home and do nothing. A lot of the casuals aren't going to be paying attention. But maybe there's some casuals tonight that are going to give this one a shot, and I say, good for you. You're going to enjoy tonight. And if you just don't even like the UFC or any of that stuff, you just want to hang out, you're bored, we got the live chat fired up all night long. So enjoy that. We'll have Jesse in the seat as well. Probably appearances by Ellie. So let's strap in. Palatnikov versus Brahimaj. Brahimaj versus Palatnikov is the first fight on the card. Let's go into the studio over here. 50,415 subscribers. We're looking for 50,500 tonight to unleash the dragons. So if you're not subscribed, give us a sub. Halfway through the stream, we're probably going to go on subscribers only chat. So if you want to chat here, you got to be subscribed. Cannonier or Gastelum? I'm going with Kelvin. I know he's the underdog. And before today, everyone was going with Gastelum. So I felt like in this my own little bubble. But maybe I swayed some people. I have no idea. But I looked at our poll on the community section, and yeah, it's still in favor of KELVIN GASTELUM, which I'm kind of shocked. If you have Twitter, do us a favor. Go over to the MMA-Holes. It's at the MMA-Holes, and give this tweet a retweet. Are you lonely this Saturday and are looking for some new friends to hang with for UFC Vegas 34? Come swing by the greatest live MMA show on YouTube that so happens to have the greatest community as well. If you retweet this tweet over here, we will follow you back. And if we're following you already, retweet it and spread the AIDS on the internet. I appreciate the 11 retweets. Thank you, guys and gals. I appreciate the support of all the peoples out there that constantly retweet our tweets. But even if we're not following you, just, give us a retweet. We'll follow you back. How about that? How's that sound? But we're following everyone over here, so we'll keep an eyeball on this. Spread the love. All right, let's know who you have in the chat. And I got Cannon. Milk Goat is in full effect. That's correct. Grinds is Cannonier. Cannonier Paucara. Cannonier Paucara. How you doing? Let's see. Fap to Canada. Okay, everyone masturbate to Canada. Johnny Bro. What's up, everyone? Hope everyone had a great day and hit the like button. Wonderful. That's right. Wonderful. Thank you for the 85 likes. Appreciate that. Kelvin for the win. Let's go, Gavin. I'm her. Hey, Kid Combo, how you doing? Ziva is a wonderful. By the way, I don't know if anyone in this chat was with us during the Instagram live stream at the MMA-Holes, but we had a good time. I had a damn good time on that. We just brought people in. We had like a Brady Bunch Zoom call on our Instagram Live, and we got to speak to some of the people from the community. So shout out to the people at the MMA-Holes on Instagram for coming in and telling us your story, and we made fun of each other a little bit, a little horsing around over there, but we had a good time. It was at the MMA-Holes, and I think, listen, you guys keep following us on Instagram and keep popping up on our live streams. We'll just bring you in and just bullshit during the week. Maybe I was thinking about, Glove Touch popped in. We got to speak to the Glove Touch as well. I think the first time ever.
Super chat.
So at the MMA-Holes, Alexis.
If Kelvin comes focused and hungry, there's no way Cannonier wins. Also pumped to see the Carpenter back in action.
Aha, there we go. Yes, the Carpenter is always fun to watch. The Mr. Guida and Alexis, a focused Gastelum is almost unbeatable. But he's like a weird head case. 1 minute he shows up, and the next fight he doesn't. It's weird. Which Kelvin Gastelum are we going to see tonight? I'm going to go with the focus Kelvin, be optimistic. But Alexis, with that $4.99 donation, you are now the top Fukin dog. Thank you, Alexis, for being the top Fukin dog over there with the $4.99 donation. Here we go.
Wonderful.
Crazy
wonderful.
Jay has just subscribed. And thank you for hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Appreciate that. All right, let's get into the fights, guys. Come on, what are we doing here? So 32 years old is Sasha Palatnikov. 28 is Ramiz Why am I? It's like a tongue tie. Brahimaj. Brahimaj versus Palatnikov. Brahimaj, Palatnikov. Palatnikov is 6'1" over the 5'10". Brahimaj. 72.5, so a 0.5 inch reach advantage for Palatnikov. Okay. All right, we're going to react. Now, if you're new to the show, the fighters pop up in our TV who's fighting at the moment. We got the clock and the time. Inside the plate over here is where we display the live stats. The best live reaction show in the world. So let's fire it up. I got my shake over here. By the way, we reached out to the company that sent us this product, and I got to say, it's not bad. So hopefully we can work with them. I'm drinking the chocolate.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Palatnikov is doing his little hip wiggle. He's getting ready. He's getting ready to party. All right, everyone keep on smashing the like button. We appreciate the company tonight. We're going to fire into the algorithm. We're going to be the #1 reaction show tonight. Alexis!
Same thing with Michael Johnson and Cerrone if focused, almost unbeatable.
Yeah, Michael Johnson gave Khabib a little bit of trouble. Remember that? Michael Johnson beat Dustin Poirier. Who else did you say there? And Cerrone. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Cerrone's another one. He's self-admitted that he's not all clear up there. Very good points. Thank you to the top dog, Alexis Gonzalez. Very knowledgeable comments there. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. And let's go, people. Let's react to Palatnikov versus Brahimaj. Who did I pick? I think I picked Palatnikov. I'm pretty sure I picked him. I literally just ran through my picks, so forgive me for being a casual. Oh, right off the bat, going for a takedown. Brahimaj has Palatnikov against the fence. Now Palatnikov gets back up and whoop, dumped down. Ouch! Brahimaj got dumped on his own head. Palatnikov squirms around now, has him in guard, but Brahimaj is on top and passes a leg. Oh, Brahimaj. Actually, I think I picked Palatnikov. Oops. Whoopsie. I picked round 2 TKO. Well, not looking too good right now as Brahimaj is looking to pull the leg out from between the legs of Palatnikov. Looks like he wants to go to side control there. And let's see what Palatnikov can do here defending the attack on the ground from Brahimaj. Cerrone needs an opponent to fight conventionally. I tell you what, the Diego Sanchez fight was one that too bad didn't happen. That would have been a fun fight. Oh, we got a mount. Brahimaj got the mount, and this is a problem for Palatnikov. Brahimaj is... So all these fights tonight were pretty much even in the pluses and minuses, so it's pretty wild, wild betting night. Well, like I said before, William Knight's the biggest favorite. Palatnikov in trouble here, man. Brahimaj is now sitting on the side. Palatnikov rolls over, gives up the back, and Brahimaj gladly takes it. He's got the bull sack on the lower back, and he's going for the choke. Oh, Brahimaj is going for the choke. Now he is over the chin right now. Let's see if it can slide underneath as Palatnikov is pushing off on the elbow. So far, Palatnikov is defending. But Brahimaj, he's getting tight. Now he's twisting the head of Palatnikov. Palatnikov's got to start fighting some hands. Brahimaj is getting tighter. Oh, he's not fighting those hands. Oh, he peels a little bit on the fingers. Peels a little bit more. Palatnikov is hanging in there as his head's turning red. Brahimaj is really going for this thing. Palatnikov rolls over now on his knees. And Palatnikov is still on the back. The ref is very close. The ref is looking to stop this thing as Palatnikov is pushing on the elbow once again. And that thing is under the chin, but slipping slowly off as Palatnikov is shoving on the elbow. Oh, Palatnikov got him out cold. Out cold. Palatnikov is out fucking cold. Brahimaj gets the strangulation in the first round as Palatnikov was fighting and fighting and fighting. But Brahimaj says, nope, welcome to Carnageville.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, there goes my goat milk. Oh, shit. Should have picked the favorite. I don't know why I went with the under there, but maybe I just like this smile. I don't know. I don't know why I picked that under. I have no idea. But, yeah, nice job by Brahimaj, who has been going win-loss, and he's following the trend. Comes off a loss, gets the win. Gets the win over there. So the favorite gets the job done, the slight favorite. With the rear naked choke, the carnage in the first round. What a performance. I mean, goes in there and makes quick work. I mean, Palatnikov didn't have a chance. Didn't land one strike. Couldn't get anything going. Brahimaj says, no, I'm not going to choke you out. I'm going to choke you the fuck out. But how about that? We're starting the show off with an instant carnage. A card that people are like, eh. Now, that was one-sided, so not very competitive. But we saw a slick guy on the ground. Relentless, going for the choke and gets it. So congratulations to Palatnikov. We're going to look at goat milk in a second here. I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors as we are one in the books. Brahimaj gets the dub. And I want to give a big shout out to the wonderful, wonderful Head Rush. If you want 20% off Head Rush swag, go down in the description, click the link. We have the Canadian link. We got the US link. And use the promo code MMA-HOLES. MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Pretty nice discount. Only for the MMA-Holes. So use our link and hit that promo code and you will get the discount. For a limited time only, literally like maybe a week and a half away, we only have this 15% promo for ballwash.com. Ballsy, a beautiful, wonderful, wonderful wash. I use it every single day. Limited time, guys. If you want the discount, the promo code is MMA-Holes. The same thing, MMA-HOLES, for 15% off. Ballwash.com. So go check it out down below. Check out their products and clean your balls and your body, for God's sakes. MysticRootsCBD.com, 20% off. Same promo code, MMA-HOLES, for the best CBD in the game. And I mean the best. We've tried a bunch of CBD brands, and this one has topped them all. Completely natural, homegrown in Oregon. So go check it out, MysticRootsCBD.com. That's the website. And just use the promo code MMA-HOLES. Lifted Lotus, the drops, I use every single day. So go check that out. Highly recommend that. And if you would like to watch the fights tonight, it's on ESPN+. Well, that's Head Rush. Hold on a second. ESPN+. And there's a link pinned in the live chat if you'd like to watch the fights. And there's a link pinned, dropped in our description as well. So everyone that signs up through ESPN Plus or buys a pay-per-view through that helps us out tremendously. We get the commission off of that and take money out of their pockets. Right? The MMA-Holes deserve it, not them. So check it out. ESPN Plus and be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Got that out of the way. Thank you to our sponsors once again. DC in there thinking about Papa's chicken. I saw DC and Ariel. Well, let me just show it. They have some sort of bromance, but I think it's a little one-sided. I think DC likes Ariel, but he's a little embarrassed by him. So let me just pull this up real quick. It's a weird bromance because usually it goes like both ways. There's a little bit of the bromance on both ends, but in this case, Ariel is. Let me just show you. Okay, here they are. They're smiling, big smile. Look at the smile on Ariel's face, and look at DC, man. DC's like, yeah, okay. What the fuck is going on here? All right. Now Ariel's going for the wrestling move.
All these years. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back. We're back. Hey.
Yeah, someone said DC definitely loves Habib. Yeah, DC and Habib, like DC's receiving, you know, the love. Like he's giving the love back, right? But in this situation, he's like, bro, what are you doing? Get the fuck away from me. What's going on there? What's going on there? And here's some more tickling.
Back in your life.
No, take a picture.
DC and Helwani.
Take a picture.
Like we never left.
No, we have to take this picture.
Okay, let's take a picture, ready?
No regular picture.
You can't.
Back in your life.
Regular picture. What is going on? What the hell is happening? So they are reunited, DC and Ariel over there. Interesting. Very, very interesting. It's weird seeing that side of Ariel, right? You usually don't see that side. It's kind of odd. DC will never look at Ariel like he looked at Luke Rockhold. Yes, you remember that bromance? Like DC straight up was like, he was going for it with Luke. Not with Ariel. He's like, bro, come on, bro. What are we doing here? We got 251 motherfuckers in this. Yo, let's go. Let's go, people. Everyone smash the like button. By the way, SummerSlam is tonight. Who the fuck cares, right? That's happening. CM Punk was in AEW, which I guess is it? I guess that's not WWE. It's a division of it. I don't know. I watched the CM Punk video, and one's in the chat if you saw this. I don't know what I was watching. All I saw was CM Punk walks out, music plays, and the crowd is throwing this celebration for a man that maybe he's done something in wrestling, but all I think of is what he did in the UFC. And maybe he was extremely popular in wrestling, but I'm not a big wrestling guy. And I'm watching this, and it was grown men like practically crying and whipping their cell phones out at a guy that fucking sucks. Like, and they're all getting emotional in the crowd. I'm like, these people are morons. What did CM Punk ever do? It was the cringiest shit I've ever seen, and we run the cringiest show on YouTube. He was a WWE star. Thank God I am not into WWE. Anyway, SummerSlam is tonight if you want to watch that shit. I think Pacquiao's fighting tonight as well. So if you want to watch that. But tonight we're just paying attention to the UFC. We're one fight in, one carnage. But anyone in the chat into WWE? I guess no one saw it. I said no one's in the chat. All right, there's still hope for you guys. Help me out here. Help me out. At start, I looked at Rampage as fucking moron, but now he's more likable. He's kind of cool. Yeah, Rampage Jackson is definitely cool. Definitely watching Manny box. I don't even know who he's boxing. AEW is Jacksonville-based wrestling. Okay, here we go. He was a pretty huge star with a mega fan base. That's why Dana signed him. Yeah, I mean, he did have some sort of juice, right? Because when he came into the UFC the first time, you know, there was a lot of views, eyeballs going there. I never followed CM Punk. All I knew is he had a big Pepsi tattoo. That's basically the extent of what I've known of him. But all I know of CM Punk, and maybe I'm just a casual, maybe that's what it is, CM Punk got murked in the UFC and then goes over to Real World Road Rules Challenge on MTV and then like gets his ass beat by a guy named Johnny Bananas, who's not even a fucking athlete. He's a reality star. That's your WWE hero? He got the shit kicked out of him by a Johnny Bananas and Mickey Gall, and one fight got reversed, right? Well, for that can that he lost to. Brock Lesnar was the reason why I started watching the UFC. Okay, well, at least Brock Lesnar's done something. You know? At least he's done something. He's a scary human being, too. He's got a big dick. He's a big dick sword on his chest, so I get that. But the CM Punk thing, I've totally missed the boat. I don't know I literally was watching like this. I was like, I watched the whole thing. Like, he came in, he sat on the mat. He took his sweater off, and he sits on the mat with this white shirt on, and everyone was just fucking orgasming in the crowd. I'm like, what's going on? Then he looks up into the rafters, and there's two fucking clowns in the like, I'm not, they were clowns. They had fucking makeup on. And they're like mean mug. And there's fucking grown men with cell phones taking pictures of this. I'm like, we're watching the circus. What's going on? Thank God for the UFC. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs.
I agree they made us look bad in Chicago with that gay shit.
Yes.
That's the generation now, bunch of pussies.
That was in Chicago. Yeah. But you know what, in fairness, Chubbs, if it would have been in New York, if it would have been in any other state, there would have been like grown men crying, taking pictures of this. If I had a kid, like I have little Ellie, maybe she's going to like wrestling. And if she likes wrestling, of course I'd watch it with her, right? Because I'm a good dad. If you bring in your son to one of these things, that's fine. But they're men. They just go there with their fucking signs. It's real to me. Oh. I guess they call it a soap opera for men, right? Is that what they call it? That's WWE. I know I'm probably pissing off a large part of the community, but I just don't understand it. Thank you, Chubbs, for the donation. Okay. Anyway. We got 269 in the chat. Thank you for joining in. Make sure you hit the like button. One fight in the books. And Brahimaj strangles Sasha Palatnikov in the first round. Makes quick work. So let's go over to our Goat Milk Pick'em League and see if how much movement's up top over here. The favorite did get the win, but as I look over here, there's only a handful of people that got it perfectly correct. So, interesting. Very interesting. Good luck to everyone playing. It's on the MMAHoles.com if you want to jump into our Pick'em League. And good luck to all. Yeah. We have a live chat going on, full effect all night long tonight. So thank you for joining in. Feel free to speak your mind. Unlike other places, they don't let you speak your mind. But here on the MMA Holes live stream, we pride ourselves on being the first ever fully interactive MMA show, doing this for 5 years strong. Wait, hold on a second. What's today's date? Tomorrow is the 5-year anniversary of the MMA Holes. So when we strike midnight...
super chat.
I just remembered.
Rose and Whaley might be on for UFC 268.
Yes, I did see that was in the works. I think Carla Esparza should be the girl fighting, to be honest. That's just my opinion. But, holy shit. Thank you very much. Whoa, let me pump the brakes for a second here. The people in the chat right now are here for history. Because when the clock strikes midnight, it will be officially 5 years for the MMA Holes. Mas, did you see Ariel got a job? Hold on a second. Hold on. I'll look at that in a second. Chubbs.
Look, when I was a kid, I liked wrestling too. I was a big fan of Stone Cold, Rock, Triple H. But yesterday I watched an old Howard Stern of a grown-ass man with a Triple H tattoo on his arm crying in front of Triple H. If that's you, you're pathetic.
I remember that. If you're a kid and you watch it, I have nothing wrong with it. In fact, if you're into your teens and still watching it, it's all good, man. You're still a kid. You got a young mind. But as a grown man with a thick bush around your cock, there's no way you should be watching WWE unless you have a child or something. Like, what the fuck? There are people that have fucking podcasts. Grown men sitting there talking for hours about the WWE. Tonight, SummerSlam is on, and there will be people doing breakdowns of SummerSlam. What the fuck? I feel like I'm in a bizarro world, but whatever floats your boat, I guess, right? Mas, did you see Ariel got a job doing Jake Paul fight and not Luke Thomas, even though Luke works for Showtime? Now, hold on a second. Okay. Wildberry, I still watch. It makes sense. Luke Thomas works for Showtime, but Ariel can't cover it for Showtime. Maybe he's covering it for BT Sports or MMA Fighting. I would still imagine Luke Thomas is having coverage of this. But if that was the case, And Ariel did throw a jab at Luke Thomas during one of his recent MMA Hour shows. Doing prediction videos for WWE, you can't make this shit up. But hey, listen, if I were to sit here instead of doing a UFC channel, MMA channel, and I was doing WWE, we would probably have 1 million subscribers by now because WWE has a massive fan base. It's like country music, right? For some reason, country music is huge. But I just, no. I even did a stream. I did a live stream, and I think it was in the first year of doing this channel, where we did a WWE stream. We had a dislike party. But yeah. He's doing it for Showtime? Ariel Hawani on Twitter. Ariel Hawani working Showtime events. I got to look more into this. All right, I got to look more into if that is the case. If he is doing it for Showtime, my God. Ariel thanked Showtime in a tweet for letting him cover it. Luke's got to be seething. Oh my God! I'm gonna scroll through. I see Ariel's doing a lot of WWE shit. He's into all that bullshit too. Whatever, man. Listen, like it's huge. It's mega popular. So, all right, I got to scroll down this rabbit hole and find it. Ariel's tweeting a gazillion things. Well, speaking of Twitter, Luke is. I mean, could you imagine with Luke? Could you imagine? Now, I think, yeah, the Luke fans out there would probably be like, well, Luke Thomas is too fucking, he's a real man. He's not going to cover Jake Paul. That's like the Luke supporters. Or Luke Thomas, I could see, would be like, yeah, fuck that. It's not I wouldn't cover that shit. Even though he did cover it before. Okay, so this tweet over here, at the MMA Holes. At the MMA Holes over here. This tweet right here, are you lonely this Saturday and are looking for some new friends to hang with for UFC Vegas 34. That tweet right there, if you retweet this, we will follow you back. That simple. Hey, we got some new people. Chesney, we're following you. Yo, ma'am, I'm following you now. So the MMA Holes will follow everyone back that retweets this. I want everyone to stop what they're doing and hit the retweet. As we are reacting to the entire card, we're one fight in, and right off the bat, Palatnikov gets choked the Fook out in the first round, so plenty of time to kill here on the MMA Holes live stream. And we just realized, I would have put it all over the thumbnail. I literally just realized it, that tomorrow is our 5-year, not anniversary, our birthday. The MMA Holes will be 5 years old when the clock strikes midnight. So we're having a Fookin' party. I might just get fucking shit-faced. Even though I got massive heartburn, I might just get shit-faced tonight. We're celebrating everyone in attendance right now that's about to enjoy this reaction stream. Okay? All here for history as we make 5 years on this show. Tomorrow is my 24th birthday. Captain Peaky Flowers, you and the MMA Holes have the birthday on the same day. All right, next fight. Let's go here. Let's move into the next one. We got to get Jesse on the stream, and the poor baby is having some issues over here. We got Roosevelt Roberts versus Ignacio Bahamondes. Okay, that's the next fight. So Roberts versus Bahamondes. Bahamondes is 23. 27 is the Roosevelt of the Roberts. Roberts is a slight favorite over here at 27 years old to the 23-year-old Ignacio. I said that already. 6'2", Roberts, 6'3", Ignacio. Ignacio has a 75-inch reach, and Roberts has a 73. I think what I'm going to do here, I have an idea. Let's do this. I'm pretty fired up, guys. Now that I found out, I couldn't believe it. What the fuck? Tomorrow's shit, man. I tell you what, you know what? Maybe tomorrow, too, we'll celebrate tonight our 5-year birthday, and on our second channel, not the MMA Holes, maybe we'll fucking, I don't know, have a gaming party or some shit. Celebrate. 5 years, baby. Yeah. 5 years of my life on YouTube. 5 Fuki. That went quick. I'm just going to say it. ESPN. Let me put this up because this will work out better. UFC. Now, how many years or how many months have you guys, or how many days have you guys been involved with the MMA-Holes? Let me know in the chat. ESPN. UFC. All right, round one has begun of Roberts versus Bahamondes. Yeah, maybe we'll do a show on the second channel and we'll get all the OGs together and we'll reminisce. We'll have a reminiscing party. I think that'd be fun. Almost 4 years. Wayne Chin, 4 years as well. 1 year since the glove touch. I'm packing a bowl. Yeah, you enjoy that bowl. 2 years. I tagged the MMA-Holes Twitter for you to see the scales, I think. The scales. Let me check out on Twitter. All right, I'm going to have to... Only commentary I listen to. Look at this guy over here. See, this guy knows what's going on. See, this man, Rico Calde. Do we follow you? We do follow you. Rico, thank you, man. Thank you for the nice tweet over there. Yeah, so we said this. Everyone that retweets us, we will follow back throughout the show. We'll make sure everyone's followed over here. Hey, let's follow these peeps. Yo, let's have a party tonight, baby. All right, let's get into the fights, guys. Sorry, I'm getting a little sidetracked. Jessie will be with us. She's trying to soothe the beast, the baby beast. Oh, nice right hand by Roberts. A jab coming in by Roberts. Bahamondes. Oh, leg kick coming in by the red-shorted Bahamondes. He has gray shorts over there. Too bad he wasn't wearing the same color. Switching stances. Bahamondes coming forward, and there's a leg again. Nice right hand coming in Bahamondes. Ignacio with another leg kick. So both fighters exchanging leg kicks. Oh, the right hand follows the left hand coming into the face of Roberts. Roberts circling the outside of the cage, and Bahamondes is coming in aggressive. But Roberts looking for that counter, man. He's got that right hand cocked back. He bounced off the fence. Left hand by Ignacio, then a right by Roberts. Both fighters showing. Oh, there's a right by Roberts. Slapping on the face of Ignacio Bahamondes. Bahamondes now closing the gap. Hits him in the leg again with the kick. That one looked like it was partially checked, and a couple of jabs coming out by Roberts. Both fighters showing some crisp striking here in the first round. 250. Whoop, I didn't start the clock. I was too into it. Bahamondes charging forward here. Let's go 2-4-5. Let's start this puppy up. Oh, nice combo again. Bahamondes landing beautifully. And then there's an eye poke. Stop the clock. No. Thank you. All right, let's go to the fight center. Bahamondes. There we go. Okay, that works. All right, the fight has begun again. Yeah, there we go. Hey, that's the ticket. Let me fix this up a little. Yeah, we'll give you a little everything on the show, you know? Give you a little everything. So there's the live stats going down. Oh, my God, we're good. All right, we got 2:25 left, and another right hand follows that left hand again. Bahamondes going to the body with the left. Both fighters are finding a chance for the hands to land. Very close in the striking here, but Bahamondes is the one that's moving forward more. He's pressuring. Left hook coming in by Ignacio, coming in with some jabs. Ignacio looking pretty good. Oh, Roberts going for the takedown. Going for a single, now doubling against the fence. As he does, Bahamondes puts pressure on the back of the arm and shoulder and is trying to press his body off. Let's see if Roberts can get this takedown. He's level changing, going for both legs. And this is on ESPN Plus. That's where we're watching it. I think it's on ESPN as well. So if you want to watch, we have a link pinned in the live chat. The Predator has this. And Bahamondes spins off. So if I'm not mistaken, Bahamondes is the underdog again. So I go for another underdog here. Let's see if I made a mistake. So far, I still have Bahamondes winning by a smidge here in the first round, but Roberts is hanging in there very nicely. Comes in with a leg kick. Bahamondes coming forward. He's trying to really press on Roberts here with those lefts. The right hand comes in as well. Roberts goes against the fence, counters in with a right hand of his own. A left hand by Ignacio. Coming in, body shot, and then a hook. Bahamondes kicking to the body. Both fighters are landing, but Bahamondes is getting the better in the exchange. But Roberts is eating everything. Credit to Roberts having a nice chin on him coming forward, and now he's looking like he has a little chip on his shoulder as the punches of Ignacio is not really doing anything to him. Oh, a head kick by Ignacio. A left hand uppercut by Roberts. Roberts pushes Ignacio to the fence. Now goes for the takedown again. Wraps the body around the hips and is tugging against the fence. So with 35 seconds left, Ignacio trying to fight off Roberts as Roberts is trying to get his first takedown of the fight. Trying to trip on the legs. Dragon wraps around the back. Roberts. Can Roberts get it here as Ignacio is showing more damage on the face? Roberts now scoops around to the front, and Ignacio is showing some really good balance. Somehow he's staying on his feet. Hits Roberts with a knee. Separates. Right hand. Ignacio comes in with a knee to the body again. A left hand. Roberts eating some punches. A hook coming in by Ignacio. A right. Damn, Roberts had him against the fence. Could not take him down, and Ignacio makes him pay. Lands a couple of combos and then calls it a round. Okay. Round 1 to La Huala. Ignacio Bahamondes, in my opinion. What do you guys think in the chat as we are 1 in the books? Statisticals on the board. Whoops. Boop. Yeah, see some damage on both boys' faces over here. You know, they got the jaundice is kicking in. But 40 of 83 strikes landed for Bahamondes and 29-62 total strikes for Roberts. I'm trying to see if Roberts wins on something here. He controlled. He had that minute of control time, and that's about it. Has more headshots, 1 more headshot. But the 0 for 6 on takedowns, which is not good. You know, if his takedowns are getting stopped over and over and over again, that looks really good if it goes to a decision. So Roberts got to turn up in this. He's got to turn up in this second round. All right, here we go. Round 2 has begun. Welcome to the stream, friends. We are hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Roberts is looking like a punching bag. Yeah, but you know what? One thing I got to say is Roberts is not really showing much damage, and he's pretty much eaten everything that Bahamondes is throwing at him. So it's got to give him a little confidence here coming forward, but let's see. Does Bahamondes have the power to put this man down? Trying for the chopping kick to the body. Comes in with a right, a left hand. Thank you to the new subscribers coming in here. Body shot again, Bahamondes. Make sure you smash the like button. We're looking for 200. Yad, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Yad. Thank you, Yad, for the wonderful, wonderful. Okay. So far, this second round starts, and Bahamondes is picking up where he left off. He's the one moving forward here. Hits him with a couple of leg kicks. Roberts is trying to come forward here with a jab. Roberts is trying to look for his rhythm as Bahamondes has been pretty busy. More strikes coming in by Ignacio. Yeah, I tell you what, man. Roberts he's got to get something going here. He's circling the cage on the outside, trying to hit him with the right hand. He's looking for a counter strike to come in. There we go. A left hand by Roberts right there. Another left. So the jab's working. Jab's working on Roberts there. Maybe you should throw that thing a little bit more. Here comes Ignacio coming in with the left hand and the right. Switching stances, Bahamondes. Well, the subscribers coming in. What's up, David Kelly? Welcome to the stream. Halfway through, we're going to switch to subscriber-only mode in the chat, so make sure you subscribe so you can talk to us. Let's go, Mas. Making magic fishing. That sounds interesting. I like that. Bahamondes is coming. Here comes Roberts, though. Comes in with the right hand and backs up to the fence. It feels like, I guess he's comfortable fighting off the cage here as Roberts is circling the outside some more. A small apex cage. Trying to use all of it. But looking at the damage here, those jabs are really adding up on the face of Bahamondes. His face is all bloodied up. Those jabs keep on hitting in and opening up some cuts. So just by looking at the guys, you would think Roberts is winning. But Roberts is getting backed up here. Bahamondes is chasing him around. Roberts resets. Oh, a spinning kick to the body by Bahamondes and a left and a right. Ignacio showing some combo power. 2:25 left in the second round. Yeah, so far so good. Quick finish in the first round, the first fight here. This is a good scrap between these guys. Roosevelt needs deadlifts. He's a thin dude. Body shot, right hand again. Ignacio coming in. Roberts the favorite, still throwing that jab out, working nicely. But that's pretty much the only thing that's effective. There's a straight. The cross coming in by Roberts and then backs up. Left hand, Ignacio. Man, Bahamondes is in Roberts' face. Wherever he goes, he's right there. That nice right hand coming in by Roberts, trying to push off the fence. I don't know, man. When it comes to power, though, I mean, they're both... There we go. There's that jab again by Roberts. But I don't know if these guys have the power to put each other away. From what we're seeing, oh, a nice... Oh, there's a left hand following the right hand of Roberts. And then Roberts eats a knee, charging to the cage. Roberts grabs the leg and throws him to the fence. So now Roberts trying for yet another takedown attempt as he's battling against the fence. Ignacio trying to peel his body off the cage. Roberts levels down, going for a double. Ignacio is doing a good job, man, staying on that feet. And they are stuck against the fence. Are headbutts illegal in MMA? No. You cannot do that. It'd be cool, though. It used to be. Baja kicks are just tearing up Roberts, and his jab is money. Yeah, the kid's he's piecing together some nice combinations, but if you look at the faces... Bahamondes, his face is all banged out from that jab. It's just from that jab. Boom, boom. Roberts coming in with it again. 30 seconds left in a round. Bahamondes coming forward, spinning back fists. Grazing on the chin of Roberts, not doing any damage, really. As Roberts steps away from... Whoa, Bahamondes just missing with a spinning head kick. And there's the jab again. He's not going to win the fight by just throwing jabs out there. Roberts got to get something going here because I would have him down 2-zip. I mean, unless you're saying damage is more important. And that's the end of this round. Oh, a nice right hand slugging in the face of Roberts. Roberts don't have a freaking blemish. The only blood on him is on his collarbone, and that's Bahamondes. He is a bleeder, man. He's got that Nate Diaz skin. All right. I got 2-zip. What are you guys scoring it right now? I'm going 2-zip. Look at their faces, all getting redded up. So, let's see. Yeah, so the head strikes in favor of Roberts by a smidge. Excuse me. I just gave everyone Corona. I gave you all the Delta. I can argue a 10-8 for Baja right there. The problem is, the reason why I wouldn't go 10-8 is that jab by Roberts was constantly landing and it was doing damage. So I'm going to go 10-9. Yeah, but you never know with these judges, right? Have I ever took a body kick? Oh, that's a good question. No. I haven't been in real fights. I've been in street fights. They don't count, right? Like a street fight doesn't count. It's just a sloppy mess. I have never been kicked to the body, and I don't think I want to be kicked to the body, to be honest. It looks like it sucks. It does. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate it. One's in the chat if you've been kicked to the body. All right, here we go. Round 3 has begun. I'm a lover, baby. That's right. Here's that jab again by Roberts. Keeps on coming in with it. Pop, 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 coming in. I mean, I've been in hockey fights, but you don't really kick with skates. It wouldn't work very well. Although getting kicked with a skate would suck. Especially the ones with the blades on them. So Richard says, no way to 10-8. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't see it either. No fun. All right. So Jen, Joe, Christopher, you guys are badasses, man. Yeah, I don't want to be kicked in the body. I don't want to be kicked in the body. Doesn't sound like fun at all. All right, so Roberts, who's on the ground, gets right back up. Bahamondes says, let's go. Roberts trying to change it up here. You know, get something else going. Sees, oh, there's that kick to the body again. Spins right in, heel to the belly. And then the body shot again, the left hand by Bahamondes. Roberts trying to come in. I tell you what, I'm very happy about this pick. So I got one underdog wrong. I'm just cruising right now. 3:39 left. Oh, Roberts is on the ground. It looks like he's trying to entice him into some ground play. And Bahamondes stands over him, trying to kick on the legs. Chops a heel into the chest of Roberts. And we got 3:24 left. Bahamondes says, get back up. It's pretty lopsided, this fight. Bahamondes hooking in a left hand on the face of Roberts. Bahamondes coming in with an uppercut, a right to the side of the face as well. Trying for a head kick. Spins. Whoa! Spins once with a kick, then continues to spin into another one. Bahamondes, he's slick with his striking. The kid's coming in from all different angles. The only thing I'm not sure about is like where this guy's power. Does he have really much power? He's very technical with his striking. And he's very aggressive, too. Nice body shot there. Left coming in, Bahamondes. A right to the face. Uppercuts coming in by Roberts, and Bahamondes backs up. Roberts switching stances, backing up to the cage again. Bahamondes trying to kick to the belly. Once again, punch into the belly. Then a right hand by Roberts counters in. Roberts is zoning in on that bleeding face of Bahamondes. Bahamondes did a cool spinning kick to the leg, the lead leg. You don't really see that much. A spinning kick, but coming down low. And there's that body shot again by Bahamondes, dropping the gloves of Roberts. Bahamondes is tagging him in every... Oh, my God. He is just mixing it up here. All over the place. Peppering all over the body of Roberts. Roberts shoots in for another takedown attempt. And it's just getting stuffed by Bahamondes. My God. This is just lopsided as fuck. Look at the redness all over the body of Roberts. Bahamondes is just putting on a clinic here. 138 left. Roberts is back to the mat, kicking the legs up, and Bahamondes passes the legs over, tries for some hammer fist now, and then I think he's probably going to let him back up. Nope, he doesn't. He says stay on the ground. Stands over him. Roberts is back to the mat, just trying to kick the legs out, and Bahamondes is just whipping some kicks to the legs. Both sides he's working. Roberts don't have an answer for anything. Trying to get back up, he does. Bahamondes stays on him. Roberts hits him with a right. All right, 105 left. Roberts he needs a miracle here. There's a right hand. Let's see if Roberts can pull something off here late in the fight. Does Bahamondes keep going with the pressure, or does he play it a little safe? I mean, considering he should win this fight, it looks like he's going to keep coming. There's a nice body shot by Bahamondes. Bahamondes, man, chasing Roberts around there. I picked Bahamondes by a decision, so I'll hit this one on the money if it stays. 3-7 left. Oh, a nice left hand by Bahamondes. He is still coming. He is looking for the finish. And Roberts staying in the place and comes in with the right and the left hand. Roberts is saying, no, I'm not going anywhere. Right hand again by Roberts. Shoots him for a takedown. Bahamondes goes for the neck. Grabs on it. He wants a guillotine. Oh, my God. Could you imagine he catches a sub here? 15 seconds left and then slips off. Hits him with an elbow. Bahamondes coming in from all angles. Blood is dripping. Oh! Spinning head kick with 5 seconds left. Bahamondes has just finished Roberts. My God! My God! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, a chilling finish by Bahamondes, who fucking murked him the entire fight. Comes in with that spinning kick. He's been going the whole fight to that. Coming in all different angles and finally connects. Oh! Whoa! What a sequence! Let's watch this again. Boom! Oh my God! That's like that. Oh my! That reminded me of Uriah Hall. Boom! Oh, that's some blood sport shit. And then just slices the throat as he walks. So, oh my God, that's some Van damage. If you don't have the power in the hands, use your foot. Carnage. Oh man.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
I tell you what, I mean, if you don't give this guy a fucking bonus for that, that was just nuts.
Holy fucking sugar titty motherfucking cunt bag. Holy shit.
No one's beating that KO. Tonight, just give that man a bonus. And he was the underdog. From Chile. Bounces back. I got the win. I'm a little bummed. Because at 5 seconds left, I would have had the perfect on that thing, but what a KO. Jesse's got to jump in here and see that shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got to see something here. Hold on a second. I got to laugh at myself. Like, legit, this is why I love this fucking sport. Hold on a second here. Let's hit the replay. I might have to clip this. Oh, my God. I got to see something here. I got to clip this shit. They have YouTube clips now that we don't have yet. We don't have YouTube clips yet. I don't know why they didn't put it on our channel. But let me. I gotta see this. I gotta. Let's see. Let's see the autism that came out of my face on this one. I feel like I saw a ghost, man. Like that was nuts. Hold on. I get too into this shit, man. I need fucking help. Coming in from all angles. Blood is dripping. Oh! Spinning head kick with 5 seconds left. Bahamondes. Oh, fucking A, man. You could fit a train in my mouth. Oh, fucking A. Let me see something here. Bahamondes. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right, here we go. It is coming in from all angles. Ugh, I'm drunk. Blood is dripping. Oh! Dripping. Oh! All right, well, one more. Hold on, one more, and then I'll move on. From all angles. Blood is dripping. Oh! Dripping. Oh! I'm crying. I'm fucking crying.
Need to call that the glory hole face.
Just watch this. I'm fucking crying, man. Huh? You saw it? Oh my God. And so I have problems. I'm sorry. That needs to be a donation. Thank you, Chubbs. I don't know what's better than knockout of my reaction, Jess. Holy shit. Could you imagine people are trying to fucking... Can someone clip that and send it to us? We want to put it on our IG. Oh, God. I need a cold shower after that knockout. Oh, Bilal Muhammad, I guess that's his teammate. They're showing him freaking out. What a finish. My drink came out with 5 seconds left. Like the dude was cruising to a victory. Oh, is William Knight next? Oh, fucking A. I'm going to lose my shit with this now. All right, how you doing, kid?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. Okay. All right. Midnight, 5-year birthday. The MMA-Holes. Midnight.
Oh, shit. Wait, why didn't we do anything?
We're going to do something. We're going to party. I don't know. I just remembered it now. I remember it during the stream. So at midnight,
Eastern time.
We got to put like, I don't know. Can you order something from Fry's? Can you order like real quick? Will they deliver it?
No, we have muffins.
I don't know. I mean, like horns and shit and hats.
No, I'm not doing that.
Like we should do a countdown, like New Year's.
No.
Well, what do you mean no?
Put a cake, candle in a muffin.
No. I want fucking noisemakers and party hats.
No, the baby. No.
I want to shake the baby.
We have a baby.
God, you always say no.
I don't always say no, Moss.
One day you're gonna say yes.
I don't always say no.
The last time she said yes is when I proposed. That's like an old. That was like an old like Archie Bunker joke.
Yeah.
That would be like a honeymooner's joke or some shit. Like I went totally vintage on that one. All right. We'll still party. We're still gonna party. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't know. Thank you guys for the donations. I appreciate it. Holy crap, what a finish. All right, so our next fight that we're going to react to, a friend is actually fighting, and I enjoy William Knight very much. We grew as a channel with William Knight, and he is the biggest favorite on the card. He's fighting guy Fabio Cherant, who we're Facebook friends with this guy. He's a really cool dude too, but the Nightmare's our guy. So we're going to be rooting hard for William Knight here. He needs to get this win. She's over your shit tonight. She just sat down.
Oh, stop it, Cole. Just because your woman's over your shit 24/7 doesn't mean you have to go and target another couple.
No, he was... his name is Cole. He's like he's like what they put in the stockings if you've been bad during Christmas. He was born in a mine.
You're so stupid.
All right. Okay. Who's gonna win this fight? Who'd you pick? Did you do your picks or no?
No, I didn't do my picks. She fell asleep, and then I go to put her in her crib, and she
Who?
wakes up.
Who?
Our daughter.
Okay.
And she wakes up, and I'm like, okay, I can put her back to sleep. She's still half asleep. This is good. So I go to give her pacifier, and what happens, Moss?
She wakes up.
No.
Oh.
Well, yeah, she wakes up, but she sees the little toys hanging above her head. And she gets all excited and happy. Starts smiling and kicking around. And it was like putting a fully awake baby back to sleep. But now she's asleep.
That's not good. You know what else is not good?
What?
This stat broke on us again.
That is good. She fell back to sleep.
That's not good. All right, we have a problem here. Let me fix this. So see this? See this little thing that keeps happening, that glitch? Our YouTube stats keep on failing us over here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not our fault. It's YouTube. All right, talk to the people here. Give them your
Let's
best.
see. I turned 18 on the 23rd. Nice. Happy early birthday. Nice, LE. It's tough. I know I have one with 17-year-old too. You have a baby and a 17-year-old? Is that what you're trying to say?
Whoa, is that true?
Let's see. Go to Discord. Hope Ellie gets to feeling better. Oh, she's feeling all right. She's just stubborn. She doesn't want to sleep. She wants to be involved in everything. By the way, where'd you put the computer?
It's downstairs.
Because I got to put the hay bear on when she wakes.
Oh, shit.
Like now.
This is so annoying, man.
Jess, we've been waiting on you. Well, don't wait too long because I got to leave. She just woke up.
My throat hurts from that last scream.
Yeah, well, you were loud. I heard you all the way downstairs. Thank God, just back. I was getting kind of worried there for a second, but thank God. Good to see your face, girl. What's up, Pat? Raise heck, Ellie.
Imagine he's getting worried. He's like, he's sitting there like, where is she? Where is she? He's pulling his hair out. Ah, where's Jesse? I can't look at this man anymore. Ugh. Okay. So we have an issue here. Man, this is, we got to develop like all the little bells and whistles that we have here. Our likes. Keep on hitting that like button as, unfortunately, fuck. Where is she? Jarrell, good morning. Good morning, Jarrell. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do this real quick. So there's a website that we plug from that gives us our live view count and like count and all that shit. But it's out. It is out cold. So you can see the zeros down there. It's shit the bed. So we're still going to be checking likes here. We got 364 hanging. We have 193 likes. We are 7 away. 7 likes away, and we will play the song. I don't know why it's. I kind of don't get it, man. I kind of don't get it. But William Knight is about to fight, and we're going to give you our live reaction to that. As I think I'm going to lose my voice. Oh, here we go. All right, maybe I could do this. All right. maybe, just maybe, all right, let me try this real quick. This is why when we have two people, it works a lot better, because now you're just staring at me as I am troubleshooting. But I will get this. So it's Google. It's a Google glitch. It's a fucking Google glitch. All right, we got 200 likes. I did see that. Broadcast booth. Here is William Knight, baby. 9-2. Looking thick. Looking fucking thick. Here we go. Desk. Shit. All right. All right. Hold on a second. All right. All right. Here we go. I'm just going to have to roll with the punches here. As the fight's about to get started. All right. Fuck it. All right. We're going to have no likes or whatever. All right. Here we go. William Knight versus Fabio Cherant. Round 1 has begun between the boys. Let me put the right round over here. As both of these guys know they're pretty local to each other. So Fabio Cherant came in and fought Menefield, and Menefield just dismantled him. So he's looking for a comeback. He says he feels great. There's a leg kick by Knight to start off. It's a light heavyweight bout. William Knight has always been... Oh, here's a head kick by Knight. William Knight is the biggest favorite on the card here. He is standing firm in the center of the octagon, and William said he is there to make a statement. Comes in with a leg kick and misses. Fabio Cherant playing patty cakes with the jab. The Nightmare. MMA-Hole extravaganza going on here. It's really cool to see. We've known William since Premier FC, his first pro fight all the way to the UFC. So it's good to see a nice body shot coming in by Cherant. So Cherant trying to be patient here. So is William, as William's tapping the jab at him. Oh, there's that leg kick again by Knight. That one's coming in with meaning. William trying to come in with the leg kick again on Cherant. Cherant eats it on the lead. And now they're circling. Oh, Cherant's trying to circle, but William's cutting him off. William the Nightmare Knight. Oh, the head kick coming in, and he's trying to do the same thing as the previous fight as Cherant shakes it off. So Knight, who is a wrestler, has some kickboxing experience. He's fought some Muay Thai stuff. This dude knows how to strike. There was a nut shot over there. Cherant hits him in the nads, and William says he's okay. Nice body shot by Cherant. Knight, something about him as well, if you're not too familiar with him, he is a very slow starter. He's had fights where he's lost all 3 rounds. Oh, Cherant coming in with a nice combo. And Knight shakes his head, but knows that Cherant hit him nice and crisp. Cherant needs to win here. This is a big opportunity for Fabio. And there's a body shot by Cherant. Whoa, William trying to go for the home run punch and just missing on that one. There's that leg kick again by Knight. The leg kick again, left hand by Knight. I saw a fight where I was front row, right, actually cage side, excuse me, and William Knight picked up this gentleman and slammed him on his head so fucking hard, man. I thought he was going to drive him through the mat. Dude's got intense strength. But Cherant is a big boy as well. And eats a leg kick by Knight again. 2:30 left in the first round. Cherant with the body shot. Cherant trying to stand firm now in the center of the octagon. Oh, the left hand by Cherant. Beauty. That comes in right in on the chin of Knight. Cherant, the big underdog, trying to make a statement with the right hand to follow. Some big guys here. Williams this way, Cherant's this way, and there's a jab by Cherant again. So 2:05 left. We got a close fight here. Cherant is leading in the strikes now with 2 minutes left in the first. Both fighters very cautious here. Knight coming in with the leg kick. Cherant steps away. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I have that feeling that at any moment someone's going to get fucking slept. It just has that feel right now. Cherant's trying to circle the cage and Knight's trying to cut him off. So right now, Cherant has taken over, in my opinion. Nice body shot, hits over there. Although it is a pretty close fight. Williams started off pretty strong. Cherant now getting a little more comfortable and settling in. The smaller cage, let's see if that adds something to the party over here. As not much room to run. A nice kick to the body by Knight and then a leg kick by Knight. And Ellie is watching intently. Whoa, Cherant coming in with the right hand now. Hooking one in. Now Cherant coming forward. William Knight bouncing. Has the right hand cocked back. Oh, a beautiful left. But Cherant runs into something and gets dropped by Knight. Holy shit. William Knight just knocked out Fabio Cherant in intense fashion. What the fuck hit him? What hit him? Holy shit. Cherant came forward and walked into something. All I saw was his back, and then boom, down on the mat. The Nightmare gets the finish. Cherant stumbling over to a stool. I have to see that again. The camera angle was on a way where I couldn't see where it hit. Here comes Cherant. Left hand walks in. Oh, Cherant comes in, and a left hand by Knight. As he's moving back, he just clips the chin. Oh, my God. This is the power of William Knight. This is the fucking power. He literally was stepping back. It was all upper body strength, just tapping the chin of Cherant, and Cherant drops. After he does, William Knight does his patent flip. This kid is a fucking monster. William Knight is a fucking monster. Nightmare, let's give you the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, William Knight is the type of fighter where you just think he has no shot. The guy has brutal strength. Brutal strength. I've seen it a million times with this guy. He can fucking flatline anybody. Anybody. Think about this. The man was stepping back. All the momentum was going backwards. And as Cherant was coming in, Cherant was exposed, and William Knight just clips him with the top of his hand. Just clips him right on the chin. Cherant went down like a fucking sack of potatoes. Let's go, baby. I got the knockout in the second round. But yeah, this card is good, Chuckles. This card is good. To the people that skipped on this shit, you can lick my balls. You can lick my balls. Wow. It's a shame that camera angle in real time. I couldn't fucking see, man. You couldn't see William coming back and clipping him with that thing. What a beaut. I got to see what William Knight has to say here. Of course, they're going to put the mic on this dude. All right, I am dragging him back on the show now. He had to win here. He had to get this win. I feel for Fabio Cherant. He's a nice kid too. You know, I feel for the guy. But you listen, Knight's our dude. Here we go. DC interviewing him. So Cherant was saying he had no hands and stuff like that, so he came with a little chip on his shoulder. He says your arm is straight and you tag him. He didn't, like, the guy's got retard power. Like, look at that shit. I'm telling you, this kid has fucking crazy power. And did you see the flip afterwards? We've seen that live. The dude could jump into splits. This kid is an athlete. I did the big man backflip. Dude, I love it, man. I love seeing this kid. I love seeing him do some things in the UFC, man. Love it. Now, this is a fight he was supposed to win. My father was like, I think Cherant's going to win. I'm like, there's a reason why Knight's a big favorite in this one. The Nightmare. We're dragging him back on. Whew. All right, guys, what do you think about that? As I'm going to try to get... So, look at this. It's Google. It's not even the website.
Yeah.
It's freaking Google. All right, let me know what's going on in the chat. I'm going to try to fix this
If
thing
you
up.
get hit by a lunchbox, it's going to hurt, says John Paul.
If you get hit by a lunchbox.
Y'all ain't get no shout out, says King of Kings PPV. LOL.
I didn't ask him this time. But you know what? Here's the deal. I'll bust his chops the next time. No one's going to shout us out. Let's be honest. They're all afraid of us.
Yeah, we always ask fighters under the initial impression that it's not going to happen. This way we're not disappointed when it doesn't happen. Tall girl versus short girl next. Manny Pacman fight, please. Yeah, he wants to fight Mayweather again. I saw an article just like a day ago that he wants Mayweather again. Let's see. Please, I'll shout you out, says King of Kings. Holler says Manny Pacman. What's up, now or never? How's it going, man? Now or never. I feel like you've been in this community for some time, but I also feel like you're this like weird secret community member that I never see. How long have you been in the community, now or never?
I don't like these weird conspiracies about some of the people in the chat.
No, not conspiracy. I feel like he's been here forever, but I also feel like he's so like mysterious.
He is a mysterious man.
You know, like who is now or never? You know?
Yeah, I couldn't care less.
I kind of care.
I couldn't care less.
Let's see. Love the stalkers. No, not like a stalker. Just like a mysterious guy, a mysterious like individual in the community who's like always been there in the shadows, but like never, you know what I mean? Not like in a bad way. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Hi, Foos and Jess. Thanks, James. What's up? You have a crush on Moss, says Leo. Me?
I do. Oh.
I do have a crush on Moss, yes.
Okay.
Come on, Todd. Secret chatters. Yeah.
Look what just happened.
What?
I fixed the likes and then the website conked out.
All right.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, it's good. Jess.
What?
Before the likes vanish over here, 222 with likes. Can you say something right now? What do we need?
Likes?
The blanky blanks.
The like song.
The blanky blanks.
The goalie goals.
William Knight with the knockout.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Ellie likes the like song. It's official.
It's just like, what the heck are you guys doing?
Ellie was watching the first, the like song. 420, we do it again. Thank you for all the likes. We're cruising tonight. We have 361 people hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
On a night, I gotta say, a night where I thought no one would be here. We're all hanging. We're partying, man. See, people really, they want to watch fights. We're not surrounded by casuals. There's a lot of people out there that know that this card is going to be damn good. And so far with 3 in, all good fights.
Yeah?
Great knockouts. This is awesome. What a night.
Oh, what a night.
I'm going to look at Goat Milk in a second.
Late December back in 63 was a very special time for me.
What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. Holy fucking fuck shit.
Yes. UFC Celebrities and Classics is a mod?
Yeah?
He's a mod?
No.
Wonderful.
It's probably one of our mods who changed their name.
What the fuck?
Somebody
Yeah.
tell me how this motherfucker was 205 pounds yesterday. I don't believe it for a second.
He's a big boy, man. He cuts. People say he should drop down to middleweight. He can't. He just can't physically do it. The way he's shaped. That's just how he is. UFC Celebrities and Classics. Was that really? I'm confused now. Thank you, DVSV. Thank you, Glove Touch. Thank you to everyone that dropped a dono so far. Still, Alexis Gonzalez is the top Fukin dog. Let's see if someone could beat her to be the top Fukin dog. Thank you for the likes as well, as we're looking for 420 likes. 420 likes is what we're looking for over here. Ellie's shrieking in the background. Man, good job, William. All right. So the reason why we haven't had William on is because he hates Skype. So we have to figure out. I guess we're gonna have to Zoom him in. Right? He doesn't do Skype. Like he used to. I used to get him on with Skype, and then we did Hangouts and stuff like that. So I got to get him on with Zoom or some shit. But yeah, we're gonna get William back on.
Andy Bittner. What?
Who the hell's Andy Bittner?
I was just gonna say. I had a kindergarten teacher named Mrs. Bittner.
What a name. Bittner?
Why is that? What do you mean, what a name?
No, that seems like a name where a lot of kids would.
And she had her own farm called Bittner Farms. Any relation?
So, all right. Is this the Bulgarian cowboy? Like, what's going on? Can we figure this out? Is that him? Look.
No, I don't. It's probably one of our mods who changed their name, Moss.
What is...
Here, would you like me? I don't have my computer. I can't check for you. Here, if you can give me this, I can check real quick.
Yeah, what the hell's going on? Is that the Bulgarian? I don't think that's him. I think... Is one of our mods being fucking stupid?
Yeah, I can just check.
Or is that... Like, what the fuck's going on here?
It's probably just a mod being retarded.
Like, what the hell?
Bing.
And go subscribe to the Bulgarian Cowboy. He's live right now on the MMA-Holes.com. Go give him some love over there. But what the fuck?
It is... Let's see. It's not Pulse. It's not Drunk. Who else is our mods? Mark? Who else is a mod?
I don't know. He's a mod now.
Who else is our mods? Did you mod him? Maybe
No. I didn't mod him. Vlad, is that you, man? That's weird. How the fuck did he become a mod?
You must have modded him.
I did not mod him.
No, he's not modded anymore.
Vlad, come back in a second. Is that him? Is that him or no? What the fuck?
Well, if it wasn't him, you better figure out who it was.
Can a mod another person?
No.
So how does that happen?
Only we can mod. But what could have happened is maybe you went into his live chat and accidentally clicked his name.
I didn't.
And made him a mod.
That's so weird. UFC Celebrities and Classics. Go subscribe to his channel. I'll show you over here. Give him a little shout out because he's wonderful, wonderful. Check him out over here.
What do I want to know? Okay, now or never. What's a good question to ask a mysterious person?
Hold on. Let's go give him some love. Let's give him some love over here. Let's see. Here he is. He's live on the MMAHoles.com.
That mod. I'm going to give him. Just told him to hook me.
Oh, so...
To give me a message. So I'll give him mod.
Oh, so
I've got bear, but I'm going to make
what the heck, Moss?
He was a mod. You want to make him a mod?
Make him a mod. What?
Okay,
all right,
Vlad. Let's make him a fucking mod.
Now I feel bad.
How the fuck was he a mod? I didn't even know. I didn't do it.
Okay, well.
All right, I'll mod him up.
Okay.
He's a master hacker. Yeah, we're going to mod him. We're going to mod him right now. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
I feel bad now. I just took his mod off.
He's a good guy.
What are you doing, Bean?
Let's mod him up. We don't throw out mods like that, you know? But he's all right. He hustles there, man.
I know.
All right, there he goes. He's modded up again. I was weirded out because I know I didn't mod him, so I'm like, what the fuck?
That punch was amazing. With more leverage he would have spun his head off like a bottle cap. His real weight 245 muscles.
Dude, I'm telling you, some people in the chat said Cherant has no chin. Let me just tell you something. I have been cage side watching William Knight do some horrible things to people. This guy has mutant strength. He's legit. He's like the missing X-Men. It's nuts, this kid, man. He's early 30s. The kid's on his prime right now. So if William Knight plays his cards right and he keeps his head together, the dude could beat anyone. He really can. He's just massively strong. And he's a very good wrestler as well. So we'll see. Hopefully this puts him on a nice path. I'm a fan.
Okay, you know what I was thinking, Moss? BLT was saying that like he couldn't comment on one of his accounts.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going through the ban list earlier to try and find him, which, by the way, BLT, I couldn't find you. I don't know what's going on, but I couldn't find you on there, so it might be something else. But you had made a comment about, like, what if we just wiped out the whole ban list, right?
Yeah.
And at first I was like, that's a horrible idea. But now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, what if we did just give everyone a second chance and see how they come in? Like, do they fix their behavior? Or,
no, I say we do it.
Or do they,
not on air.
Well, no, I'm not saying right now. It's not even something that I would do. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, what if we did it? How would that turn out?
No, I think it should, because honestly, I feel that there were people that came in.
I don't think it would turn out very well.
No, I don't think it's a problem. Because here's the thing. We could just throw it on subscriber-only chat, and then we can filter out a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, that's true.
So, yeah.
A lot of them, I was looking at the list, a lot of them aren't even people we banned. They're people that mods banned.
Yeah.
So I don't feel half as bad, you know? But I feel like if it were people we banned, then I would, you know, I would
There's a
feel
lot
bad.
of link posters. Too,
Yeah, it's like
that are
mostly bots and shit like that.
you know?
Yeah.
Ellie, what do you think?
You
I
think
don't
we
know.
should? You think we should wipe out the ban list?
Maybe on our at midnight, Jesse. How
No,
about this?
I'm not. I was
Midnight.
just bringing it up because I
We
thought it
do
would
a
be
massive
interesting.
unban. And listen, I have no problem with banning them motherfuckers again. I don't give a shit. But it's not about banning here. Like, that's the thing. The channel is about fucking community having a little fun over here. The only time you get banned is if you're a complete asshole. Like, you have to be like the scum of the scum.
You have to be a complete low life. Yeah.
To be banned. So
like do the lowest thing a person could do to
I
somebody.
give Vlad let's go raid Vlad. Let's go give him a raid, man. Come on. We got a fucking party going here. We have almost 400 people in here. Let's go, people. One's in the chat if you want to raid before the next fight. One's in the chat if you want to raid and pillage. Let me know in the chat. If you would light up the room with ones, we will go there and we will raid a friend of ours, Mr. Vladimir.
That's crazy. How do people get banned? I said almost everything. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you have to like really go there to get banned. Like cross that line. And not many people do. You know, we get a lot of trolls here, but not many people cross the line, which is great. But
All right, here we go. We're gonna.
There's always a few.
Let's go get ready for the next fight.
I know.
See the UFC website. Ugh, this UFC website is number one bullshit.
Are you watching TV?
All right, we got a couple of ones in there. Looks like people want to raid real quick. Okay. By the way.
Wonderful.
I think the lowest thing you can do to somebody is leave them to die in Afghanistan at the hands of the Taliban. Cough, cough, Joe Biden, fuck you.
Oh, Chubbs. Oh, politics.
This is not the politic holes.
Chubbs.
What are you doing? Thank you.
Chubbs. No, I never considered banning you, John. Trust me, that nothing you have said could compare to some of the people that have been banned on this channel.
Look at little Naughty Pie. Just subscribe. Look at that. By the way, I'm very confident with my B. Malecki pick here, Jess.
Yeah?
Very confident. This little young lady that she's about to fight, no chance.
No chance.
No chance.
What are you
I
doing?
picked the girl with 2 wins on her record. I'm telling you, I know there's a nice little win streak for Nunes over here, but I'm going to go with Bay Malecki for the win. I got submission in the first round. I'm going with crazy quickie. All right, I saw some raids. Let's do a quick raid, and then we'll run right into the next fight over here. We've been watching a very fun UFC Vegas 34 card. It's delivered. Absolutely delivered. So if you want to watch it yourself, there's a link pinned in the live chat. But do you have, or should I do it? All right, let's go raid Mr. Vlad over here, okay? Everyone just say wonderful, wonderful. We're going to jump in this man's chat. We just made him a moderator. He's in Bulgaria. He's the Bulgarian, actually he's in Serbia, I think. But he's the Bulgarian cowboy. Let's all raid and say wonderful, wonderful. Here we go. We're going to say raid. And go wonderful.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Order food, pizza, pasta, bread type stuff. Cheers.
Oh, thanks, Jean Paul. I'm actually making tilapia tonight.
That was a $20 donation.
Oh, it was very nice.
That was a 20, and you know what? You just bumped Alexis. You just bumped, and now you are, if I can paste it on here, you are now the top fucking dog.
What's up, Jean Paul? John doesn't like tilapia. You
Okay,
like
here we go.
Tilapia. It's so good.
You ready, chat? We're going to raid real quick. Oh, fucking A.
He just copied Jean Paul's name and was about to throw it in the chat.
Oh, God. Without headphones, I'm lost. All right, here we go. We're going to hit a raid here real quick, and then we're going to watch the next fight. Everyone smash the like button and say wonderful, wonderful over here. We're dropping a raid. We're dropping a raid. We're going to Bulgaria. We're going to the Serbian, Bulgarian, Serbia, Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Let's go, everyone. Let's go raid, friends. Let's go raid. Right now they have 13 watching. We need to get over there. Everyone jump on over to his channel. Mr. Vlad over here, smash the like button and drop a wonderful, wonderful Sean Hart, Pale Monkey, Otis. I need you to go right over here. Click the link. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. Let's go, boys. All right, 18 over there. We can move the people. With almost 400 people in here, let's go raid Mr. Vlad before the next fight. There he is. Look at him.
Why?
The merge in the sea much more.
All right. Go give him a raid. Go give him a like and just go support our friend. He's on the MMAHoles.com every time he's live. He's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right. Spread the love. All right. Enough of that shit. Let's get back into the real shit now. Oh, now this did it. What is going on?
I don't know, boss. You're asking the wrong person. Wiping the banned list is a good idea, says Uncle Snosy. You're probably on the banned list. That's probably why you're saying that.
No, that's BLT.
Oh, is it?
Come on, you gotta get you're so.
Listen, I haven't been around much.
Come on.
All right.
Give me the tail of the tape. I got
29 Malecki, 27 Nunes, 5'9 Malecki, 5'2 Nunes, 135 pounds Malecki, 136 pounds Nunes, 74-inch reach for Malecki with, oh my gosh, a 7-inch reach disadvantage is 67 inches for Nunes.
The woman lit is getting smashed, in my opinion. Smashed. In my humble opinion. All right, so the likes are broken. So it's the website.
Yeah, don't even worry about it tonight, Moss.
What do you mean don't worry about it?
No, well, you can look at your live likes, and then even though you can't show it, we'll just say...
It's bullshit. All right, we need 420 likes. Please help us out over here as the website's down. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. And hit the subscribe button. We're looking to get to 50,500 subscribers. So 50,500 will let the Dragons loose. Tonight we're partying at midnight Eastern time. We turn 5 years old on this channel.
Yes, sir. Are you excited? If you eat natural caught salmon, less mercury. Yes. So salmon is my go-to, Jean-Paul. But unfortunately, the store did not have salmon in stock at the moment. So my second option was tilapia because it's cleaner than catfish, in my opinion.
All right, here we go. Keith Peterson is the referee. And Jess, can you take this one over here while I play around?
Sure can, Mas.
Gracias.
Try that again?
Gracias.
Gracias?
Gracias.
Can you roll your R's?
Gracias.
Can you do that?
No, I can't roll my R's.
You can't roll your R's. You're Italian.
Italians don't roll R's.
Yes, they do.
No, Spanish people do.
No,
Italians
Italians roll their R's.
No, grazie. No, I go grazie.
Grazie. That's Italian.
Grazie.
I didn't say grazie.
Yeah, you did say
grazie.
That's a grazie.
Grazie.
No, you go grazie.
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 That's you're rolling your R.
Grazie.
You can roll your R's.
Va bene. Okay, come on.
Okay. Okay.
You guys are assholes. Don't deserve subs or likes, says Charlie Snow.
Play the crying baby sound effect. All right. Let's see. 45 seconds into the first round here. Malecki versus Nunes. Nunes in the yellow shorts. Malecki in the black shorts. Malecki significantly taller with a greater reach here, but I don't know if that's going to aid her or not because Nunes is the one pressuring forward and trying to be the aggressor here. Oh, man. Malecki comes in with that right, but Nunes lands a beautiful counter left. Now both of them trading shots to the body and face. Nunes not looking bad out here, even though she is the smaller of the two.
Oof.
Malecki comes forward with that right, but Nunes turning it up with a combination. Malecki with the kick to the body, a kick inside the thigh there by Nunes. Now Nunes turning it up with a beautiful combination, charging on Malecki. Malecki backing up to the cage, and Nunes just coming in with lefts and rights, landing on the face. Malecki with the kick to the body, but Nunes turning it up again with a beautiful combination. Malecki tries to go for the head kick, but misses.
Come on, you fucking praying mantis bitch. Let's go.
Malecki pushes her way back to the center here with Nunes as they stand and trade. 3 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock.
But see the size difference? Like, could you imagine fighting someone that much smaller than you?
Kick
Like,
inside
it's
the
gotta be
leg by
tough.
Nunes. Malecki comes in with a body kick.
This is a circus fight right here.
Nunes is tough, man.
What's the difference in height?
I don't know the difference. I know it's a 7-inch reach difference, but I don't know the height. I missed. I just read the tail of the tape. I don't remember.
5'9", 5'2".
Couple lefts coming in there by
Oh my
Nunes.
God.
Pressuring Malecki towards the outside as Nunes comes in with a kick inside the leg. And then Malecki with a kick to the body followed by a couple shots. Nunes trying to deliver the counters but didn't land any.
gotta
Whoa,
swat
nice
this
head
fly.
kick attempt by Malecki but blocked off by Nunes. What are you yelling at? 2 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. Nunes pressing forward on Malecki back against the cage. I know. Kick to the body by Malecki, and then Nunes comes in with a couple body shots followed by some lefts landing on the chin of Malecki. Malecki just eats him and backs up, turtling up against the cage.
Got beard hair on my mic.
Oh, that's nice. Pleasant. Kick to the body by Malecki trying to ward Nunes off as Nunes comes in with more combinations. Left come in by Nunes.
So it says Cowboy Oliveira's dwarf brother.
Stop it.
Like, I'm saying it. She looks like him. She does look like a mini Cowboy Oliveira.
A minute and 58 seconds
man.
left on the clock of the first round. Kick inside the leg by Nunes. Malecki with the kick on the outside of the thigh. Another kick by Malecki. I know. Nunes trying to pressure Malecki back towards the other side of the cage. Kick to the body by Malecki. Nunes comes in with the 1-2. Now Nunes with the combination landing on the body of Malecki. Malecki trying to hold on to Nunes and pressure off. And no luck there. They did break off. Nunes comes in with the right, but Malecki with the counter left landing on the face of Nunes. Nunes tries to come in with the left but doesn't land anything. And kick to the body by Malecki. A minute and a half left of the first round, and Nunes turning it up with another combination. Malecki trying to push Nunes off. Now Malecki eats another right by Nunes. Kick to the head attempt by Malecki, blocked off by Nunes. I know. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. A left by Nunes.
What the hell is going on? This is crazy.
Malecki with the elbow as she kind of turns around and tries to push Nunes off again, but Nunes and Malecki meet back in the center. You like Hey Bear? A minute and 7 seconds left on the clock, and Nunes pressures forward, charging forward with a combination landing on the head of Malecki. Malecki eating knees by Nunes. Nunes comes in with the left. Malecki trying to push her off again, but no luck. Malecki comes in with a couple shots, but no power there. Kick inside the leg attempt by Nunes. Nothing lands.
This freaking girl, man. Where's her neck? I don't know. It looks like they squished her. It looks
13 head strikes by Malecki, 22 by Nunes. Now Malecki trying to pressure forward. Pressure forward. Hey. Malecki
Holy
trying to come
cow.
in with that elbow, but doesn't land anything. Nunes with the counter left. Misses.
Malecki's getting messed up.
Look at her. 27 seconds left on the clock. Malecki tries to come in with the elbow. Nunes pressuring forward again with charging forward with a combination of shots landing on the body face of Malecki. Malecki tries to come with that kick. Malecki's like, "What? How dare you? How dare you hit
God,
me?"
she's catching
Nunes
a beating.
turning up with another combination, just beating up Malecki on the outside here against the cage. A right coming in by Nunes. Oh, a left drops Malecki. A left drops Malecki. Malecki's out. Nunes just knocked out Malecki.
Bitch got on a step stool. She got on a step stool. She did a fucking. That was the Mike Tyson punch-out punch by Little Mac. The bitch did a Little Mac knockout. What the fuck? Bitch did a Little Mac knockout. Holy shit. Oh my god. This Nunes. No joke. It's like she fucking got on a step stool and pop, pop. Oh, that was good for this girl, man.
Right on the temple.
Oh. She fucking knocked out Slender Man.
String beat.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's cool, man. That's fucking cool. Good for this girl, man. Good for this girl. In honor of Josiane Nunes.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I'm happy for Webster. Someone in the chat says, best card ever. I'm with you. This is the best fucking card ever. This is it. We are witnessing the greatest fight night of all time. People actually said we were doing an Instagram live, and a gentleman said that I'm not watching this card because it sucks. You have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Look at this card. Fucking Webster with the knockout. Emmanuel Lewis taking down fucking Howard Stern over here. Woo! What a card! This card's great.
Oh man, I cannot wait for football, Moss.
This card is fantastic. Holy shit. Holy shit, is this a good card?
What you talking about, Willis?
Bitch got up there like Little Mac. Just cracked on Malecki. Malecki folded. We've seen some fantastic knockouts. Beetlejuice knocked out Stern. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Oh, I'll take that on the chin, man. Good for this girl, man. Listen, we're horsing around about Josiane Nunes. I'm screwing up her name. You know, as many, we're going to keep on throwing jokes out there. But fantastic win. I'm a new fan. 27 years old. This bitch is 5'2". 5'2", and she just flatlined Malecki. Let's get back to the donos. Oh, I'm having a great time tonight.
Wonderful.
Joe Biden just had his debut on Pornhub titled Man Pulls Out Too Fast and Leaves a Huge Mess.
Come on, guys. No politics. These are funny jokes, but let's leave the politics alone. We're here to have a good night.
What do you think about OnlyFans not having nudity anymore?
Oh, they don't? Where'd you hear that?
I tried to look for nudity and I couldn't find it. They said it on, what's it called? It's
They
all over
don't
the
have
place.
nudity
Yeah.
anymore?
There's memes of Paige Van Zandt crying because there's no nudity. Could you imagine?
Let me look this up.
OnlyFans is dropping nudity.
Let me look this up.
Hilarious.
Ah, super chat.
Credo Ape Thor.
Shout out to No Nonsense Keith Peterson and King Cobra JFS. That's most definitely what's up. Wonderful, wonderful.
What? OnlyFans to prohibit
Thank
sexually
you.
explicit content beginning in October.
Steve. Steve membered up, baby.
Let's see. They shift away from porn on the site. Huh. A new top freaking dog? So he touched me. Put it back.
Goodness 4 for 4 carnage, what the fuck?
Thank you, Jovi. You're the new top fucking dog. Let's go. Joe B, baby. Here, let me move you on to top fucking dog here. Joe B. Where you at? There you are. Joe B. Oh, you did. Oh. Dang it, Moss.
I'm going to the game. Joe B's the top fucking dog, baby. $40 top fucking dog, Joe B.
The look on Ellie's
Who's
face.
gonna beat that? Who's gonna beat that tonight?
When you brought her on screen, you were just holding her sideways. She was like,
Wow.
she's like, what happened? What happened?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Moss, remember in Instagram when I said cards that people think age going to be shitty usually end up good? Look at this fucking shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Yep. Glove touch. We've been saying that for 5 fucking years. 5 years we've been saying that. The cards that are sleepers are the ones that deliver. And this one wasn't a sleeper. That's the problem. Like, This card, we actually looked at like, this is a good freaking card. Like, I don't even understand why people think this card's going to suck. I couldn't get it. I was running through. I'm like, this is a good card. The only lopsided fight was William Knight, right? When it comes to the, what's it called? The plus minus. And it wasn't even incredibly lopsided like a Kayla Harrison fight or Amanda Nunes or John Jones. It was like a minus 200 or some shit like that, right? That was the top one. Everything else is virtually even. Great matchups. Man, it's been fire. DSV.
You will still allowed to be naked on OnlyFans, but you won't be allowed to suck, fuck, or stick dudes inside you pretty much.
Oh, wait, so you can still get naked on there? Oh, you can't, so you can't bang.
Yeah, so I have it. Do you want me to read it?
Oh, that's bullshit.
Here's the thing.
Then I don't care.
Here's the thing. It says, videos sharing only site OnlyFans, best known for its creators' adult videos and photos, will prohibit sexually explicit content starting October 1st. First reported by Bloomberg, the company says it's making the changes because of pressure from its banking and payment provider partners. Though a BBC investigation...
A what investigation?
A BBC investigation found that company had been lenient on creators who had posted illegal content. So it's illegal, Moss. That's why I'll crack down on that.
But you can still be naked.
They said in order to ensure the long-term sustainability of our platform and to continue to host an inclusive community for creators and fans, we must evolve our content guidelines.
You can still be naked, though, right?
Creators on the platform will still be allowed to post nude images as long as they comply with the site's acceptable use policy. More information will be available in the coming days, the company added.
So no spread meat flaps.
OnlyFans remains committed to the highest level of safety and content moderation of any social platform. However, according to this outlet, the site's moderation hasn't been up to that standard. It reports that a compliance manual instructed employees to give users 3 strikes, even if the content that was being removed was illegal. The BBC also reports that more successful accounts, which had a larger subscriber base, were handled by a separate team and given additional warnings when they broke the site's rules.
So no roast beef curtains.
So it's kind of like YouTube, like 3 strikes, I guess, and we shut you down for a little bit or something like that.
Super chat.
We got Kendall coming in with the 499.
Girls' night / fight night with it life Tyrell Spiak. We are watching down here in SoFlo.
The girls' night, Jesse. You want to join the girls' night? It's ladies' night.
I feel like if...
Oh, what a night. Oh, yes, it's ladies' night. And feeling right. And our pussies are wet.
Do you know why I can't do ladies' night, Moss? Because women don't like me.
What? Maybe you don't like women. Did you ever think of that?
Shh, I'm trying to make it their fault.
I think it's the other way around. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, DVSV. Thank you, Glove Touch. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, everyone that dropped a Fukin donation tonight. Thank you to everyone that came in on the...
I'm going to get her milk. Do you need anything?
No. Thank you to everyone that came in on the new subscribers, the OGs, the new Gs. Thank you to the 273 people that liked the stream. Make sure you like the stream if you're having some fun tonight. Durka in the chat to Eddie Machete. We got this fight that's going to be next. We've been seeing knockouts and just crazy fights, and we're just having a blast. Cannonier versus a KELVIN GASTELUM is the final fight of the night, and we have plenty of night to go. 455 people on a fight night? Did you lose? Aren't you looking for Manny Pacquiao or something? Or aren't you watching SummerSlam? You're here? Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Thank you for joining us. And I picked Kelleher by a decision. I went with the man that has a little more experience on this one. By the way, I'm doing pretty good. Let's look at goat milk. I don't know if I'm still in first place because I get perfects. And I don't have the amount of perfects to get it. But right now, there's a 2-man tie for first place in our Pick'em League. And it's Foley Forever 87 and Mazman 50. Those are our 2 people up top. I am besides myself. My boy William Knight got the job done. I'm very excited about William Knight. So William, congratulations, my friend. A well-deserved win, and what a knockout. My question to the chat right now. You saw a Bahamondes spinning kick, which was a brilliant knockout, and then you see William Knight's knockout where he's walking back and just clipping, put my man to sleep. You can give both guys a bonus. Which guy would you give a bonus? I know who I would give it to because I'm a little biased. But man, 2 knockouts that were great. Great stuff. Wonderful. We got a new subscriber over here. His name is Pete. Pete Jimenez. Big Pete, Pistol Pete coming in. Pistol Pete. Guys, I think tonight is Kelvin's funeral. Yikes. Sorry to be grim. Just sense that Kelvin was an animal. Just too many blows. Man, so many KOs tonight. What the fuck did we do to deserve this treat? People complain. And every time the people complain, what does the UFC do? They deliver. You know? Once in a blue moon, the UFC doesn't get it right. But most of the time, we're thoroughly entertained. Now, let me go to this scene. I'm going to fix one more thing since I'm trying to be crafty here. I'm trying to be a little crafty here. Likes. Let's do this. Got all the views coming in. Appreciate all the new people over here. It's good to see some new faces. It's good to pick up some traction on a fight night that people are down on. You know, it's good to pick up some traction on nights like that. It goes to show you that the UFC is not just small potatoes, you know, it's not just pay-per-views. It's people actually enjoy the sport for even the fight nights. So I like to see that. Okay, let's do this. I got my new likes in the box. So Kendall got the girls together. What are you guys doing in the chat? You got the boys, the girls. Who are you hanging with? Let me know. Thank you, Meridian Heights, for the subscribe. Who are you hanging with in the chat? You hanging with the boys?
Hanging with the boys.
You hanging with the girls? You hanging with both? Let me know in the chat right now who you're hanging with as we are partying. And I think I'm more amped too because not only is it a great card, but the fact that we're turning 5 at midnight. UFC every weekend, a must-see TV. That's the beauty of this sport, right? You're always entertained. It never stops. There's no seasons. Tragic Podcast, what's going on? I see you in the chat. And a big thank you to the members out there, man. The people with the badges next to your name, savages. Absolute savages. We appreciate it. But who are you hanging with tonight?
Aussie Cat's hanging with the Pops. Wayne Chin says, everybody. Drunk Savage is hanging with the Taliban. Come on, Drunk. Do women take roids? I would think so. Yeah, Cyborg took roids, right?
No, she was clean. What are you talking about?
Hanging with the fam, Brown Savage, me and my son, stroking my cat, says Uncle Snowy. My weed, Brazil, hanging with the balls. I could give it, damn, that's hard. I missed the rest. I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Hanging with Tally Boys, hanging with Elizabeth Charnay, chilling with MMA-Holes. I'm hanging by my damn self, getting high, Kier Smoke, Sub Daddy, hanging with the Cool Cats. I'm on Pat Malone, 5 Years of Carnage, Ice Mesh Buddy, my dog with my poncho. Everybody hanging with my snackies. I got snackies. I got sauerkraut and artichokes for a snack. Sauerkraut, guys. Delicious.
All right, so I gotta re-up our members here. So we keep on getting in and out with our members. I want to make sure we're accurate. So now we're back at 148. Back at 148 with the members.
Thank you.
Oh, hold on. Speaking of the devil, there's a new member over here, and it's Pete Jimenez. Just like that. You are part of the custom badges. You now have a white belt and have a chance to make your black belt. We see all different colored belts in there with fantastic emojis. Thank you for membering up. So I want to update this. This is 153. It's inaccurate.
You guys are going to watch my fight in the UFC. All right, David. I will be looking out for your name. You better be right. Because when you fight in the UFC, we're going to cheer you on like we cheer on William Knight, like we cheer on Justin Sumter, and all of the OGs here on the MMA-Holes. So if you do get into the UFC, when you get into UFC, you better do a killer job. See what I did there? Little pun, Moss?
You all right?
Yeah. Choking on a little sauerkraut. Your child is so adorable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think so too, but I'm biased. Hanging with friends, little English bulldog. Moss likes bulldogs.
English bulldog I like.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you like French bulldogs.
Oh, French, yeah.
Yes.
Fuck the English.
My friend Munir Lazez is on the UFC, and he also won't give you a shout out. I love his channel. We love you, Tudsy. KC Jones says, sup, fellow KC. So Toot says Jesse Bowman. Watched his channel for 3 of their 5 years. Fukbra, I would give it to that Saldana dude just because he was the underdog. Gonna watch 186.25 pounds. Watch my UFC fights in the future. We will, man. David
Listen,
Marzetti. Remember that name, Moss.
When you do hit the UFC, and I'm saying when, I believe in you, David. I believe in you. We are very loyal to our fighters. Anytime we have a fighter on here, usually we just become completely biased. We never have their opponent on, and we just ride or die with that fighter. We're very unprofessional here. But I like it like that. You know? I did draw my chest hair. By the way, my freaking tank tops. We got to show the logo. Look at that. The MMA-Holes.com, and underneath this video, you can cop a tank. You can cop a tank top. All right, so the membership thing is, I think we're synced up. All right, so it's 149. We're looking for 175 with the members. If you want to member up, hit the join button. You get a fancy, look, Aljo in the chat. You can get fancy emojis and shit and that belt. Appreciate the support over there. And I think tonight, we could actually hit the goal of 50,500. Mm-hmm. I really do. All right, so subscribe to the channel. Let's make dreams come true. Tale of the tape.
5'6" Kelleher, 6' Pilarte, 136 pounds both. 66-inch reach for Kelleher. With the 7.5-inch reach advantage, is 73.5 inches for Pilarte. Both 31 Pilarte, 35 Kelleher.
Okay, who would you pick in this fight?
Kelleher.
Kelleher? Okay, I got Kelleher by the decision.
Kelleher's my boy.
Pilarte's a tough dude, though, right? We know he's a tough dude. He's a slight underdog from Houston, Texas. Texan. He's a couple years younger. He's taller. We'll see how it goes.
Moss, you want an artichoke heart?
I'm just making sure everything's legit. Okay, I think I cleaned up a little bit here. So I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, let's take this right here.
That's sauerkraut juice. You just dipped it in.
I think I might have a couple of beers.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
My heartburn it's sort of bad, but it's not like 100% bad.
So let's make it bad.
So I think I could push it tonight. It's an occasion. Life Trials by Eek. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. We'll go to subs only chat at the main card. Subs only chat. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, and we're going to transfer over to subs only chat. We're going to put the stats on the plate. And here is Kelleher versus Pilarte. You want to give this? All right, you're eating, right?
I got you.
You good?
I got it.
Okay.
All right, the round starts off with Kelleher in the white shorts, Pilarte in the blue. Pilarte already tripping over the cage as he stumbles along the outside. Kelleher catches a kick, comes in with the body shot, goes for the double leg takedown. Pilarte trying to ward him off, but Kelleher picks him up and dumps him on the ground. Pilarte on his back. Kelleher looking to move his way into the half guard position, transitions into side control. Pilarte trying to push the legs of Kelleher off. This is a bantamweight bout between the two. 4 minutes and 34 seconds left on the clock, and Kelleher is moving his way up the body, trying to keep a good hold on Pilarte on the ground. Pilarte looking to kick out and squirm off, but no luck for Pilarte. Oh, here we go. Pulls Kelleher into guard. This puts Pilarte not at an advantage, but at a little bit of an easier position to try and get some kind of advantage.
The New York Brian Kelleher. Fighting
watching?
with a chip on his shoulder here.
Ellie is very into this fight as we have 4 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock.
I want Pilarte to lose because of those done eyebrows. Mm-hmm. You need to pay for that.
Why do you think they're done? They just look
Dude
bushy.
looks like a fucking Nike swoosh.
Don't your friends do their eyebrows?
Yeah, it's retarded. Girls could do their eyebrows, it's fine. Guys doing their eyebrows need mental help. Seriously. Dude looks like it was painted on before the fight.
Pilarte trying to do some work from the bottom, dropping some elbows, but Kelleher just slamming fists and elbows to the head of Pilarte from inside the guard. Pilarte looking to bring those legs overhead, doesn't stop Kelleher, and he continues to move up the body, landing more shots on Pilarte. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock here. Pilarte looking to kick at the thighs of Kelleher, but no luck here. Kelleher continues to inch up the body, pushing his palm down on the face of Pilarte. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left on the clock. What do you think? Pilarte and Kelleher still stuck in this position here. Not really much going on. as Kelleher just lies inside the guard and tries to do as much work as he can from the top, just slicing in an elbow with the left arm, followed by a left to the behind the ear of Pilarte.
No, Brewster, those are done eyebrows. If you could tell, I could tell because I was from New York, and I know a thick
I don't
done
know.
eyebrow.
It's a New York thing. I never really met anybody else who does their eyebrows aside from people in New York.
He's got very done eyebrows. Very thick done. You can see, like, see how they look? They look like they're painted on.
Guys in New York really do their eyebrows. It's weird. I mean, whatever suits them. It's just weird.
Well, if you have a unibrow, I get it. You know, if they're connected,
you just clip right here. You don't have to do your whole
just
eyebrow.
Shave the middle. I don't know why they gotta fucking do chick eyebrows. It makes no sense.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock here. Kelleher now standing over Pilarte and dropping bombs, and then falls into the guard. Half butterfly position. Now Pilarte brings the legs around, locks them around the back of Kelleher as Kelleher looks to hold onto the head, pressing the palm down on the mouth of Pilarte. Drops a right there, and then another right coming in on the temple of Pilarte. Kelleher doesn't care. Showing some damage, Kelleher, on the forehead. Stands up over Pilarte, drops the left and tries to fall into half guard position, but no luck. Pilarte really smooth with the legs, bringing Kelleher into the guard once again.
Tragic podcast has a unibrow. That's why he does his. Yeah, if it's to the point where it's like your face is engulfed by hair and in the wrong spot, then yes, you're gonna have to do something about that. But you got to make it look somewhat natural. You can't do like the sharp edges and shit like that. And it gets to the point where you should be wearing some lipstick. Just my opinion.
A minute and 30 seconds left on the clock of Kelleher versus Pilarte.
Kelleher's working this man. I'm telling you, he's just beating the eyebrows off him. 62-27 with strikes. Beautiful, wonderful, wonderful action here. Look at Kelleher. Ah!
Pilarte looking to open up the legs and then locks him again. Now opening him up once again, trying to bring him over the shoulders of Kelleher. But Kelleher doesn't care, coming in with hammer fists and bombs to the head of Pilarte, standing over Pilarte now, showing still some damage right on that the forehead of Kelleher with 54 seconds left on the clock.
You think you can catch an armbar? Oh man, this kid's getting his ass beat.
Kelleher looking to go for a guillotine here, no luck. Pilarte and Kelleher still on the ground. Kelleher falls into the guard once again.
Pick's looking good.
The blood is now dripping onto the chest of Pilarte.
So Pilarte's just he's gonna have to chill, hold on here, and hopefully he can just get through this round.
61 ground strikes for Kelleher, only 26 for Pilarte. Elbows coming in by Kelleher.
Face is breaking open.
All done? All done. Only 18 seconds left on the clock. And Kelleher dropping some shots to the ribs of Pilarte. Pilarte holding onto the back of the head of Kelleher with 8 seconds left. 7, 6. The ref about to stop the clock as Kelleher slices in with another elbow on the head of Pilarte. 2, 1, and that's the end of the first round.
All right, this is a 10-8. All right, now this is a 10. Someone said that other fight before, possibly a 10-8. Bruce Willis is still alive, Jess.
Yeah, I used to love Bruce.
He's still making movies.
I used to have a crush on Bruce Willis.
What about now? You don't like him now?
Yeah, I still have a crush on him, but now he has a wife and baby.
I'm watching a Die Hard battery commercial, Jess. That's what this is. This is a Bruce Willis Die Hard battery. It's actually pretty freaking funny.
It's got who is that?
No, he's pretending he's like Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, no, that was him.
No, that was not. You got your black people all screwed up. Today we had a young man come into our Instagram live.
There was a viewer.
And she calls him
Terrence Howard.
She calls him Terrence Howard.
I have a video of it. He looks like Terrence Howard, guys. He looked like Terrence Howard. I loved him in Empire.
Gurr, female dog, are you in the chat right now? This poor guy jumps in our Instagram live and she's calling him Terrence Howard. I'm like, what the fuck? He looked nothing like him. Oh God, this poor guy. All right, here we go. Get ready for round number 2. Okay, I'm gonna start the clock and put the round up. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me get the right round. 2. Okay. All right, back into the action. So Kelleher just dominated in that first round. Let's see if Pilarte can turn it up here. He looks like a Kenny Florian, but if he was like a doll. Like he has like a doll face for some reason. Here we go. Going for the takedown again. Brian Kelleher just dragging him down, lifting and dropping as he puts Pilarte on the mat quickly. Pilarte's got to think, how the hell did I wind up back here again? Oh my God, just settles into the guard, Kelleher. And here we go. Just a continuation of the first round. Oh, Pilarte. Could you believe this man was the favorite? right? Was he the favorite? Was Kelleher the favorite? Hold on, I forgot for a second here. Oh, Kelleher was the favorite. Okay, so now that makes sense. But just by a smidge, Kelleher gets the takedown and just controlling dick to dick on top of Pilarte. Pilarte being pressed to the mat. 4 minutes left in the second. Pilarte's got to get his ass back up. Punches sliding in from the right, the left, as Kelleher just kind of chilling on top. Pilarte just open hands slapping on the side of the head, trying to get something going here. But Pilarte's got to get the hell out of here. He's got the lock around the waist of Kelleher, and he's just hanging on as Kelleher's slapping some punches to the ribs. Pilarte trying to get the legs up high on Kelleher. Kelleher's still controlling. Yeah, Kelleher looking to ground and pound for 3, pretty much. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. Hammer fist from the top by Kelleher, left hand by Kelleher. I smelt decision the whole way with this fight, and I feel like we're going to just see 3 rounds of this as Kelleher is just kind of cruising. You see the strike difference? That's Brian Kelleher, Jess. I mean, Ellie. See that, Ellie? That's Brian Kelleher. He's just murking him. 3:05 left in the round, and Pilarte just glued to the mat. Kelleher has him pressed there. He's pressing forward with his hands on the face and a right slap it into the face again, hitting on those eyebrows. And more blood trickling out of the nose of Pilarte. Pilarte was trying to get those legs up high, perhaps a triangle or armbar or something, or just kick him off. But Kelleher still controlling, comfortable inside the guard. Kelleher's not trying to advance the position. He's just completely content with fighting in the guard here. He's not trying to pass a leg or anything. Scooting the hip out to the side is Pilarte. So Pilarte trying to scoop out the body from Kelleher, but Kelleher too strong, holds him, pushes him right back into the guard. 2:20 left in the second round. All Kelleher. Let's see. I think Kelleher is going to be fine. His chest hair will protect him, yes. His chest hair is mighty. A mighty patch of chest hair. There's an elbow from the top by Kelleher, controlling some more, and then body shots and a headshot again by Kelleher. They're still dick to dick here, and Kelleher now trying to move the leg over for half guard from the top, and then goes to side control, Kelleher. So finally we see some advancement in position here, as Kelleher was just trying to wear him down, and a buck from the bottom, backdoor, Pilarte gets back up, and he's bent over. Kelleher putting all that weight on the back of his head and goes for a guillotine. Kelleher going all in on a guillotine here. Pilarte trying to squeeze his head out, and if he does, Kelleher's in trouble. Pilarte now on top of Kelleher. So Kelleher tries to go all in. Did he make a bad move? But no, he gets back up and then back down. So Pilarte driving Kelleher down. Kelleher trying to square him from the bottom and goes for the neck again. Kelleher trying to lock up the neck one more time. Did Pilarte make it a bad move here as he's trying? Oh, he slips out. Too sweaty for the grasp of Kelleher, and now Pilarte has 1:05 to get something done inside the guard of Kelleher. Okay, let's see what Pilarte could do here, as he got himself a little bit of a gift. Those going for them guillotines, man, especially when they're sweaty, it just seems ill-advised. You know, you got blood, you got sweat, the whole deal to slip off. I mean, if you nail it, you look great, but most of the time it feels like it's a bad move. I don't know. What do I know, right? So now Kelleher trying to scoot the hips out, and now Pilarte getting high up on Kelleher, driving the shoulder under the chin. Kelleher trying to push from the bottom. 30 seconds left in the second round, and can Pilarte get a miracle submission here, as Kelleher is in a little bit of trouble. Pilarte's not letting the hands go. He's just trying to hold on to Kelleher. It looks like he's trying to get his breath here as he's trying to huff and puff for some air, and then Kelleher gets on a knee. So Pilarte slipping off a little bit. Kelleher trying to get back up as Pilarte goes for the neck and slips off. Now Pilarte side to the mat, and Kelleher in control. Pilarte trying to drop some fists from the bottom. Kelleher letting the hands go on top, and that's the end of the second round. All right, Kelleher 2-zip. Pilarte couldn't do anything getting out of the position. But, yeah. Well, Kelleher. Dragon over there. There's the dragon. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Let the dragons loose at 50,500. If you're having a good time, if you're part of the 489 and not subscribed, make sure you subscribe right now. Hit the sub. Hit the notification bell at 50,500. We will unleash all the dragons on you. But Kelleher is easily up in this fight. Look at the redness. Just turning him into a tomato. Kelleher dominating in every aspect of the game here. Pilarte has nothing to give. And there's Ellie. Ellie Bean. My name is Ellie Bean. Pet. Her name is Ellie Bean. Ellie. E-L-L-I-E. There we go. That's Ellie's song. All right. Oh, my gosh. Kelleher picking up Pilarte, has him over the shoulder, and he's just holding him there. He brings him over to his corner, talks to his corner, and then dumps Pilarte down. What a badass. Picking up, just picks him up like a rag doll. Just throws him over the shoulder, walks over to the corner and says, hey, guys, how's it going? I'm going to dump him right here. Damn. A domination here in the third round. Kelleher controlling. Shimken MMA says, oh, my God, you guys. Yeah, listen, we got a baby. We got to be parents every once in a while. So Kelleher completely controlling. 4 minutes left in the third round. And Pilarte, I don't know. Hopefully he's a religious guy. He can start praying to his God because he is in deep trouble. He's down to the mat looking so frustrated as Kelleher is inside the guard and just pushing and mushing his face with his hands. Pilarte can't get anything going here. 8 minutes of ground control. Kelleher is killing him. Some kind of messenger bag slam. Yeah. Just a big sack thrown over his shoulder and dropping it down. I mean, that's got to be a good feeling. If you want to see how close this fight is, here, check this out. 156 out of 189 total strikes. That's pretty accurate. 56 strikes were landed by Pilarte, and that's from the bottom. You got the head strikes, 104 out of 137, 54-83. 52 body strikes to 3. The control time, almost 10 minutes. It is 10 minutes, really. 3 takedowns. I mean, a complete whooping. Just making Pilarte his bitch. Nice job by Kelleher. Just completely dominating here. Listen, is it pretty? No, if you want to watch a competitive fight, no. It's like legit so one-sided as Pilarte's back is still stuck against the mat and Kelleher's just driving some punches to the ribs. Grinding the forearm into the face, and it's fugly. Pilarte, poor Pilarte kind of looks like a broke popsicle right now. Yeah, he's broken. Brewster thinks it's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you picked Kelleher by decision, which I did, I mean, it's easy money, man. Anyone put some cash on Kelleher? I mean, this is like the easiest 10 minutes of control. This is the easiest money you could have made. Actually, I'm doing pretty decent on my picks tonight. The only one that kind of screwed me was Webster. But fantastic knockout. Actually, you know what? I'm talking about knockout of the night. Webster's knockout. You got to throw in the mix, too. Shit. Who's getting a bonus? Dana White better open his wallet tonight. 140 left in the third round, and the reason why we're not saying much is because Kelleher is inside the guard, and he's just constantly just throwing some punches to the ribs, drives the forearm into the face, and as this is happening, Pilarte is just looping his hand around and slapping the side of the head of Kelleher, but not doing anything. Kelleher is just completely controlling. At this point, Kelleher has so many points, he could just punch Pilarte in the groin a couple of times for fun. That's right, just keep deducting points from him. It doesn't matter, right? Kelleher's just got it. It looks like these guys are mouthing off to each other now on the ground as Kelleher just drives a right hand into the face, and it looks like something pissed him off. So maybe Pilarte was talking a little shit from the bottom there, and Kelleher got a little feisty with his punches. 56 seconds left in the fight. Kelleher just driving some more punches into the face. 233-73. Anybody knows what apple juice Dana is on? I don't know, but that shit works. Whatever he's on, he is swole. Thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate the company. We have 513 people hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Appreciate it as we're just hanging. I got my merch on, the MMA-Holes merchandise. Thank you to the new subscribers here. Kelleher has 28 seconds to cruise to a victory unless Pilarte he gets a miracle. Pilarte's still stuck on the ground. It is all Kelleher with the ground and pound to end the fight. Hammer fist coming in. We have 246. Kelleher still dropping some punches in. Relentless. How about the cardio of Kelleher? Has not stopped from second one. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Kelleher stands over him, whips a kick in there. Pilarte a kick from the bottom, and Kelleher helps him up. A complete dominating fight by the undersized Kelleher. Once again, the little man wins. Oh, a little fighter wins. This is crazy. They're giving each other respect. Kelleher is dwarfed by Pilarte and just murked him. What's the size difference? Kelleher is 5'6". Pilarte is 6 foot. Kelleher looked like a damn dwarf next to him and just destroyed him. Height means nothing. Reach could make a difference in fights, but height means absolutely jack shit. People criticizing fighters for beating up smaller fighters. Not in MMA. You're the same size on the ground. And Kelleher proved it right there as he just destroyed Pilarte. Complete domination. Look at it. My God. I mean, the stats do not lie. Not in this case, at least. Damn. My man got smoked. We've seen some dominating fights. We've seen some crazy knockouts. We've seen underdogs win. We've seen it's just a wild night so far. A wild night. All right, chat, what do you think? As we're cruising here on a fight night, and that's right, when it turns midnight, we will hit 5 years on the MMA-Holes live stream, so make sure you hit the likes. Let's set some records tonight. We want 420 likes. So hit the like button. We got to get to at least 1,000 likes tonight. We could do that tonight, right? For the birthday. And Kelleher is about to get the decision read to him. Very obvious who won. All right, was that the last fight of the prelims? Or we have one more? Let's see. We have one more preliminary fight, and then we take you into the main card, which is 6 fights. 6-fight main card. So a typical fight night. Loving it. What a night. Let's relax for a second here. Oh. You're so fucking lookum. Bet you make your dead mama proud? What the fuck? The hell does that even mean? What kind of English is that, man? That's some weird ass, what? Who wrote that? That's a weird... My God, Kelleher just murked this dude. All right, so Kelleher gets the win. We'll look over at Goat Milk. I'll check this out over here. How much of all my tattoos? Because I have no idea. A lot of my tattoos, I had a friend just draw on me. So, I said, hey, I want this, I want that. And I made him practice on me. By the way, I will get the 50 and 40K tattoo, I promise. I promise I will get it. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. I gotta get a good tattoo artist and figure it out, but I'll get it done. All right, so it looks like we still have a tie here. Let me refresh this again. So Foley Forever 87 and Mazman 50 tied for first place. I gotta be on the first page now. I got like one fight wrong. What the fuck? What's going on here? You guys are good. All right, still not there. Congratulations to the first pagers, man. You guys you're hitting perfects and shit. You know what screwed me? This fight screwed me right here, I'll tell you. Bahamondes. An amazing knockout, but literally 5 seconds away from the decision probably would have put me on the first page. Beautiful job here with the finish in the 3rd round. Think about this, man. The rear naked choke by Brahimaj was insane. Beauty. Like, quick work. Didn't waste any time getting that choke. Then you have the Bahamondes. It goes 3 rounds of a war between both guys, but Bahamondes was winning that fight. And instead of going for the decision, he's like, no, I'm going to finish this motherfucker. And a spinning head kick, a wheel kick, that was perfectly placed. It was like a Uriah Hall's head kick in the Ultimate Fighter. Very similar to that. Beauty, man. Beauty gets it done. And then William Knight follows it up. First round with the counter left hook. He was moving backwards and just touched the chin. Just tapped on that shin, and Fabio went night-night. How about this knockout over here? Nunes over here, Josiane Nunes. This girl here was destroying the longer, taller Malecki. And at the end of the first round, decided to say, hey, you know what? You know what I think I'm going to do right now? I'm going to freaking knock this bitch out. She jumps up like Mac, what's his name? Little Mac in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And just takes her out. Beautiful knockout. Malecki didn't even know what hit her. Brian Kelleher, a complete dominating performance. We just seen it right now. Gets a unanimous decision. And now one more fight of the prelims. And then we move into the main card. Just like that. Whew. Very nice. Very, very nice. Also climbed for a TK for the KO. Wonderful. Matt Stone was in our Instagram live. Hell yeah. O'Malley would get mauled by Kelleher. Wow, that's a good fight. It's a good fight. I like it. Zoe Saldana is perfection. O'Malley is watching, so he for sure just saw that. I wonder what he's going to say. So did Kelleher call out O'Malley? Is that who he called out? I missed who he called out. I didn't listen. But let me know with the ones in the chat if that's the case. If Kelleher called out O'Malley, my goodness. My goodness. Isn't O'Malley fighting Frankie Edgar, though? Isn't that like happening? Something crazy like that? I was so close to winning $25K and FanDuel, thanks a lot, Bay. He did call him. Oh my gosh. I don't hate it. I think, I think that O'Malley would have a tough time with that. Height will make a difference in that fight. The UFC ain't making that fight. Yeah, it doesn't. I think Drunk's onto something, especially if they're talking about O'Malley versus Frankie Edgar. You know, which is kind of a similar thing, although Frankie's better than fucking Kelleher. Let's be honest here. I think I'd rather the Frankie fight anyway. Kelleher is just, there's no reward from beating Kelleher.
I am 0 to 5 on goat milk, but at least the fights were good except Brian but fucking Kelleher. Looks like Kelleher is trying to get added to O'Malley's unranked highlight reel next toe.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good fight, and Kelleher has a good shot. But Frankie Edgar, I mean, that's the better fight. That is the better fight. All right. Let's see. And remember what Frankie Edgar did to Yair Rodriguez. Remember that? Like, everyone was on board with Yair Rodriguez. He was the hype train, this and that, and Frankie just fucking took his soul. So, I know Frankie's a little bit older now, but it's not going to be an easy one. All right, let's go over here. I live like 5 minutes away from Frankie Edgar. All right, very nice. You know, Frankie Edgar's the guy that we probably should have had on the show. Actually, no, he's an Ali Abdelaziz guy. Yeah, we'll never have him on the show. It's never happening. Imagine being 0-5. I've been there. Here we go again, man. So, what is up? What? I sort of can't figure out. Don't mind me. If I'm like, what the hell's going on? It's because, so Google Chrome for some reason has this thing where all my windows turn blank. That's really fucking bizarre. All right, let me fix something real quick here. That's like stupid. Like, all of a sudden it never did that before. All right, let me fix this up. 491. We have one more preliminary before the main card. So make sure you like the stream. Yeah, look at this. All my shit is. See my like thing? It's all getting banged out down below. My subscriber count's getting banged out. There we go. Like, I got enough things to do, man. What do I got to be chasing around these graphics? Still looking for a producer of the show. Anyone want to sit here and do this tedious bullshit so I can talk to you guys? Anyone here use Firefox? I'm actually using two browsers. I'm using Quora and I'm using Google Chrome, and both of them are glitching out on me for some reason. I don't know why. That's all right. I got it. We had some pretty good reactions tonight. My goodness. Where am I from? I am from New York, Queens, New York. But now I am living in Arizona. That's right. Jesse was all over the place. Where are you guys from in the chat? Where are the people from? As we have 320, we are 100 likes away, Jess, from the 420.
Yeah?
420. That's what we need over here. Let me know where you're from in the chat, and as we watch where you're from, okay? Yeah, we're still sponsored by ESPN Plus. It's pinned in the live chat, Jean-Paul. It's pinned in the live chat. Go check it out, man. Click that link in the live chat. Help us out. All right. As we find out where everyone's from in the chat, we want to hit 420 likes. Okay? We want 420 fucking likes. So right now in the chat, let us know where you're from. Before we get into the next card, I need to know. Jesse, where's everyone from?
Roswell, Earth, Detroit, basketball, England, Poland, weed, roast my brows, Rochester, New York, UK fans, my mom, Suriname, downtown Seattle, New Mexico, Oregon, Ohio, live in Texas, Bama, Oregon, Central Indiana, Suriname, Virginia, Moss's Stomach, France, Denver, Atlanta, Rhodesia, Jamaica, The Corner, Oregon, Denver, San Francisco, Mount Doom, UK, California, Jamaica, Austin, Texas, Utah, Jerseys, Oregon, baby, AR, Jamaica, Washington, Sydney, Magic City, Queensland, Australia, Jamaica, Vegas, baby, Tucson, Columbus, UK, Afghanistan, Northern Minnesota, UK, Chicago, San Diego, California, Tazewell, Virginia, Vegas, this is a banger for sure, Kielbasa, Toronto, Canada, Ireland, Paramaribo, Nepal, Boston by the way of Vegas, Lewiston, Maine, Jamaican me horny. Let's go Hidden Hills, England, Covington, Indiana, your basement.
Nice. All right, here we go. So that was weird. Did you see that? I played the We'll Be Right Back here, Jess, and it was... Oh, here it is. It was the wrong one. The fuck? That was weird. I was playing the wrong song. All right, so we got where everyone's from. Did you, any place that was unique? I saw Suriname. I always hear Suriname. I love Suriname. Big fan. I want to visit. Shout out to Rosenstrike. Biggie boy. Shout out to the Biggie boy, right?
Yes.
Yes. It got hot. It was freezing cold.
It'll turn back on. And usually when it starts getting really hot, it turns on.
All right, next
You want to give me
fight.
some more sauerkraut?
I could do that. Let me just set up this scene for you. We're going to do the final fight of the preliminaries. As we're looking for 420 with the likes, we'll hit it. I believe I can fly.
I believe I can fly.
Oh, one thing I forgot.
got shot by the ice cream guy.
Don't do that.
All I wanted was a popsicle, but I got sent to the hospital. I believe I can soar. He threw me through an open door. I think about it every night and day. Sorry.
You made
Sorry,
you
Ellie.
made our daughter cry, and you probably made the whole community cry. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again. Don't, please. By the way, at the MMA-Holes on Twitter, if you give this tweet a retweet, are you lonely this Saturday and are looking for some new friends to hang with for UFC Vegas 34? No. If you retweet this post right here, we will follow you back. That's right. We'll follow everyone back. And thank you to all these sexy, wonderful, wonderful people.
Wonderful.
That gave us a retweet. We appreciate your support. It's at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. This post will follow everyone back. You guys are sexy. Okay.
She didn't like my song.
Okay, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are going to subscriber-only chat for the main card. Subscriber-only chat. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and you hit the notification bell. Completely free, and you're part of the community just like that. Do you want me to get you more sauerkraut?
No, she's getting fussy, so I'll just get it myself.
Can you check there. I was just saying, can you check the air? I don't know what the hell happened. It was nuts. Alrighty. All right, 500. Let's go. Let's go, 500. Future title contender, Luis Saldana. Whoa, that was a bold statement right there. 15-6-0, the Saldana. And here we go. Who you have? I picked Saldana by a decision in this fight. I got my Kelleher on the nail. Let's see if I hit the Saldana on the nail. As he's fighting Lingo, Austin Lingo, round 1. Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, might as well. When do you think it'll be done if you put it in now?
Take about half an hour to 45 minutes.
Yeah, just a little bit, and I'll heat up later. So I'll have a little now and then just fucking... I don't want to go crazy tonight. All right. Because I might have beer. Is that weird having fish and then beer? I just realized that. Like fish and beer?
It's not any different than having fish tacos on Taco Tuesday and then having on.
Fish tacos and Taco Tuesday. Sounds hard. Okay, here we go. Featherweight bout going down here of the boys. And here we go. Saldana starts with a kick to the body. Whoa, a nice counter left hand by Lingo. Lingo coming in, charging in with aggression. And Saldana trying for that flying knee to catch Lingo off guard. A counter left hand by Saldana. Saldana and Lingo looking like they're fired up here. And there's the jab by Saldana. A right hand by Saldana to the face of Lingo. Lingo bouncing around, and all of a sudden I see a welt on the forehead of Lingo, and Lingo looking tough, man, coming forward. And he also has a cut on the side of his right eye, but that is not stopping him from moving forward. Saldana with the hands down, trying to bait Lingo in. Here he comes. Saldana trying to catch him with a counter. Then they clinch up and separate. Lingo just walking through. Blood trickling down the side of his face. Lingo don't give a fook. Comes in with the leg kick. Head kick by Saldana. Kick to the body and a left. Beautiful combo there. Sweet punching by Saldana. Left hand again. This kid is confident. Saldana looking smooth. A kick to the body. And that looks like it hurt Lingo a little bit. As Lingo's bouncing around, that arm has dropped a little. But Lingo still wants to come forward. He's creeping in. Saldana waiting. Saldana eats a couple of jabs there. Backs up. Oh, a spinning elbow by Saldana. Saldana comes in with the head kick, leg kick by Saldana. Picking and choosing his strikes and landing as they both reset in the middle of the octagon. Here comes Lingo trying to come in. Saldana, good footwork, steps away. Lingo trying to cut him off as Saldana's circling around the cage. And then a kick to the body by Saldana, 2 of them. Herb Dean watching the boys throw down here. Final fight of the preliminaries. Lingo is tough eating those body shots. Yeah, I mean, one of them came in where you could see Lingo was like, that's not good. But Lingo just working his way through it, still coming forward, charging in with some jabs. Looking at the stats, it's fairly close. Lingo charging in some more with some hooks. And then Saldana scoots his way around the cage to reset. Superman punch by... Now, that's a Superman punch, by the way, in case anyone wondered. By Lingo, and then a leg kick by Saldana. A spinning kick to the body, Saldana, and ouch! Heel driving into the belly, and you see some redness on the right side of Saldana. I mean, Lingo. Lingo also having... Oh, that kick to the body again by Saldana. Ooh, man, just breaking down Lingo. This kid can strike. Lingo charging in with some lefts again, and Saldana just fancy feet away from it. Lingo trying for the body shot and cracks him with the left. Ooh, yeah, those body kicks they hurt me from just watching it. Just seeing the redness on the body of Lingo. Left hand by Saldana comes in, and there's Lingo with the right, and then the left hand. Saldana shakes his head no, but that landed nicely. Saldana resetting. Comes in with the kick to the body again. 1:30 left in the first round of the final fight of the preliminaries. Oh, Lingo comes in with the right, and then a counter right hand. Saldana lands it. Spinning kick to the body again, Saldana. Guy's going to be pooping blood soon. Watch out for Lingo's left hook. Yeah, he's throwing it. He's throwing a lot of hooks there. There's a right hand coming in by Lingo. Lingo showing a lot more damage on the face. And the jab's coming out by Saldana. He rapid fires 3 of them. Switching stances, the whole deal. Saldana very smooth on his feet, trotting around the cage some more as Lingo comes forward. Then Saldana tries a showtime kick off the fence. Kick to the body, left hand. Saldana spicing it up with his strikes. With that being said, though, you look at the strikes here. They are in favor of Lingo, if that means anything to you. But I don't know, man. I got Saldana winning this first round. Just smooth and creating a lot of damage on the face and not really exerting much energy. Lingo coming in with a couple of jabs there, very nicely placed on the face of Saldana. There's a left hand by Lingo. Maybe Lingo, maybe could steal this round. Who knows? Finish strong. Oh, Saldana trying to spin it with a back fist, and Lingo charges through with a punch. A kick by Saldana spins Lingo around. It spins him around again, and then Lingo trying to catch him with a spinning back fist. Saldana with the hands down, just kind of just chilling, throwing some jabs out there in a jousting fashion. And comes in with the kick to the body, and that's it for the first round. Like 346, come on, guys. Give this guy his likes. He deserves it. Says Paul, that's right. Yeah. That's right. We need 420. We need 420. The 21 dislikes can die a horrible death of AIDS, but the 347 likes lives a long, prosperous life. Them, their families. Everyone else can suck a dick. Yeah, good round, right, Jeremiah? Very good round. So we're going into round number 2. The only moves he knows he and can teach somebody. Sounds like Saldana was whooping this guy's ass. Yeah, Saldana was fucking him up. But you look at the stats here, you know, you would say that Lingo won that first round. I'm going to say no. But you can see the body strikes over there, the redness on the body of Lingo as it goes away. But Saldana looked great everywhere. Now you got those head strikes 20-8 in favor of Lingo. These are very deceiving, these stats. Very deceiving. I'm telling you, does anyone think Lingo won that first round? This is why stats don't usually mean everything. Sometimes they're correct. Here comes Lingo charging in on Saldana. Body shots. Oh, here we go. Lingo coming hot. Lingo starts off the second round very nice as he's aggressively moving forward. A counter left hand by Saldana tries to spin him off. And there we go. Saldana with the counter left. That stutters Lingo a little bit. Nice leg kick by Lingo as he trips up Saldana. Tries again for it, but Lingo steps away from that one. So Saldana steps away from that one. Lingo looking pretty good here in the second. Lingo coming in with a vengeance. Lingo charging forward. One thing you could say about Lingo is he did move forward that first round a lot. Fook you, Lingo, says Nightbot. And here we go. They clinch up now as Saldana throwing Lingo to the fence, but Lingo has the underhook, spins Saldana around. Could Saldana be getting tired here as Lingo presses him against the fence and then they shove off? Lingo resets to the middle of the cage. Checks a leg kick by Saldana. Oh, Saldana counters in with a left hand. Lingo just runs right through it. Damn, Lingo's got to be careful, man. He's walking into punches here. I know he's tough, but Saldana's planting him right on the kisser. Lingo with a nice body shot. Saldana shot's not a good sign yet. I mean, he could be getting tired. It's possible. A left hand by Lingo. Lingo looks like he has a lot of pep in his step, and he's just coming out relentless here. So who knows? Maybe Lingo could get on this round, or maybe Lingo can get a finish here. Who knows? He's coming forward, coming in with the body shot, coming over the top with the right hand. Saldana whoops the jab in there. One thing Lingo's got to be excited about is everything Saldana threw in that first round. His blood coming out, this redness, but it hasn't stopped him. It hasn't really hurt him much. Lingo is showing incredible toughness. Nice left hook. There it is. That's the one that tags on the side of the face of Saldana. Saldana, according to the live stats here. Oh, there's that spinning heel to the body again. Saldana landing it. 2:45 left in the second round. Oh, there's that head kick by Saldana. Leg kick again. And then the left hand by Lingo coming in. Saldana ducking underneath a punch, and it looks like Saldana is getting a little tired out there. Well, those flashy strikes in the first round might have tired him out. Lingo coming into the body. Herb Dean trotting around the cage here. There's a right hand by Lingo. Lingo comes in with another right. Saldana throws him off. Let's go Lingo, says Chimken MMA. I tell you what, I think Lingo's winning this round. Lingo moves forward, looking at the stats there. Yeah, he's got a slight advantage still. But it could come down to who finishes this round strong. The judges are looking around the corners there, trying to get a good look at the action. And then Lingo pushes Saldana to the cage. So Lingo trying to slow down the pace, driving Saldana to the fence. If he could land a takedown, that'd be beautiful. But they press off. And here comes Saldana with a couple of left hands coming in. Lingo's looping some hooks, but didn't look like they really connected. Saldana bounces off the cage, hits him with a left hand, spins around, tries for the leg kick, checked by Lingo. Lingo comes in with a leg kick, then Saldana with a couple of jabs to the face. Oh, a nice right hand by Lingo, slapping on the face of Saldana. A Superman punch by Lingo comes to the belly, and then a left hand by Saldana. Both fighters landing here nicely in the second round as we have 1:15 left. Still pepping the step of Lingo as he comes in with a nice jab, hooking in with a punch. Saldana gasping over a little bit as he circles around the cage. All right, here we go. Both fighters landing. Here comes Lingo trying to go for the body. Saldana trying for a flying knee, and Lingo cracks him with a right hand to the face. Damn, Saldana definitely didn't time that one right. As Lingo says, eat my fist. Fook that flying knee. Here we go, right hand Lingo coming in. Saldana trying for a hook as he backs up. And Lingo still pressuring. Right hand again, Lingo to the face, hooking in. Whoa, boy. What a difference a round makes. As Lingo's showing way more damage, does not matter. Lingo's definitely winning the second. And who knows? Looking at the stats, the judges could have said Lingo had the first round. I think it's split, though. I think it's going to be split going into the third round as we have 10 seconds left. Lingo got beat and cardio for days. Yo, he's just chilling, man. They both walk to their corners, and Lingo does have cardio for days. Damn. All right. Makes for an interesting third round. How do you not like a split fight going into the third? Last time I picked Saldana, he won but looked like shit after one. Saldana will lose. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have a gas tank. Dude's throwing all that fancy shit in the first round. Didn't have the power to put out Lingo, and now Lingo is taking control of the fight. Very good card. Very, very good card. 500 people hanging here. Make sure you smash the like. We want 420 with the likes. Let's go, people. And 500. We will let dragons loose across the stream over here, the screen, the whole deal. So let's get to 50,500 subscribers. Does it happen when it lingos? Does it happen? Does it happen when it lingos? All right, let's go. 5-year birthday at midnight tonight. This channel will hit 5 years on YouTube. So make sure you smash the like button if you're down with the holes. Okay, here we go. Let's see who finishes this one strong. Man, Lingo coming out feisty again. And so now the odds go in the favor of Lingo, a minus 265 live odds. Saldana trying to go for the single leg here against the fence. Lingo pressed against the cage. And Saldana looking like he wants a takedown. And Lingo just muscles him back to the fence. Nice job by Lingo. Yeah, I picked Saldana. I picked a decision, but I got to say this. Lingo, the momentum has completely shifted. Lingo with a right hand. Need Lingo, baby. Here we go. Saldana going for the single again. Doesn't look good if you can't get him down. And they're against the fence. Lingo presses off, spins around. Now Lingo bouncing around some more. The whole fight, this man's had incredible pep in his step. There's that spinning kick to the body, and you got to wonder why Saldana stopped with that thing. Saldana loops underneath, trying to go for the takedown again, single, and Lingo slips right out. Why is Saldana? There's that spinning kick again. So I guess his corner probably like, yo, work that body. He was working in the first round. Yeah, Saldana just I think he just got tired, to be honest. All that spinning shit. When he spins, when he wins. Paul, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Saldana looking like a minute man. Look at Paul coming in here, hanging with the boys. So Lingo completely swinging the momentum with 3:08 left. If it stays like this, I'm going to have Lingo winning this thing. Saldana's got to turn up. Lingo just driving Saldana to the cage. Saldana spinning around, and Lingo pushes him off. There's that spinning kick again by Saldana, but it doesn't really land flush as Lingo defends it nicely. A knee to the belly. by Saldana. Lingo trying to come in with the body shot as well, and there's the right hand landing on the ribs of Saldana. And when you're a tired man, that's the last thing you want is that body shot, and it looked like it took a toll on Saldana. Saldana tries to clip him with a elbow, and then a left hand by Lingo. Saldana trying to be creative again with his strikes, but he is exhausted. There's that kick to the body again, so he's just trying to load up. Oh, the head kick by Saldana. Puts his hands on his hips. So Saldana's just trying to load up now as he is freaking shot. Oh, a Superman punch by Saldana. Saldana's just waiting for big punches now. And Lingo eating them like they're nothing. Driving Saldana to the fence. Damn. I tell you what, man, this is a very close round. Both fighters having their moments. I'm going to give the edge to Lingo. But I find this very close this round. Ooh, man. Oh, nice leg kick by Saldana. That buckles on Lingo's leg. Lingo puts his hands out like, all right. You see a lot of... a spinning back fist by Saldana as he has his hands on his hips. So Saldana's just waiting for some flashy shit. Hits him with a jab. Hook by Lingo. One thing about Lingo, he keeps coming forward. Saldana captures him with a left hand. Some stuttering like a fool. More left hooks coming in by Lingo moving forward. Back and forth round. What a fight. Saldana landing all the big shots. Yeah, he's just kind of chilling, waiting for Lingo to make mistakes here. Picking and choosing his strikes. Definitely flashier with his strikes. Oh, shit. Saldana gets hit, and it looks like to the liver. I don't know. A body shot drops him. Saldana down. He is hurt. Then throws up a triangle on his... Oh, now going for an arm. Saldana looked very hurt when he was dropped. That's a knockdown. Now Saldana attacking the left arm of Lingo. Lingo trying to slip his head out. As Saldana, who did try to go for a couple of takedowns here. Let's see how slick he is. Saldana trying to get those legs up, working on the arm. Lingo pressing the leg and pushing it aside. Lingo trying to control on the ground here as Saldana fighting the arms. Both fighters looking exhausted. Saldana just gives up the back, looks to get up. Lingo trying to put the hooks in, but Saldana has an arm in the way. And looks like Saldana's going to slip out. Maybe Lingo can go for an armbar here as Lingo is tangled up. If Saldana could slip out, that would put him in a nice dominating position, but they're both tangled on the mat. Lingo's just tugging. It looks like Lingo wants his arm. Now Lingo decides to perhaps swing around to the back as he's trying to body lock. Saldana looking tired, trying to peel the feet off. And yeah, good luck doing this one. I'm going to say, as Lingo is dropping some lefts to the side, fuck, that round is close. I'm going to give it to Lingo, but I tell you what, that goes either way. That honestly, I know the strikes are in favor of Lingo here. That's why I'm probably favoring him. But my goodness, that to me that's a really close fight. Saldana was winning until he got dropped. Yeah. It depends on what the judges. I mean, this is not a fight. If you're one of these fighters, you're dreading that this thing went to a decision. I picked Saldana, but I'm going to say Lingo won this thing. You have 87. I mean, Saldana was way more, he less strikes, but he was more accurate, I guess, with his strikes. He was more efficient. Significant strikes in favor of Lingo. You have pretty much everything in favor of Lingo here. The control time, leg kicks in favor of Saldana. Interesting that the body shots won in favor of Lingo when Lingo really had some nasty body shots, especially in that first round. But let's see what they say. Curious. Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision, baby. Lingo gets the job done by a UD. Wow. Nice job by Lingo. Collected more damage, but as the fight exited the first round, second round on, it was pretty much all in favor of Lingo. So he switched the momentum. And let's be honest, Saldana just got tired. He just got tired. So I think they got it right. So that was a nice win. Let's look at Goat Milk or Pick'em League. Let's go check. Let's check it out. All right, I'm going to refresh-tickle this puppy. The ladies love Lingo. Ladies love Lingo. All right, so in first place, we have Mazman50. And where has Sonosi been in the chat, for God's sakes? He's been MIA forever. He is in second place. So the man that renamed the studio in second place. And yeah, my chances of going on first page are in trouble now. There's 6 fights left, so it's not over. But not looking good for me, as I think I collected my 3rd loss. Oh, I see someone on here that's named Carper Tom. Where is he? Carper Tom at 290 with the points. He's 100 away. He is within striking distance of first. If Carper Tom wins this week, that is a massive win for a man who is in first place already. He already has 2 wins and has the most points. If he wins this week, he will be the only person with 3 weeks of wins. Would put him in a solid lead for that strap at the end of the year. So keep an eye on Carper Tom, who's won 2 weeks in a row. That is pretty interesting. Okay, our pick'em league's getting heated up. It's heating up right now. JBH is looking over. She's looking over the miniature human being, and she's also getting our fish ready for consumption. All right, here's the deal, guys. When I come back from this break, I need the 420 with the likes. 420 with the likes. We're going to take a quick break. Shout out to our Fukin sponsors. When we come back, main card, Gastelum versus Cannonier, the favorite in Cannonier, fighting KELVIN GASTELUM. We have a poll up on the community section. And right now, still, KELVIN GASTELUM is in the lead. So shout out to KELVIN GASTELUM, the underdog, who I picked. I'm not confident. Oh, by the way, the first fight on this UFC card here, the main card is, this is one of the fights I was really looking forward to. Pantoja versus Royval. The winner of this fight will fight for the flyweight championship. Brandon Royval could get a rematch against Brandon Moreno. So I picked Royval by the upset win submission, 3rd round. I am excited about this fight. It might be one of the fights I'm most excited about on the card. I think Royval is a beast, and Pantoja is a tough dude, so this should be a really good scrap flyweight action over here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back. Hit the like button.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick! Right hand's coming in! It's about to finish! Hammer fist! More left hands are coming in! The fight is over! The fight is over! Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA Hoop. Great night of fight. This is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Chitty chitty bang bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Peace out. Peace out, friends. Here we go. Let's do this main card. The fuck?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesse's got her tits showing, lying down 69 tits showing. Jesse's got her tits showing, lying down 69 dog kiss tits showing. Lying down with my tits in.
I didn't want to play that. I don't know where the fuck, why the hell that started playing, but that's Jesse's tits are showing. Thank you, Jesse, for showing your tits. Okay, let's get back into the fights. Royval versus Pantoja. All right. Let's put this up over here. Got my ginger chew in my mouth. I'm ready to party. So yeah, I picked Royval by a submission. I picked in the third round. I don't know. I don't even know why I picked that fucking. You don't like Jesse's tit showing song? That's an OG song back in the day. It was a donation. OG song. Alrighty. So next week we have the UFC. I think PFL is next. I don't even know. It's Bellator, and Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley is going down. We'll be live on this channel reacting to that as well. Reacting to all the big fights. Big fights on this channel. That's what we do. We're all about the big shit. So I see the likes here. 381. Very nice. I like it. We're looking for 420. Now, if you have a heart, if you're a sexy motherfucker, you would drop a like over here if you didn't like the stream yet. And put us at 420, because tonight we have a birthday. At midnight, we are turning 5 years old on this channel. Our 5-year birthday tonight. So make sure you hit the like button and become wonderful. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, I urge you to do so soon, because what we're going to do within the next couple of minutes is we're going to put it on subscriber only mode, the chat. So if you want to chat with us, you got to be subscribed to the channel. Very simply, you hit the subscribe and you hit the notification bell. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate it. And it's been a fun ride. 50,000 subscribers in 5 years. We did it. I'm going to lower something real quick. Jesse left baby music on in the background, and it was legit driving me nuts. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get this party started. I think this card has been fantastic, and we still have 6 fights left. And not only are they just 6 fights, but they're amazing, wonderful fights. All of these fights have potential to be something special. And we're getting it here. ESPN Plus. Link in the description to live chat. Also on ESPN as well. Thank you for the congratulations. Appreciate that. Big things. If you are tuning in tonight, you are witnessing history as we are about to make 5 years on this channel. I can't watch UFC without this channel. That's right, Chimkin. Tell him, baby. Tell him. So let me do the math here. Let's see. It's 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So it would be 9 o'clock, right? 9, 10, 11. No, 10 o'clock. No, 9 o'clock. 10, 11, 12. Yes. 9 o'clock. I get all the freaking... We're in Arizona. It's all fucked up. So when it's 9 o'clock here, we will hit 5 years. Why are they feeding Guida to the wolves? I tell you what, man. Guy is 10-0. 10-0. Mark Madsen. Very tough matchup, but you know what? I picked Clay. I just picked Clay. I went for it, baby. I'm just feeling the Paisan. So I'm going Clay Guida in this fight. That's what I'm saying, but I'm a little nervous. In AZ, it's 7-11. It's 7-11 right now. Okay. One's in the chat if you're subscribed to the channel. One's in the chat because what we're going to do is we're changing it up. We are going to change shit up right now. One's in the chat if you subscribed. And if you're subscribed with the one, you're fine. We're going to do something here on this channel. We're going to spice things up a little bit. We're going to turn the chat into subscriber only, so all the ones that you're safe. Come on, Glide. Come on, Glide. We're going to turn this into subscriber only chat for the main card. We don't know when we're going to turn it back to open. So you have to be subscribed to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel right now, because right now we are turning it to subscriber only. I can only see your comments. I can only see your comments if you are subscribed to this channel. So big thank you to everyone subscribed to the channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell so you know when we're live. 50,500 is the goal to let dragons loose. So 50,500, we let the dragons soar. And here we go. The first fight of the main card.
Yeah. Call the cover team, wants to kiss your hand. Donald Trump, can I kiss your hand? Kiss your hand, kiss your hand. Trump, you have a delicious hand. A lot.
Matt Stone.
Happy birthday, you filthy animals. Here's to another 5 and then some.
Matt, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. In another 5 years, we'll be at 100K. I'll have tattoos all the way down my back from this channel. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. And at midnight, yes, we turn 5 years old on this channel. 5 years! What the fuck? What have I been doing in my life? All right, here we go. I pick Royval in this fight. He is the underdog. And let's see how this thing goes. Let me know who you have in this one, Pantoja or Royval. Very much looking forward to the scrap. The winner of this fight, a lot on the line. Dana White says the winner fights for a belt. And here we go. Whoa, here we go. I knew it was going to be a fire start. And right off the bat, Pantoja going for the takedown, dragging him down quickly. Royval fighting off the hands, and Pantoja getting Royval down. Royval scrambling from the bottom. Pantoja trying to grapple around to the neck. What a start to this fight as Pantoja trying to get a hook, and he does. Pantoja gets a hook on Royval. Now wraps around the body with the lock. Royval squirming around, gets on his knees, and Pantoja trying to drag him down, does. Drag him back down, trying to solidify the position on the back. Royval squirming around some more here as he's trying to fight off the hands. Pantoja doing a smart job dragging this thing to the ground, rolling around his Royval, trying to shake Pantoja off. Pantoja still grabbing around the waist. A grappling affair to start this fight. Royval trying to peel off the hands of Pantoja. Pantoja just relentlessly holding on to the body. Oh, an elbow by Royval, trying to separate the head from the back of Royval. Pantoja trying to get more comfortable on the back. Royval still squirming. Royval rolls around again. We got a scramble around on this ground, and this is fun to watch. Royval trying to peel off the arms of Pantoja. Pantoja drapes over the side of the back, and Royval gets back on his knees. Pantoja drags him back down again. They're both scrambling and squirming on the ground. Now Pantoja, whoa, they are just tangled up here as Royval is now attacking the leg of Pantoja. Royval's going for the heel. He's trying to wrap on the foot, and they are pretzeled up on the ground, both of these guys. This is incredible to watch. Then hammer fist by Royval as he's trying to separate Pantoja. Royval really wants to rip the foot off of Pantoja and make him pay for the takedown. Then elbows carving in by Royval. I could watch this kid fight any day, man. Royval is so fun. And we saw this happen with Brandon Moreno and him. And Moreno got the better of it. So Royval not looking to let that happen again, as he is really relentless on the foot of Pantoja. He wants to rip that foot off the leg. He is really tugging on this thing. Royval putting everything into it. Then a hammer fist from the bottom. Pantoja squirming around. And what a tangle here. They are so tied up with their legs. I can't tell which limb is where. It's all pretzeled up. I want to put some salt on these guys. But it looks to me that Royval does have the better position, as he's really tugging on that foot some more. He's the only one really going for something here, as Pantoja is just trying to separate. And Pantoja tries to hit him with the right hand. Royval locks around again, then uses leverage to try to get back up. But nice job by Pantoja, dragging him back down. Royval does get back up the fence. Pantoja wrapping around the waist. Royval trying to separate Pantoja like a freaking blanket, as he is draped around the back here, trying to drag Royval down to the ground. Royval looking for some more separation, and what a start to this fight. Pantoja trying to drag him down. Royval still trying to keep that leverage, stay on the feet, and back down to the ground. Nice job by Pantoja. Pantoja trying to get to the mount, then slipping off. Royval rolls around. Royval trying to get back up, rolls again. Royval with a beauty roll, and they both get back up to the feet. Royval, separation. Pantoja's got to be frustrated there as he tried everything. Royval tries with a right hand, a body shot. Royval drapes around the back. Pantoja goes down to the ground. Royval hits him with a right. Royval trying to go for the back of Pantoja now. Is this a wise move? They stand back up. Pantoja gets back, a body shot. A right hand by Pantoja. Head kick by Royval. Woo! 110 left. A beautiful right counter hand by Pantoja. Right again. Royval bounce around, separation. Oh, Pantoja landing on the feet. Royval trying to come forward, tagging on Pantoja. And there we go. A combination punch. Royval trying to keep busy there. Oh, Pantoja with beauty. And Royval's left eye is compromised. Royval trying to go upstairs with a head kick, but his left eye is fooked. Pantoja trying to come in. Man, Pantoja cracked him with a beauty combination, but Royval still coming forward, spinning around and slipping. Another right hand by Pantoja. Man, he is loading up with that right. Royval eats it again, comes forward. Pantoja with the right again. Royval keeping those hands down, coming forward some more. What a scrap between these two. A beautiful matchup. Both fighters landing nice, significant strikes. And here we go. Royval unloading on Pantoja, and then Pantoja throwing him to the ground. Royval stands back up and then shoves him off. Woo! Let's go, baby. Royval creeping forward on Pantoja. Pantoja circling the outside of the cage. Royval creeping over some more. Hits him with a right hand, then a right by Pantoja. Whoa, what a round, baby. What a round. There's the numbers. There's the numbers. I said before the card started, this is the fight to look for. I guess flyweight's back, because this matchup is fantastic. What are you talking about, baby? Why are you looking at my tits, man? What are you looking at? Look at these things. They dance for you guys. My tits dance. Wow. What was the boys looking at my tits for? Didn't know this was a TikTok video. That was a fantastic round. Fantastic round. It's not OnlyFans, guys. Settle down. It's like the boys are in heat in the chat. Got the itty bitty titty squad in the chat looking at my pectoral muscles. What's up with that? What's up with that, boys? All right, here we go. Get ready for the second round of action. What a first round, man. That was intense. That was absolutely intense, and I expect nothing less of these two. And right like the first one ended, here we go. They're starting off again, these guys. Pantoja is nasty, man. Royval's complaining that he's getting eye poked here. And there, Royval trying to come in with the head kick. Left hand by Royval, coming in with the head kick again. Royval just peppering with strikes here, but Pantoja is loading up with that right hand. Royval coming forward, and there's a right again by Pantoja. Pantoja looks like Joseph Benavidez. Not Joseph Benavidez. What was his name? Dennis Bermudez. Right? Dennis Bermudez, is that his name? The guy. Oh, here we go. Royval cracking him with the right hand as Pantoja is on the ground. Royval hits him with some more rights. Pantoja trying to get back up, and does. Pantoja using the fence to get back up. Royval is relentless with his striking, constantly moving forward. Kick to the body, a left hand. Oh, Pantoja looping around to the back. 4:05 left in the second round. Pantoja going for another takedown attempt. Royval trying to peel off the hands, and Royval slipped into a bad position. Dragged down. Nice. Pantoja gets the back. Man, oh man. This is nuts, this fight. So Pantoja trying to get comfortable on the back of Royval. In a good position here as Royval trying to just lean forward and get out of the grasp of Pantoja. Pantoja is strong, man. This kid is real strong. He's holding on to the back as Royval trying to slip. Oh, Pantoja going for the neck. Pantoja going for the neck. As he does so, Royval uses the fence to kick off. And it looks like it gets some separation. But here we go again. Pantoja going for he's under. Pantoja's under. Pantoja's under. Royval trying to fight the hands. Pantoja might get the choke. Pantoja, oh my God, a tap. Pantoja with the tap in the fucking second round. Oh my God. A brutal loss for Royval as Pantoja gets the job done in the second round. The favorite gets it done, and that is not good if you're a Royval fan. A very exciting fighter, but Pantoja had his number, gets the rear naked choke. My goodness. Activate.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
Yeah, Royval made a critical mistake. That's what happens when you're a flashy striker. You know, you're trying to do things out of the normal. I mean, listen, Pantoja, what you see is what you get with the guy. The guy is really good on the ground, and he is strong. A nice, strong flyweight. Now he's going 2 in a row. He lost to Askar Askarov. He lost to Davison Figueiredo. So he lost to pretty good guys. Big moment for Pantoja, and this man will be fighting for a belt. Damn. Damn, what a fight. A man who was leading in strikes meant nothing there in Brandon Royval as Pantoja gets the job done. He wanted it on the ground, and he solidified the finish. Beautiful stuff there. Listen, if you're a fan of excitement, Brandon Royval, he has never been in a non-exciting fight. But sometimes being in firefights over and over and over again leaves some holes. And Brandon Royval once again runs into some trouble as Brandon Moreno had his number, and now Pantoja has his number, and Pantoja will be fighting for that strap. Should be an interesting match. Should be a very interesting match. I'm upset it's over. That's what I want more. Give me more of that shit, man. Give me more. Feed me more. I wish that kept going. That was so much fun. Well, flyweights got interesting. Ever since Mighty Mouse and Cejudo left, flyweights kind of evened out a little bit. So we move on. We move on to Pichel and Hubbard. Whew. My God. My God. Whoa! Double carnage. Double fucking carnage. My gosh. Wow, wow. 50,460 subscribers. Now, if you are new to the channel, welcome to the community. The MMA-Holes live stream. We have 411 likes. We are 9 away from the 420. Keep smashing the like button. And we are just one fight into the main card. 5 more left. But who wins in Pantoja versus the Moreno, the champion? And what I'm going to put here is a poll. Who wins? I think I pretty much know what you guys are going to pick, who you guys are going to pick. But Pantoja looked really good. Okay, we got Moreno. And we got Pantoja. Man, oh man, that was some fight. I tell you, this card's been one of the best. This is probably the best fight night of the year. From what I've been seeing so far, this is the best fight night of the year. It's been a great time. People underestimated this card. All right, I put the poll in the chat. I dropped it in the chat, friends. So who wins, Pantoja or Moreno? Let me know. Let me know. I have a feeling most people are going to... And there's Moreno. Moreno's at the desk. Let's see what they're saying to each other. Let's hear it. All right, this is respect by these guys. Moreno's like, come on. Moreno's like, I don't want to fight Figueiredo. Again, I'll fight this guy. All right, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. I'm going to go. Yeah, and look at Moreno. Oh, my God. So far, 81%. All right, people, vote away in the chat. Live chat, vote away. And if you want to be in our chat, you got to be subscribed to the channel. Subscribers only in our chat. So if you want to talk, if you want to vote, you got to be subscribed. But right now, 80% saying Brandon Moreno. Let me see. Let's do this. Window capture. Okay. The polly polls. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. We'll put in... What do we got going? What the fuck? All right, we're going to leave this poll right up here. All right. By the way, SummerSlam is on right now. If you want to be bored out of your mind, you could be looking for streams for that. But real fights are happening right now. Pacquiao is supposed to be fighting. But if you want to see real fights, Fook Boxing. 81% are going with Moreno after that performance by Pantoja. But there is a 21% in the chat that's saying... We'll get Jesse back in a second. But look at that, huh? 79 votes. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Smash the like button. While you get your votes in, we have something to take into consideration. If we hit 420 likes tonight, keep voting away. It's time to play the goalie goals.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Yeah, baby. 5 years at midnight. At midnight, we will be on this channel for 5 fucking years. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. So here we go. We're going to end the poll soon. 97. How do we have 512 watching and only 99 votes over here? Well, it looks like it's going to be Moreno for the win when they do match up against each other. So let's keep it going here with a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm ending the poll. All right, so it looks like Moreno's going to get the win, and I'm not surprised. So 78% say Brandon Moreno will get the win. So Moreno for the win. Now, ladies and germs, we're trying to make dreams come true here. Let's get to 1,000 fucking likes. We need some work here, and we need some help. Keep on smashing that like button. Catapult us into the algorithm. We got 5 more fights left on the card. So plenty of fights left here. Let's look at Goat Milk. Check out the Pick'em League. And right now, whoa, man, you guys are neck and neck. So 390, Gobaz, Gus B2003, and Mazman 50. A three-way tie. Three-way tie for first place. I feel like a lot of people listen to the show at work. Yes, we actually get a lot of messages that people are listening at work. And we are happy to be the voice of the UFC if you can't watch the fights. We have no problem giving you the entertainment. And it's nice because we're going to be like, we're live for like 6-7 hours, sometimes 8 hours. It's nice. It's nice to give you guys, a little entertainment while you're, trying to make that, what the fuck? Make that money. So shout out to the people out there providing for their families. I appreciate you guys stopping in. All right, so this is the next fight over here, Hubbard versus Pichel. Man, I got to bounce back. I've been catching L's. I've been catching some L's. Tapology. But what a night, huh? I'm just happy William Knight won. I'm good with that. I wish Royval would have won, but man, oh man, it's gonna be a tough road back for Royval. Can we have a beard check? I don't know. What the fuck is a beard check? I don't know. I have no idea. If your thermostat is at 76, it's likely reaching over 50 on average before it kicks on. So set your thermostat to 73. What? 73? Oh, we got some fish. Did you eat? Eat first.
It's okay. She's sleeping.
Is she sleeping? Or you want to call the next fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stop, come up here, you can eat, and then we'll watch her down there.
Yeah.
And then we'll switch.
Okay. I got a little fish here. What is this, tilapia? All right, we're going to do the old switcheroo. I'm going to watch the fights downstairs, and Jesse's going to jump aboard for Pichel versus Hubbard. I expect the same. Good stuff in this fight. I got Pichel by a decision, but I think it's going to be a good scrap. He's got a mean mustache. Look at that guy. That's like an old school hockey player mustache right there, like a goon type mustache. Shout out to the new subs, man. I think we're having a great night here for a fight night. I appreciate the attendance. We just, fish equals best meat, says Nolly. Okay, that's good to know. But I think we can get to 50,500 and Unleash Dragons. I think we really can do it. So make sure you're subscribed. And the only way you can type in the live chat is if you're subscribed. So. That stash gets rides. That stash gets rides. You think? He does have a fancy stash. Hit the goalie goals. Mahi Mahi is the best. I never had Mahi Mahi. Okay. One day I got to try it. You good? Yeah. All right. All right, friends. I'll be back.
All right, so we're about to start Pichel, or you finished up Pichel?
Yeah, this fight, Royval got smoked.
Okay.
Second round.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't just take a bite just to make sure it was good before I came up here. Hi, guys. How's it going? You're stuck with me for the next, 10 minutes because Moss needs a break. He needs to eat. And the baby's sleeping, so I can't leave her by herself. So, okay. So, Vince Pichel versus Austin Hubbard is the one coming up. Did he go over the fight yet or not? I don't care if he did or not. I'm going to go over it. By the way, I did not make my picks tonight. I completely forgot again. But whatever. Let's see. Pichel coming off of a win against Jim Miller by unanimous decision, and then Roosevelt Roberts by unanimous decision, and then his loss, against Gregor Gillespie. 3 years ago, I actually remember this one very vaguely, but I do remember submission loss by Gregor Gillespie. Austin Hubbard, however, coming off a win to Dakota Bush, and then a loss before that to Joe Selecki, also by submission. So these two can be vulnerable to submissions, and it looks like Hubbard does have a little bit more of that KO TKO value. Pichel can as well, but that happened 5 fights ago. So Let's see how it goes. They're walking into the cage right now. It looks like Hubbard is pacing back and forth. Tail of the tape, 38 Pichel, 29 Hubbard, 5'10" both, 155.5 pounds Pichel, 156 pounds Hubbard, 71-inch reach for Hubbard with a 1-inch reach advantage of 72 inches for Vinc. Pichel, let me know who you guys have in the chat before the fight gets started over here. Chimkin says, Pichel looks like a firefighter. Kinda, I guess. Glide says, find a live stream. Christopher Smith says, Fap Jess. What's up, Christopher? Jamie says, it's not on ESPN, is it? So let me show you over here. If you guys want to watch the fights, ESPN Plus link pinned to the live chat. I can actually, I can show you over here where you can see it. So if you go to UFC.com, right over here, it says main card, and then it says ESPN and ESPN Plus right over here, where you see the on the right side. That's for the main card. So ESPN and ESPN Plus, if you want to watch the fights tonight, there's a link pinned to the live chat, also in the description, to watch that. Both these dudes are tough, says Williams West. Deadly says, Jess, what's better, Pitchel's mustache or Moss's beard? I would have to go with Moss's beard, 100%. Pitchel's got a pretty swole mustache, but I think Moss's beard beats them all. My TV guide said is prelims. Let's see, for this one, for Pichel versus Hubbard. Did you guys, this is main card. Pichel Hubbard is main card. Hubbard based on age only. Okay. Lucky ass Moss and Ellie. Go Pichel Connor, says Josh Fowler. All right, the fight has just begun. I'm behind by like 1 second over here, but not enough to do anything. Here we go. Pichel in the black shorts and Hubbard in the blue. And it looks like Hubbard managed to trip Pichel with the kick, but managed to pitch Hubbard with the kick. But Hubbard stood up and is now pressuring Pichel back against the cage. A knee to the body by Hubbard, and Pichel turns it around inside the clinch. One underhook for Pichel with 4 minutes and 31 seconds left on the clock. This is a lightweight bout between the two. Pichel delivers a nice knee to the body, and they break off. Back to the center. Hubbard is controlling the center, trying to pressure forward and be the aggressor here. Drops a couple of shots, but not enough to really do anything. Pichel moving the mustache back towards the outside. Nice kick to the body exchanged by both of them. Not enough to do to push either one of them back, really. A couple lefts coming in by Hubbard, but doesn't land. Both of them playing the distance very well. Oh, Pichel walks into a kick to the body by Hubbard. 4 minutes left of the first round over here. A nice right coming in by Pichel. Both of them circling around the center. Kick to the leg there by Hubbard, but doesn't really, it kind of grazed the leg. Nice kick, kick to the outside of the thigh, and then a calf kick coming in by Pichel. Pichel comes in with a beautiful right hook, landing on the temple or orbital bone of Hubbard. Too fast to see. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock. Hubbard kind of walks into a shot by Pichel as Pichel readjusts his footing back to the center. Now Hubbard and Pichel circling around one another as Pichel makes his way towards the outside again. Hubbard almost makes Pichel lose his balance with a kick to the leg there. Now Pichel readjusting again to the other side of the cage, comes in with the kick. Both of them meet legs and then bounce back with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock. Hubbard coming in with a beautiful combination, ending in that right to the chest, and then a kick inside the leg by Hubbard. Pichel tries to wrap the arm around the back of the neck of Hubbard. No luck there as Hubbard managed to slip his head right out, finds his way back to the center, repositions himself. Pichel eats another kick to the body by Hubbard. Hubbard's starting to pressure forward a little bit. Beautiful calf kick coming in by Pichel, though, and that one kind of threw Hubbard off. Another calf kick coming in by Pichel. Hubbard tries to deliver a calf kick of his own, but definitely not the same amount of damage that Pichel's been throwing. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. I will say, although Pichel's calf kicks are pretty hard, I would argue that Hubbard is winning this round. He is the aggressor, controlling the cage much better, coming in with more crisp combinations and seems to be landing the strikes a little better. Now, the stats say that they're pretty much even, but I would argue different based on what I'm seeing. Now, I could be seeing it wrong, but I'm seeing Hubbard winning this round. Now, we're only halfway through the round, so Pichel does have time to really show up here. Comes in with a beautiful right hook, but misses the head of Hubbard. Pichel backing up to the other side of the cage now with 2 minutes left of the first round. Hubbard kind of hunting him down, Pichel waiting him out and trying to be as patient as possible. Calf kick coming in by Hubbard. Pichel eats it, moves the outside, comes in with a calf kick of his own, followed by a right. Kick to the body by Pichel. Hubbard catches it and looks to go for the takedown, but no luck. Pichel managed to slip right out of that one with 1 minute and 39 seconds left on the clock. Pichel backing up a little bit as Hubbard follows him. Pichel comes in with a right and then a kick inside the leg. Hubbard eats that one, absorbs the shock. Pichel kind of putting his guard down a little bit as he walks along the outside, trying to show that he's not threatened by the power of Hubbard. Hubbard trying to move forward a little more, but it doesn't matter to Pichel. Comes in with 2 lefts, and it looks like there's an eye poke. The ref stops it. Although I will say the ref didn't initially stop that fight. Pichel just kind of like did the whole, oh, my eye. And then that's when the ref decided to step in. But whatever. Replay does show Hubbard's fingers going over the eye of Pichel. However, I don't know if I saw it going into his eye. Regardless, there's a stop for an eye poke here, so we're going to wait on the clock. Pichel looks like a Victorian-era porn star.
Super chat.
What's up, Black Bear?
Happy B-Day.
Yeah, baby. Thank you, Black Bear. 5 years, guys. 5 years with the MMA-Holes. This last year has been quite the roller coaster, I will say that. But I wouldn't change a single moment of it. It was fun. It is fun. Still fun. Pichel and Swanson equals Dollar Tree Cheech. King Charles says Paul Fay. Henry Downs with the applause. Give the man a towel. All right, here we go. My clock's behind quite a bit, so I'm going to have to wait to catch up on this one. But Hubbard throwing some nasty shots here with 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Pichel coming in with a kick, doesn't land. Hubbard with a beautiful right. Looks like that eye poke for Pichel actually gave Hubbard time to recharge and replenish his standing in this fight. Hubbard moving forward on Pichel as Pichel circles the outside, comes in with a kick outside the thigh there by Pichel. Pichel showing some damage there on the face. Hubbard comes in with more kicks. Hubbard really trying to take advantage of this break he was given. Pichel tries to come in for the double leg, but Hubbard wasn't going to let that happen. Comes in with a nice combination, ending in a kick upstairs to the chest, blocked off by Pichel. Pichel with the calf kick. Hubbard with a beautiful left hook landing on the face of Pichel. And Pichel opens up his eyes wide. That one caught his attention for sure. Pichel with the calf kick. Trips Hubbard down to the ground with 18 seconds on the clock. Pichel tries to capitalize on it, going in for shots to the head. Hubbard doesn't care, stands right up like a freaking monster. Now pressuring Pichel to the outside. They have Pichel in favor with strikes. Pichel was looking good. You do have to wonder, though, are the judges only seeing Hubbard as the aggressor here? Pichel comes in with a kick inside the leg. 0 seconds left. That's the end of the first round. I don't know, man. Statistically, Pichel should win the round in terms of striking. But Hubbard was the aggressor. And it did seem like Hubbard was the one kind of moving forward and keeping control over the situation. And he did control the cage more. So I guess he could go either way. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I like Hubbard's defense so far, says random admin. Tom Joe says, you got to ask, you can't afford it. Who won that? Well, like I said, it could really go either way, in my opinion. If you're speaking in terms of statistics, you could go with Pichel. But if you're speaking in terms of control over the cage and aggression, you go with Hubbard. Sean Paul says Hubbard. John Reagan says Hubbard. Jacob says, yeah, who knows what the judges are seeing. See, that's the thing. You can go based off what you're seeing, but at the end of the day, if the judges think that Hubbard is the bigger aggressor and he won that round, they're going to give it to Hubbard, regardless of statistics, because the judges aren't looking at stats right now. It's impossible for them to have that right by their side. So, listen, I think that one could flop either way. I don't think it matters who you chose. But I'm going to go with Hubbard for that round. Here we go. Second round has just begun. Let me change the round over here. Okay, round 2. Perfect. All right, nice calf kick coming in by Pichel to kick off the first 10 seconds. Kick inside the leg by Hubbard, and Pichel felt that one kind of hopping around, limping around the center here, but he's still coming in with beautiful shots landing on the face of Hubbard. Hubbard really eating the shots now. I wonder if the corner told Pichel he has to be more aggressive in order to look like he's winning. And he is, man. Came in with this beautiful second win, taking advantage of the opportunities for a barrage of shots and combinations, but Hubbard now gets Pichel inside the clinch. Pichel trying to ward Hubbard's weight off, but Hubbard is really capitalizing on holding on to that left leg of Pichel. Hubbard is pressing Pichel back against the cage, dropping a nice combination. Pichel just eats the shots, and Hubbard breaks off. Now Pichel trying to circle around the outside. Eats 1-2 by Hubbard. Back in the center are the both of them. Hubbard with the stutter stepping here, trying to threaten Pichel off. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Nice kick inside the leg by Hubbard. Pichel comes in with the left, just barely grazes the chin of beautiful head movement by Pichel. Ducking under that right, and looks like he tried to go for a kick inside the leg, lost his footing and fell. Got right back up as quick as he could. Nice recovery there by Pichel, preventing Hubbard from capitalizing on that situation. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left of the second round here. Kick inside the leg by Pichel as he circles around the center. Hubbard following him, hunting him down like an animal. Couple jabs threatened in by Hubbard, nothing lands. Kick outside the leg there by Pichel. Hubbard threatens to come in with that stomp, doesn't land anything though. Following Pichel around the outside. Pichel trying to stay as patient as possible, but Hubbard is hunting, and look at that. Swoops under the arm of Pichel, grabs the back, and now brings him to the ground. Hubbard looking to take the back here with one hook in. Pichel trying to dump him overhead. 3 minutes left on the clock, and good luck to Pichel because he managed to get Hubbard off. Back to the feet, both of them meeting in the center. Pichel coming in with a nice combination. Hubbard landing some beautiful counters, but Pichel comes in with a knee to the body, pressuring Hubbard back to the cage. Now Pichel looking for the single leg, doesn't get it, so he drops multiple knees to the body. A beautiful right coming in, landing on the chin of Hubbard. Hubbard manages to find his way out and back to the center, and Pichel follows. Comes in with a 1-2, trying to go for the kick to the body, but Hubbard with the counters coming in now. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Hubbard now trying to take advantage. Eats a right by Pichel. Another right by Pichel as Hubbard is trying to become the aggressor again in this round, but I don't know if it's really working out as well for him. He is looking good. I will give him that, but I don't know if he looks as aggressive as he did in the first round. Pichel has 16 head strikes, 15 body, and 17 leg, while Hubbard only sits at 13, 11, and 5. So Pichel is arguably winning by strikes. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left of the second round here. Pichel now on the outside once again. Hubbard looking to follow. Calf kick coming in by Hubbard, but not enough to do any damage to Pichel. Pichel returns the calf kick, comes in with the left hook, but misses with Hubbard and his head movement. Nice spinning kick to the body here by Pichel. Got to be careful. That one almost hit the nads. But it didn't, so the fight continues to go. Hubbard pressuring forward, trying to hunt Pichel down again, but Pichel staying a little smarter this time, a little more tactical, a little more strategic. 1:40 left on the clock. Pichel comes in with the left. Another left coming in by Pichel, but barely grazes the chin of Hubbard. Hubbard with the calf kick. Pichel eats it, continues to move forward. Almost dives into a knee there by Hubbard. Got to be careful. Hubbard's looking like he's starting to tire out a little bit, but still trying to move forward and show that he's in it for the win. 1:20 seconds left of the second round here. Hubbard follows Pichel along the outside once again. A calf kick. Oh my God! Hubbard dives into a knee by Pichel. But Hubbard still gets the shot to the ground, and Hubbard's now holding his head. Oof, you know that knee hurt his head, man. Now Hubbard eating some shots to the head by Pichel. Even though Pichel is on his back, Hubbard has fallen inside the guard. Hubbard looking to transition into half guard position here, but no luck as Pichel brings the knee over the chest of Hubbard. Now Pichel kicking upward at Hubbard as Hubbard is standing over him, and Hubbard falls into half guard. Whoa, Pichel turns it around looking to squirm around and get a heel hook here. No luck though. Hubbard lands a nice knee to the head as Pichel stands up. Pichel tries to shake it off, acts like nothing happened. 37 seconds left on the clock. Pichel comes in with the calf kick. These two are doing some damage. Beautiful 1-2 coming in by Pichel, landing on the face of Hubbard, and Hubbard felt that one. Hubbard trying to come in with a left of his own, but that one didn't look like it did as much damage to Pichel. Pichel coming in with two lefts, barely grazing the face of Hubbard with 20 seconds left on the clock. Only 12 seconds left. Nice kick outside the leg by Hubbard. A right coming in by Pichel. And Pichel going for the single leg takedown. Pressuring Hubbard back against the cage, and that's the end of the second round. All right, let me know who you guys have in the chat. Over here, C Deference, Jess, Boss. How are you both mispronouncing these guys' names? How would you say that it's pronounced? Pichel, is that how it's pronounced? Pichel. All right, I'll say Pichel. It's me, Pichel. Good fight, good play-by-play. Thank you, Josiane. Second round is a wash. P-head. Joseph says if the last round is close as the first two, I think they'll give it to the youngster. Pichel gonna get eat at rare steak after the fight. Wow, what a fight so far. I think it's 19-19. Well, I think Pichel looked really good in the second round. So I would give that one to him. Don't fret, kid. I like Pantoja. So many great fights tonight. It sucks. Like I missed quite a few of them when I was downstairs taking care of our child. But It's okay. I'll go back and rewatch them. We're getting ready to start the third round over here, guys. So Pichel is how it's pronounced, right? Pichel? Or are you trolling me? I'm going to say Pichel, and if you're trolling me, it's okay. It's okay. I'll just make a fool out of myself. All right, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock of the third round. This is a lightweight bout between Pichel and Hubbard. I'm probably pronouncing Hubbard wrong too, right? Here we go. Pichel comes in with the calf kick. Hubbard starting to move forward on him. Pichel moving along the center, or outside the center, actually. Both of them looking to get that second wind in here, but surely looking tired. Beautiful 1-2, and then a combination charging in by Pichel, landing on the head of Hubbard, and Hubbard eats every single shot. Hubbard back against the cage now. Pichel has him inside the clinch, looking to go for the single leg takedown. One underhook for Pichel, one underhook for Hubbard. Hubbard now eating a couple knees to the thigh by Pichel, as Pichel has the advantage, sandwiching his weight against Hubbard in the cage. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. What's up, Andrew? It's pronounced Pickle. Should I pronounce it Pickle for the rest of the fight? Pickle versus Hubbard. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Hubbard now back against the cage. Pickle picks him up and tries to dump him. Oh, man, he's not getting that dump. Hubbard doing a great job keeping his position, and so Pickle just lets him go. And Hubbard and Pickle inside the center once again. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. 69 significant strikes for Pickle, and it looks like they've got 41 for Hubbard. Now Hubbard holding on to the back of Pickle, pressuring him against the cage. Looking to go for a trip here, wraps the legs around Pickle and brings him to the ground. Hubbard with a beautiful takedown, looking for that half guard position. No luck, so Pickle goes fetal position, face down on the mat, and Hubbard looking to take the back. Wrapping the legs around the right leg of Pickle, dropping the rights. And Hubbard trips Pickle again as Pickle tries to stand up. 60% takedowns for Hubbard, in favor of Hubbard. 3 minutes left of the third and final round here. And it looks like Pickle has Hubbard in a pickle. Beautiful transition. Gets the advantage here on the ground. Now Pickle in half guard position. Holding onto the neck of Hubbard from the top. Hubbard hugging Pickle from the bottom. Not really doing much work, but definitely trying to move those hips and find an opportunity to kind of slip out. Pickle moves and transitions from the half guard position, looking for side control now and putting some pressure over the upper body of Hubbard. Hubbard now using the cage for leverage as he kind of squirms his body around. And there we go. Hubbard twists his way out, looking for a guillotine now over Pickle. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Pickle now tries to get the guillotine as he wraps his left leg around the back of the neck of Hubbard. Hubbard on his butt, Pickle standing right over him. A left coming in by Pickle, landing on the temple of Hubbard. Pickle's got to be careful with those knees, though. He almost landed one. Hubbard bringing the legs overhead, looking for a triangle on the arm and neck of Pickle. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Pickle is kneeled in side control position, but Hubbard can definitely get an advantage here. The ref is watching him as closely as possible to make sure nothing illegal goes on. Pickle stands up and Hubbard kicks him from the bottom. Now Hubbard turning over onto his face down on the mat, and Pickle looking to take the back, dropping some knees, holding onto the back of Hubbard. 1 minute and 43 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful knee coming in by Pickle, and Hubbard was not grounded, did not have that hand on the mat, so that was legal, and you know that did some damage. Hubbard definitely felt that. Pickle looking to pull Hubbard out. Couple knees coming into the back of the thigh by Pickle. Hubbard with a knee to the head as they break off and meet back in the center on the feet. A jab coming in by Pickle, and Hubbard eating them. A calf kick by Pickle. All of the stats have Pickle in favor as far as significant strikes are concerned. So if the judges see that, they could give Pickle the advantage. Oh, calf kick. And that one brings Hubbard to the ground. Now Hubbard trying to get a single leg takedown and gets Pickle and lands inside the guard. Pickle wrapping the legs around the body of Hubbard. 1 minute left of the third and final round here, guys. And Hubbard could steal this if he wants to. A beautiful hammer fist coming in by Pickle from the bottom. Now Hubbard doing some work from the top, squirming around Pickle, trying to wrap up those legs. 46 seconds left on the clock. Lefts coming in by Hubbard. And then an elbow slicing in by Pickle from the bottom. Hammer fist and then another elbow by Hubbard. Only 30 seconds left, guys, of the final round. And Hubbard easily stole this round, I will say. However, I did give Pickle the second round, and I said the first round could lean either way, but the stats were in favor of Pickle. So, Pickle arguably won this round, 2 out of 3. But Pickle still looks good in this round. I just think Hubbard, regardless of stats, Hubbard did seem a little more. Oh my God, a combination coming in by Pichel, landing on the head of Hubbard, and Hubbard looked rocked. Oh man, Pichel has just a few more seconds. He could knock Hubbard out. But that is the end of the third round. Hubbard looked wobbled. Oh my God. The crunchy Vlasic Dill Pickle Spears is going to take the win tonight, guys. Let me know who you have in the chat. If someone is tuning in, they're going to wonder what is going on with calling him Pickle. Well, I'll tell you. First, I was calling him Pichel. Then someone tried to correct me and said it was Pichel. So we all agreed on Pickle. That's what happened. Pickle Rick, start your own show. No, this. I love this show. I love doing it with Moss. And this is Moss's show to begin with. So no, never. From hell, Pickle. You got this, Pickle. Call him Vlasic. Pickle for the win. A jar of pickles in the cupboard. A jar of pickles in the Hubbard. I thought that one was pretty wonderful, actually. I don't know. I don't know. Pickle for the win. Pickle Dick. Old man Pickle probably won. Who won? I'll let you know when they do the announcement. Pickle Rick won this one tonight. Power of the stash. With those strikes, LOL. Habanero coming back. Pickle Cucumber. Pickle. I was going to say that. Great value. Cub Swanson. Pickle. LOL. Pickle for the win. Pickle win. Pickle won in my opinion. All right. So it looks like everyone has Pickle for the win. If Pickle wins, I demand that we get the pickle emojis or the cucumber emojis in the chat. I want to flood the chat with cucumber emojis if Pickle gets the win. I'm almost certain Pickle won. There's no doubt in my mind. All right. The voting thing did not show up on my chat. What voting thing? Did Moss do a poll maybe and it didn't show up for you? All right, here we go. They're going to do the announcement right now. Judges scorecard. 30-27. All three judges. Vince Vlasic Dill Pickles takes the win, guys. Drop the pickles in the chat right now. Drop the pickles in the chat. Pickle takes the win.
Wonderful.
DVSV.
Wrong Hubbard's son couldn't handle Pickle surprise.
Wrong Hubbard's son couldn't handle Pickle surprise. Drop the pickles in the chat. Oh, God. All right, guys. Well, if you're just tuning in, Vince Pichel from hell takes the win over Austin Hubbard. He is now 14-2-0. Hubbard is 13-6-0. He gets the win by unanimous decision. All three judges scored the contest 30-27, and I think that was a fair vote. If you don't, I say go back and rewatch the fight because it was pretty easily in favor of Pichel. Although I would have given Hubbard the third round, but I guess not. I guess what I saw was different than what the judges saw. However, he did good. So wonderful job to Pichel. All right. Here's what I'm going to do, guys. Mama needs to eat. So I'm going to send you guys over to a quick break with a word from our sponsors. Actually, no, I'm not. Because Papa's here. He said, give me a sec. All right, I'll hang out with you guys for one more minute. I guess I can deal with you for one more minute. But the question is, can you deal with me for one more minute? Moss is taking a pee break. Pichel stole all the oil fro under my pa's farm with zoning laws. His mustache is going to cover his lower lip soon. Eat a pickle. Hubbard got to ride the pickle stash. The last of World War I stash pickles. It's French pronounced Pichel. Yeah. So, all right. Well, never mind. The guy missed it. You missed the joke. There's a reason we're calling him Pickle. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not going to. Maybe if it were Moss, he would probably light you on fire or something, but not me. I'm just going to let it slide. I don't give a fuck. Take a shot. No, I can't. So, ever since I had a baby, I can have like a glass of wine here or there, maybe every once in a while, but I'm actually like, I don't have any desire to become under the influence with alcohol because I'm afraid that if I ever do, that I'm not going to be alert enough to take care of my child. So I don't really drink that much anymore. I'll have like a glass of wine here or there. But I just can't do it, guys. I know you probably miss drunk JBH, right? When I was loose as a goose. Is that what they say? Loose as a goose? Loosey goosey. No. I'm gonna go eat first and then maybe. All right. Papa's back.
Hold on, I get some wine.
Come on, I'll get it for you. I don't want to leave the baby down there.
Yeah, it's gonna go back. Okay. All right. Had some fish, and now we're gonna have some wine. We're gonna party up. We're gonna take the party to the next level because there's nothing like fish and wine. And then we're gonna celebrate our 5-year birthday here on the MMA-Holes. It is a pleasure to be with you. JBM killing it on the mic, and the fish was good. The fish was wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right. Did my pickle win? I got my pick right on the money. Pichel for the win by a decision. Beautiful. Let's get a little goat milk over here. Let's see what we got. Gus B 2003 465 and Mazman a tie. Wow, we got a fight here in our Pick'em League. You guys are good. You guys are fucking good. All right, good luck everyone playing in our Pick'em League. And we're partying tonight, baby. We're partying. We're going to move into the next fight over here. I saw someone in the chat before say, why is Guida still fighting and this and that? Did you see his last fight? He's got a little bit left in the tank. Now, yes, tonight's opponent, very difficult. 10-0, for God's sakes. But how do you know, who doesn't want to see Clay Guida fight? Did you guys get the jab? Me, yes. Jesse, no. And, yeah, I don't care if you got it or not. It doesn't really matter. Alrighty. So we got 4 fights left on this. Trevin Jones. Oh, yeah. By the way, there's no picture for this guy? You didn't put a picture in for Kakhramonov? I got to put a picture in for this guy. That's fooked up. UFC, they're doing this guy dirty, man. Even Tapology got a picture of this dude. Kakhramonov. All right, let me see if I can save this. Save image. That's number one bullshit. That's number one bullshit. I'm going to put, go Kak. All right, let me put this guy's picture. Wow, UFC didn't put his picture in. That's fucked up. Doing my man dirty over here. Is this guy from... This guy's a tough dude. He's a tough man. Where's he from? He's from the mean streets of Uzbekistan. Kakhramonov. All right, sounds like an Italian dish. Hey, get an order the Kakhramonov. Did you try the Kakhramonov? Image. All right, I got to put a Fugazi picture in here. Image. I'm going to put Kak. Save. Let's find his picture. I wish I could just drag it into OBS. All right, that's the guy. This is going to be super bootleg. I'm going to throw him right in there. I'm going to throw the Kak. This is so fucking cheesy. Now, this is high quality stuff here. On the MMA-Holes, we really bring you the heat. There he is. Look at that. It's perfect. I mean that is a massive, beautiful graphic right there. Look at that. Oh my God. You would never know. I wonder if they have a PNG of this. Ah, fuck it. I don't care. That's what we're gonna do. Where's the wife? She's going to eat something. She'll be back. Yeah, so we're gonna have a little wine. We're gonna wine dime. We're gonna 69 the chat. Urged King sucks, but they got that 4K. All right, here we go. A big pleasure hanging with you guys tonight. We are getting closer and closer over here to the 50,500 subscribers. Getting closer and closer. We got some wine too. So 50,000, we make a toast. We let dragons fly. 50,500 subscribers. So make sure you subscribe to the greatest MMA community in the world.
Did you take a chunk out of another fish?
No, I didn't. A chunk out of another fish?
Yeah, did you take more fish?
No.
There's a chunk of fish missing.
No, I didn't. I wouldn't lie about that. Got my dad juice. Thank you, Dan. Dan's now hanging with the boy. Why is it over my head? There you go, Dan. Get behind me. Thank you, Dan, for the sub. Appreciate that. We'll put you right over there. Thank you, Dan. And you know what? Fucking, I'll do the toast right now. We want the Dragons to fly at 50,500. We are 25 away. But a big thank you to the community for being here at midnight. The stroke of midnight. Actually, we're under an hour away. We got to get to 50,500 before our birthday. We are 54 minutes away from turning 5 years old on the MMA-Holes. People say anniversaries. No, it's our birthday. Technically, tomorrow's our birthday. We're going to do Eastern time over here. So we are literally minutes away from becoming 5. A big toast to the community. A big toast to the people that show up each and every week. A big toast to the new people jumping in as well. Thank you for joining us as we watch Carnage each and every week. Thank you for joining us Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Consistent content on this channel. Thank you for being
wonderful, wonderful.
Salud. Now, I don't drink much anymore, so give me 2 glasses of wine, and I'll be farting blood like Big Paulie in the chat. Okay. Keep smashing that like button. Let's make dreams come true here tonight. We're looking for 1,000 likes and 500 and 5,500 subscribers. Excuse me. Congrats. Yes. Listen, it's us. It's not just me. It's not just Jesse. It's not our baby. It's the community. We're hitting a milestone together tonight on a fight night. Cannonier versus Gastelum. We are about to react to this one. This should be good, man. Trevin Jones. I got Kakhramonov. I got him by a decision. But Trevin Jones is he's the favorite fighter. He's from Guam. It's Guam, Uzbekistan. They didn't have his picture, so we decided to put it over there. Happy birthday. Birthday cakes in the chat. Joe Kenny. I'm here every week. Cheers to you, Joe Kenny. You're wonderful, wonderful. Jesse got some good sangria. It's tasty. Protein shake, fish, sangria. What a mix. How much you make a month off of this baby now? I mean, I tell you what, she's like, it's like child labor, man. It's like a sweatshop here with the baby. Anyway. Tail of the tape, 31 years old, Jones, and Kakhramonov, 25, 5'7", Jones, 5'8", Kakhramonov. 70-inch reach for Jones, Kakhramonov with a 69-inch reach, and 138 missed weight, 138.5. Kakhramonov is a fucking cheater. That's right, he missed weight by 3.5 pounds. Not nice, Kakhramonov. Not nice. All right, where's the fight over here? Where's Kakhramonov? Saldana, Lingo. The ESPN website's not up. There we go. There we go. Kakhramonov. I did have a muffin, yeah. Oh, yeah. Add a muffin to the mix as well. I did have a muffin. I had a muffin. Dude, I'm eating like a fucking pig. Ever since I've been using Miralax, I feel like I could just keep eating. All right, here we go. Kakhramonov. What a name. Kakhramonov. By the way, we put Kakhramonov in the tag, so if there's any people from Uzbekistan in the chat, Where's my Uzbekistan people? Where's my Guam people in the chat? We got Uzbekistan and Guam in the chat. Where you at? Kakhramonov. Whoops. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Here we go. Round 1's about to get started. Here we go. Kakhramonov versus Jones. Round 1 has begun. Make sure I got the right round here. Very nice. All right, who's going to win this fight? Let me know in the chat. Kakhramonov in the blue gloves and Jones in the red. I'm jonesing for another knockout here. Let's see if we get it. But I did pick Kakhramonov by a decision. Kakhramonov turning that hip, looking to let the right leg go, but doesn't pull the trigger. A jab coming in by Jones. Doesn't connect there. Jones very cautious. Kakhramonov very cautious. Both fighters just kind of staring each other in the eyes. Whoa, a head kick by Kakhramonov, spinning over the top. And then Jones grabs around the waist and looks for a takedown. Kakhramonov trying to the trip by Kakhramonov. Gets Jones down to the ground, and then Jones almost muscles his way back up. Kakhramonov wants the neck. Kakhramonov going all in on the guillotine. He is legit getting this thing tight. He is tugging and tugging on the head, and Jones goes down on his knees. Let's see if Jones can slip the head out here as Kakhramonov is just like Going. Now, he's only doing this with one arm, so Jones has a chance to slip out. Let's see. Oh, does he grab it? Oh, boy. Oh, man, he flips Jones over, Kakhramonov. And how strong do you have to be to take a man and flip him over in that position? That's pretty powerful. But Jones gets back up to the feet. Not fazed by Kakhramonov's strength. Muscles his way back up and puts the underhook in. Knee to the thigh. Jones lands it. So Jones controlling against the cage. Let's see if Kakhramonov could spin off. Kakhramonov tries with a couple of shoulder bumps. Jones weathers a wild attack by Kakhramonov. And now Jones looking for a takedown. Interesting stuff here as we're hanging with the boys and girls on a UFC fight night. Kakhramonov slinging in some right hands and Jones with a body shot. Jones with a left hand to the face. And then a knee to the belly by Kakhramonov. Jones looking to hold him against the fence. Kakhramonov wanted to trip, try to get a throw or something, but he is still plastered against the fence. John Jones' little brother. Damn, he put a lot of energy into that stuff. Yeah, I mean, he went all in on that guillotine. It's kind of wild because it was one hand. He didn't really have the other hand to help him out, but we've seen guys sub with one arm. Not in this case. So Kakhramonov still pushed against the fence by Jones. Nice knee by Jones to the body. Jones still controlling against the cage with 2:25 left, and Kakhramonov is slowly trying to peel his body off. Jones does a good job. Oh, spun around. Kakhramonov now controlling against the fence. Cockram looks good. He sure does. That old cockram. Kelvin Gastelum or Jared Cannonier. Let me know who you have in the chat as we're firing into 700 viewers over here. Yes, the graphics are a little weird tonight over here because they didn't have Kakhramonov's picture, so we're just going to throw a bullshit Tapology picture, and then the next fight will be right back in business. Actually, hold on a second. I think they fixed it. I think they heard our complaints. All right. Yes, UFC. Thank you. Very nice. Thank you, UFC. We didn't have to have those Fugazi graphics. Drunk's got Cannonier, the old Cockram. So Jones controlling against the fence. Kakhramonov trying to get the takedown here, trying to trip Jones down, but Jones good balance and strength holding on. The one thing I got to say is Jones is not doing much against the fence. He's landing a knee here and there, but he's not busy. Kakhramonov tries to spin him around and does quickly, but I don't know if he could hold him there. Let's see. Kakhramonov trying to put pressure, driving the shoulder into Jones's head. Mistake by the knee. Kakhramonov trying to push a knee up there, and Jones capitalizes and spins him around. That was a good play by Jones. Jones is trying to level down for a takedown here, but they're still stuck against the fence, and not sure why Kakhramonov did that. A knee to the thigh by Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov a knee to the belly. Jones just holding him there. And Kakhramonov going for a trip. It's just... Yeah, I mean, if you're a judge and it just stays like this, they're not going to really see Jones doing anything. They're not going to give him a round. I would hope that Jones would try to advance and try to take him down or, yeah, there we go, land some left hands like he did two of them there. Maybe Jones hurt us. Kakhramonov trying for the trip again. Jones showing some good balance. Kakhramonov spins him, and then Jones pushes him to the fence again. 9-8. Here we go. Level changing Jones, but Kakhramonov shifts the hips to the side to stop the takedown attempts. So unsuccessful with the takedowns, Jones, but did control against the cage. All right, I'm going to give the first to Kakhramonov. I kind of wish Jones did a little bit more there against the fence. But here's your stats. And you do see the control time, 340 against 26 seconds. But I don't think that really means much there. You have the 16 leg strikes. You have the body shots with 2 in favor of Kakhramonov, so we're kind of back and forth there. The head strikes, 14-8, Kakhramonov. Significant strikes, the 1, which is kind of wild for Jones, and Kakhramonov 0 for 1. Total strikes, 32-26, so close in strikes, but a little in favor of Kakhramonov. I'm giving the first one to Uzbekistan. Cannonier hits hard as fuck. Yeah, but you know, it's like Kelvin Gastelum's got that strong-ass Mexican chin. You know, like, that dude is... And you saw what Robert Whittaker did to Cannonier. Cannonier could be broken. It's not impossible. I think Kelvin Gastelum's got to just weather the storm of the first round. You know, I like Cannonier a lot. He is getting older as well. Has suffered some injuries. So it's not like I don't think Cannonier is going to win, but I'm picking Kelvin because I'm a little biased, and I think Kelvin's got a good shot. Kelvin is undersized. Cannonier used to fight at heavyweight, so that's something to take into consideration. And Kelvin also had trouble making weight as well. You didn't know Kelvin's Mexican? What? You are trolling me, man. Okay, here we go. Right against the fence again. Jones pushing Kakhramonov. Cock my arm off. You thought he was a chicken nugget. A chicken nugget. He does look like a chicken nugget. He actually looks like the Quiznos. What was that little Quiznos character back in the day? Kelvin Gastelum looks like the Quiznos character. Richard Meir dropping 3 wonderfuls in the chat.
Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful.
I'll give you 3. So going for a trip, Kakhramonov again, and then they separate. So Jones cannot get this thing down to the ground. They reset to the center of the octagon, and we got 3:53 left in the second round. Here comes Kakhramonov coming forward. Oh, that right hand clubbing in by Kakhramonov, pushing Jones back. Jones going for a takedown, singling up. He's trying to catch Kakhramonov off balance. Kakhramonov is bouncing around like a pogo stick and then gets pushed to the fence. Jones still holding on to the left leg of Kakhramonov. And they're both exchanging strikes as the left leg is still compromised. Jones is just holding on to it. I mean, instead of punching, they're both punching each other in the face in this position. It's kind of wild. Jones has a leg up, and he can't get this man down. Now he's trying to go for a double leg. As he does, Kakhramonov drives an elbow in. Let's see if Jones can land his takedown. I mean, Jesus. He is trying everything to get it. As he's doing it, more elbows to the side of the head by Kakhramonov. My God. Jones ate some serious elbows there. Now Jones decides to posture back up and say, okay, hold on. Let's regroup. Jones controlling against the fence. Then Kakhramonov spins off, cracks him with a right. Oh, Jones just ducks into a knee. And then a right hand, left hand, Kakhramonov. Jones stumbling against the fence, then shooting for a takedown again. Kakhramonov with an uppercut. A right hand, Kakhramonov teeing off on Jones. Jones clinching up, wants his takedown in the worst way, and they separate. Jones bounces and resets. Mouth is dropping open a little bit. Kakhramonov comes forward. Whoa, the right hand. This kid's got cardio. Dude was going for a freaking guillotine earlier. Look like he was going all in on that thing, and the kid looked like he just started the fight. A right hand by Kakhramonov just misses. Jones does a good job ducking underneath and then grabbing Kakhramonov and throwing him to the fence. Kakhramonov spins off, pushes off Jones, hits him with an elbow. Jones clinching up some more, really wants his takedown, and Kakhramonov trying to separate. Jones is just tying him up, and a right hand separates him. Kakhramonov lands in it. Another one, a right, a left. Kakhramonov with another right. Jones trying to keep his arms up and protect himself. Scurrying around the cage, Kakhramonov coming. Jones swings a right hand, backs up. Kakhramonov with the body shot. A left, another body shot by Kakhramonov. A body shot by Jones. Both fighters exchanging shots to the breadbasket. Here he comes, Jones now. Jones, who weathered the storm, unloads on Kakhramonov and now dumps down for a takedown. Left and gets it. Finally, Jones lands the takedown. As Kakhramonov throws the kitchen sink at him, Jones weathers the storm and lands the takedown. 1:20 left in the second round, and let's see if Jones can do something with this. Nice job by Jones hanging in there and getting this thing back to the ground, or down to the ground where he wanted it. But Jones is just trying to kind of resting up, and here we go. Some right hands coming out. Kakhramonov scooting the hips over to the side, and Jones still on the top. 714. We have a couple of fights left, and then we have the Gastelum versus Cannonier, the main event of the evening. So we're cruising through this fight night card, a good one, as Jones is trying to loosen up the hands. And here we go. Shot to the body, shot to the head. And we almost got up. Half guard from the top, Jones. I thought he was going to mount him there, but Kakhramonov trying to hold him tight. Herb Dean watching the boys go down with 28 seconds left, and then a forearm from the top by Jones. Jones swoops around to the back of Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov trying to get up, and Jones, slipping. Now to the mounts. Jones on the mounts. Nutsack to belly button. Jones on top, and Kakhramonov holding around the waist. And I think that Jones has stolen this round. As Kakhramonov looked great in the first half, Jones is sitting on the belly button and dropping some shots from the top. Woo! That's a tough round. Because I believe Kakhramonov was winning the first half, and then I believe Jones was winning the second half. So, I mean, people could still argue that Kakhramonov won the second round, but I'm going to go split. I'm going split. I'm going to say 1-1 into the third. Makes it very interesting. But let me know in the chat what you have, as we got an interesting fight. Interesting fight. There's the strikes. You see a little more damage on Jones. But Jones had a moment at the end of the second round. All right, let's see what we got, kids. I don't know why my screen is saying Mana Martinez versus Jones, bruh. I don't know either. Cockram gassing, eh? Kakhramonov, 2 zips, is Uncle Blind. Jones is up 2-0, says Rocco. Really? Really? I don't know if I agree with that one. But all right. Okay, here we go. You don't want to leave it to the judges. That's not what you want. Oh, the baby. Oh, by the way, I was in the wrong round. Sorry, guys. We are now in the third round. Apologies. I was like 2 into this fight. So, Kakhramonov has the hands down, now back up, kick to the body. So, Jones got to get this thing back down to the ground. I mean, now I know why he was trying so hard, majority of the fight, to get it down there. Kakhramonov, though, definitely very good on the feet. It looks like he has plenty of energy left. A hook coming in by Jones as he circles. There's a kick to the body again by Kakhramonov. Jones tried to block that thing, and it looked like he partially did. There's a right hand by Kakhramonov. Jones throwing some jabs out, and Kakhramonov trying for the kick to the body, but Jones is onto him, grabs the leg, and spins off. A leg kick by Kakhramonov. All right, here we go. 4:04 left in the third round of action. Why is Baby Shark playing? That was weird. Baby Shark just started playing. Yes. A lot of cock jokes in the chat. You guys are down with the cock jokes. You're enjoying the cock jokes. Kakhramonov coming in. Oh, a right hand and missing. And now Jones shooting him for a takedown. Let's see if he can get this. Kakhramonov wisely hops back to the fence. Uses it for a little leverage here, but Jones timed that very nicely. Kakhramonov still keeping on the feet. 50,481 subscribers. We're getting closer and closer to 50,500. Let's go hit the subscribe button and hit the notification bell. We want to let the dragons loose. So Kakhramonov pinned against the fence, and Jones is trying to tug him down. Jones is just trying to slow this pace down, grind, get the takedown. Kakhramonov is trying for that trip again, and Jones just trying to wrap around the back. The two sweaty slipping off of each other. Jones going for a single now. He is lunging all his body weight into the single, and Kakhramonov spreading the legs, and now he sprawls. And I hear Baby Shark. When Baby Shark's being played, that's when you know the baby is not in a good mood. Poor girl just woke up from her nap. Anyway, still plastered against the fence. Kakhramonov cannot get off the cage, and Jones just holding him there. This round, man, it sucks because it was a decent fight the majority of the time, but it's just like, you got to do something here, man. Kakhramonov is just holding him there. I'd rather watch SummerSlam. Jones is grinding on the cock. That is correct. That's a correct statement. Man, oh man. Still stuck against the fence. I mean, we're going to have to separate this thing soon, no? Jones is trying to stay active here. And Kakhramonov trying to spin off the cage. He can't get off. Herb Dean's watching the guys closely, making sure no one's grabbing onto a cage. And we're just stuck, man. Oh. Come on, boys. Kakhramonov trying to spin off, and Jones still holding him there. Now we got 143. We might have our first stinker here. I mean, the fight for the most part has been pretty good. But, I mean, I can't blame Jones for really trying to slow this thing down and grind against the fence. He's got to get another takedown, though. He has to do it. And maybe with this relentless pressure, as he tried to level change there and he's going for the single again, maybe that can do it. Kakhramonov's trying to tie up the leg and get a trip, but they're both just tangled up against the fence. Why does Jones train in Guam? I'm assuming he lives there. All right, we got 105 left, and Kakhramonov gets an underhook and does spin Jones around. Jones is going to turn him again, I guess. Jones got a nice handful of Kakhramonov between the legs, and I mean, he's really feeling him up. Kakhramonov separates. He's like, I don't like that. Hits him with a right hand. Jones shooting for a takedown again, and Kakhramonov putting pressure on the back of the head. Kakhramonov really pulling. Will he go for another guillotine as he drags Jones down? And Kakhramonov trying to get some leverage as he puts the forearm under the neck, and he wants the guillotine bad. He is really trying to go for this thing as Kakhramonov is still going for this. Jones is trying to grab the leg for a takedown. He knows there's limited time in this fight, and he's trying to go for a standing guillotine. Kakhramonov might get it. Jones stumbles to the ground. He's out. Jones is out with seconds left. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Kakhramonov gets the carnage. The Carnage. Monov fucking A. Another finish late. Another finish late. Wow. Wow. This is why you got to hang in there. You might start falling asleep, and then boom. Ignited. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was nice. Jones was playing with fire. In the first round, Kakhramonov wanted that guillotine. But in this situation, see, this is where I find it smart. I was going to say fart. There was like 30 seconds left, so you can pretty much go all in for a guillotine here, and Kakhramonov went out. He went night-night. Herb Dean waited for him to die a little bit, and then Jones just head went back, and I'm hoping he's okay. It looks like, they're not showing him right. Yeah, I hope he's all right. All right, yeah, he's good. He's standing. That was kind of fugly.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Glove Touch.
Card of the year.
This card's great, right? Even when you think that the fight's going to suck towards the end, boom, you see just insanity. That was a beautiful submission. Thank you, Glove Touch. Thank you to everyone for donating. And still, Joe B is the top fucking dog with the $40 donation. Thank you to all our donators tonight. Yeah, it's pronounced like that. Yeah, we're not even... You can't make that up. I got another win, but it's not going to do me any good because I picked decision. Every fight that's going to a decision winds up getting a finish at the end. But kudos to Kakhramonov. Whew. This card is great. I tell you what, man, we called it again. People were complaining. I said it on the Instagram Live. People were complaining. And I said, don't worry. You don't have to watch this card. We'll enjoy it for ourselves. Oh, we got a smiley baby here. Hello, baby girl. Hello. 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 Hi. How'd you sleep?
She didn't sleep. That's why she's grumpy.
Yeah, she slept. I was down there. She was sleeping. Yeah, she slept. Wow. All right, how you guys doing in the chat? This is a big late submission, Jess. Watch when they show this replay. That was wild. I'm going to look at our goat milk. And let's see if... Wow, you guys aren't. There's no separation. Drunk only got 2 fights right tonight. Man, I've been there. I got 3 wrong, I think. I got to double check. But I'm doing all right. Not first page worthy, though. Let's see. Yep. It's... Wow, you guys are duking it out. We got Gus B 2003 with 465 at the points. And Mazman 50. Gobaz is in the mix. Jakey 1988. Eric Axel. Fisty McKickerchoke. So good luck to everyone playing here. What a first page of assassins. Carper's still on there, but he needs some help. Carper was trying to go for 3 weeks. Raw Dog MMA. All right, it's on the MMA-Holes.com in case anyone's interested. Oh, we got a new player that wants to jump in. Let's get him in. So this is Khabib's elbow. Khabib's elbow wants to join. So jump in the MMAHoles.com and I almost rejected you. We'll let everyone in. Who cares? Pay-per-views, you win a prize each and every time. These wins are important too because the person with the most amount of first place finishes at the end of 2021 will win the MMA Holes customized belt. So right now, here's your top 3: Carper Tom, Glove Touch, and the Hoppiest. Still have time to get in and win. Still have time to get in. So go over to the MMAHoles.com if you're new to the channel. Completely free. That's our website, the MMAHoles.com. By the way, us and UFC Celebrities and Classics are live, so go subscribe to them. We got 725 hanging with the boys. What? The fuck? Make sure you subscribe if you want to chat over here. If you want to chat, if you want to see yourself in this chat, you got to be subscribed to the channel. And thank you for all the likes, 513. We also said, whoop, hold on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Herb Dean trying to keep his job almost lets him die.
Yeah, that was a extra long choke. He was in a weird position. You know, Herb had a little trouble seeing what was going on there. But yeah, poor guy. Poor Jones, man. Jones went limp. Thank you, Chubbs. Appreciate that. Once again, you're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. So check out on Twitter, at the MMA Holes on Twitter over here. If you retweet this post, are you lonely this Saturday and are looking for some new friends to hang with for UFC Vegas 34? That tweet right there at the MMA Holes. If you retweet this, we will follow you. That simple. We will follow you. Tommy Toes, we're following you. Thank you for all the retweets. And even if we are following you already, give us a retweet. Spread the love on Twitter. Share the stream. And thank you, friends. Appreciate your support. You're all sexy. Little sexy peeps. Okay. 3 more fights left. This card's been great. We have been treated to some real fun tonight. Come on, UFC website. Come on, kid. Come on. Derek Lewis. The fuck? Will we go back in time? By the way, Cyril Gahn is a complete class act. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting distracted. My poor baby's upset. Jesse's trying to hold her down. But yeah, they have a video of Cyril Gahn going over and giving respect to Derek Lewis after his loss, and he's just a classy dude, man. Cyril Gahn, I've said things about him being a boring fighter, and listen, he had a great finish over Derek Lewis, but I still have to see some more fights to know that he's extremely exciting. But he looked great against Derek Lewis. But make no mistake, the guy is definitely a nice dude. Yeah, Chase Sherman. This is an odd one here. I think I picked Chase on this. I'm pretty sure I picked Chase. But Parker Porter, I think, let me down in his last fight. Oh, and actually, no, he didn't. I can't get it right with this guy, with Parker. Either I pick him when he loses and then pick against him when he wins. I just can't get it right. So I picked against him again. He's coming off a win. Josh Parisian. He also fought in a company called CES, friends of us. But Chase Sherman, he needs a win here. He's a moderate favorite. He did lose to Andrei Arlovsky, whose best days are behind him. But I'm going to go Chase Sherman by a decision. I hope we get a knockout, but I'm going to go decision on this. I hope someone gets knocked out. Does Jones get a pass since last minute guy was overweight? You know what? Yes. You know what the thing that sucks about that, though? I forgot about that. Good point. The thing that sucks is all you're going to see is the win and loss. That's all you're going to see. When you go over to the Tapology down the road, and that's why when fighters, they take the money, I'm sure you got 30% of the purse. It kind of blows because, you go over to his Tapology and bam, you see a win, submission, guillotine, choke. So that's kind of a bummer. That's the price you pay for taking a guy that misses weight. So that's a good point in the chat. Good question, I should say. Fat don't crack. I'm taking Porter. I'm not saying they lose when I do. All right, guys, here we go. We're partying. We're 25 minutes away. 25 minutes away from 5 years on this channel. 5 years. So if you're just jumping in right now, we're about to make history tonight. 5 years of MMA Holes in 25 minutes. So everyone smash the like button if you like birthdays. Smash that like button over here. 520. We want to get to 1,000. So we got some work to do. Hit the likes. Appreciate the 520 likes. You guys are sexy and wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And thank you to all the new subscribers as well. 50,486. We finally hit 50K. I'll be getting 2 tattoos, a 40,000 and a 50,000 on my back very soon. But 50,486. Let's get to the 50,500 tonight on the MMA Holes. And everyone that's chatting in the chat room right now is subscribed. And a round of applause for you. You can only be seen unless you're subscribed to the channel. Shout out to the G's in the chat. 5 years with bad pizza. 5 years with bad pizza? No, I was only 1 year with bad pizza. I'm not sure what that means. Unless you're insinuating that New York has bad pizza. Then you need to get out of my chat right fucking now. Because you have terrible taste buds. It's only 10:30 here in Oklahoma. It's 8:37 here, but we're going on Eastern time. Since that's where we started. Everyone subscribe and everyone hit the like button. That's right. That's right. I think we could do it tonight. I really do. We can let dragons loose, celebrate our 5th birthday, but we got 3 fights left to get it done. 3 fights left. And Sherman versus Parker Porter is next. Look at these two. Look at these two boys. Chase Sherman was kind of chased out of the UFC and then found his way back into the UFC. So you got to think he's going to want to keep on winning. Parker Porter coming off a win. Looking to go 2 in a row. All right, chat. You ready to party? You ready to hang? I want to know in the chat right now. I don't want to know what you're doing. Where are you watching us, man? Like, are you watching like in your living room? Or are you in your bedroom? Where are you sitting? Are you standing up? Have you been standing for the last like 6 hours? What are we doing? What are we doing in this chat? Like, I mean, what's going on here? What are you wearing? Let me know. Speak to me as I sip on my wine. How could you lose to that fat ass? That's nice. Well, if you're a heavyweight, it doesn't really matter. Everyone's fat over there. Boobs. Parker getting KO'd fast. Kitchen eating. So in the kitchen, G-Man's wanking. That's kind of personal, so drunk's on the toilet. I'm in my cave. School of self-awareness. By the way, you see the video of Poirier training with Joshua. What's his name? The fuck's that guy's name again? Diego Sanchez's ex-boyfriend. I got a fat boy hurricane tonight. And yeah, hopefully any hurricanes are supposed to, I think in New York supposed to get a hurricane as well. Hopefully everyone dodges those hurricanes. Uncle Boss is right behind us wearing, Uncle Boss. I think it was BLT was in here earlier trolling, saying he has you, like he's hiding you or something like that. Where have you been, Uncle Boss? I missed those witty comments. This is some good sangria. I'll probably be boxed. I'll probably be boxed by the main event. Drooling all over myself. Angels, wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm wearing t-shirt, jeans, dog, and been laying down, bruh. There you go. Just relaxing. It's a Saturday night, laying down. Very nice. Joshua Fabia. Thank you, Beetlejuice. Because you're bad as can and you're the best. You know you're the best? All right. Here we go. Should be interesting. 6'4" Sherman, 6 foot Parker Porter. 36 years old, Porter. 31 for Chase Sherman. Sherman's got the reach, 78 over 75, but Porter's got the fat, 262 over 256 pounds. There you go. Here's your tail of the tape. Right over there. Very nice. So we're doing a medley of ESPN Plus and the UFC website as well. Boom, boom. We got you covered, man. A lot of these other channels are trying to rip off what we're doing. We're 3 steps ahead of you. So you could keep on playing those dopey games and we'll just keep on innovating. Sherman by KO. Beer o'clock, mate. Where's my members? All right, where are the members at in the chat? Where are the members at right now? I want to see those emojis. If you're a member in this chat, we have 149 sexy members. Where are you at? Let's see if you can. Let's do a member takeover before this chat gets going here. Where are you at? All right, let's see how strong the members are. I mean, you might be overpowered by the rest of the people here. There are 680 people, but where's the members at? Where are you at in that chat? Let's see you members. Member up. Where are you at? There you are. I see Howdy USA.
Wonderful.
Hold that thought, but member up in the chat. Let me see. Where you at? Drop those emojis. Sherman versus Porter, round number 1. And thank you to our members for supporting the channel. Get a bar in the house? That'd be fun. Everything now is baby. Got to be baby proofed. There's a leg kick by Sherman to start this thing off. So Porter and Sherman both got knockout power. Whoa, Sherman comes in with the 1-2. Porter almost stepped into that thing. Now Porter, whoa, that was a weird combo. Right hand coming in, then the leg kick. Porter showing some weird athleticism for a big dude. I think Porter's buddies with William Knight, by the way. I think. There you go, that girl. We got Black Bear. We got Pat Gallo. We got the Knitter. What up, guys? I see you guys in the chat. Porter coming forward here very slowly and throws a jab. And Chase look a little quicker with his striking there as he's landed. Nice left by Porter. Porter is disguising his punches coming forward. Chase trying to counter him with a right hand. And, man, they're hitting hard, these guys. So the next fight is that Guida fight. Whoa, Chase was going to... Oh, both boys. Oh, there we go. A left hand by Sherman on the face of Porter. Porter stumbles back and then resets. Nice leg kick by Sherman. Then a leg kick by Porter coming in. Oh, boy. These guys are really going for it. Porter loops in with a right hand. Counter punches coming in by Sherman. Teeing off on the face of Porter. Porter's face just like stone eating those punches. Here's a left hand as Sherman backs up. And Porter comes forward. Porter comes in with the lefts. Both fighters landing here in the first round. You see the strikes, 19-15. Competitive first round between the boys. Heavyweight action here. Wow, man, they're both swinging and good head movement by the guys. They're not really landing in that exchange.
Super chat.
Super duper chat. And Frank with the 499. And Frank.
Wonderful.
Thank you for the $4.99 donation. Appreciate it. 2:50 left in the first round. Porter dropping a right hand to the body of Sherman. Sherman rocks it with a left and a right. Sherman now standing firm in the middle. Comes in with a leg kick, and then Porter comes in with a left and a left hand by Sherman. Both fighters on. Oh, Porter comes in with, right hand by Sherman. Both fighters landing on the dome of each other. They looked stunned for a second, but kept on driving fists back and forth to each other. 2:25 left. Yeah, these guys are looking for knockouts. Wow, Sherman coming with the flurry, and Porter just absorbs it. Porter looking thick coming forward. There's another kick by Sherman, left hand. Damn, it's a good fight. Sherman, Porter's just standing in the pocket. Comes in with the right hand right on the cheekbone of Sherman. Sherman was a bare-knuckle champ as well. Add that to his resume. But now he's back in the UFC. A kick to the body. Oh, Porter grabs the leg. Porter wants to get him down to the ground. And here we go. Porterhouse Steak gets the takedown, and that's a big boy. Porterhouse trying to pass a leg. Now he's on top of Sherman. And holy shit, half guard, and you do not want that big man on top of you. Chase Sherman trying to stay calm here as Porter attacking the right arm. He's going to go for a Kimura, or let's see what he does here as Sherman's trying to defend his arm. Porter's really tugging on this thing, and Sherman's in trouble. There's 1:25 left, plenty of time. And Porter trying to peel the arms away. Porter looking to pass a leg. Sherman does a good job keeping him into that guard from the top. An elbow from the bottom by Porter cuts open the forehead of Sherman. So some blood trickling out of the face of Chase. 1:05 left, and Porter with a big takedown. I'm thinking this is going to give him the round. He's got that big cellulite leg and driving a right hand to the body of Sherman. Now putting the forearm under the chin of Chase, and Chase is in some trouble here. The good news is the round is almost over. The bad news is he's still got that big boy on top of him. Porter just grinding on Sherman with some elbows And Sherman trying to use that fence to get up. Porter looks like he's going to hold him down for the rest of the round. 35 seconds left. Wow. Chase Sherman trying to scoot his hips out, and Porter still holding him down. So if I'm not mistaken, I think Porter was a CES champ. I'm pretty sure he was. Guy had a good contender series appearance. I think he fought in CES. I'm almost positive. Yeah, he did fight in CES. Anyway, Porter's still controlling on the ground. And Sherman's got 5 seconds to get to the stool. 2, 1. That's the end of the first round. All right. Sherman takes the L in the first. Well, at least loses the round. Doesn't lose the fight, but loses the round. We'll see how this goes. Aljo the champ. Where's the Aljos in the chat? Porter's like a giant tattooed baby. Oh, man. Does anyone in the chat think Aljamain Sterling in the repeat fight, he's now the champion, will he defeat Piotr Yan? Let me know in the chat what you think. I'm curious. I need to know. I need to hear from the peeps. Keep on smashing that like and subscribe to the channel if you're not. I see Never. I see Colby. Imagine the girth of Porter's hog. I can't imagine that. Aljo will beat Yan. No, he won't. And drops the Aljo faces. Imagine the same thing happens. That'd be wild. Like some sort of controversial finish again. Yan will better him. Alju, 4th round, 3 minutes in a sub win. Wow. All right. Listen, Aljo's a pretty good athlete. Aljamain Sterling has done a number on the bantamweight division. So it's not like he's no fucking scrub. It's just the problem is Piotr Yan is just, he's a beast. He is. Had a slow start in that fight, but I thought it was pretty convincing that he was winning that thing. We'll see. So they were wiping a lot of blood off the mat in that corner where the boys were lying down. And here we go. The round 2 has begun of Porter versus Sherman. Porter coming out swinging. Nice job by Porter. Damn, I tell you what, I'm a fan. Porter's doing well. Even though I picked Sherman, big props to Porter. He's just got to be careful, man. They're like one strike away from going night-night. These guys are throwing hard. Man, Porter walked into a nice combination by Sherman. Nice check by Sherman on the leg kick there. Oh, Sherman eats a flurry by Porter. Now Porter knows he stunned him a little bit, tries to attack, but Sherman does a good job circling around back to the middle. Porter hits him with a left, trying to club in a right hand, and Porter's coming forward. Big boy's coming in there. Porter's doing a little bit of limping, though, and I'm thinking those leg kicks are adding up by Sherman. So nice job by Sherman. I can see some damage on the left leg of Porter. Porter's coming forward, and man, Porter walks into one there. A right hand by Sherman. Oh, there's a right by Porter. Porter's trying to swing for the fences, and then Sherman hooks. Sherman cracks with the hook to the side of the face. We got a donation. The glove touch.
Wonderful.
Yen is retarded midget with no neck beard that is not even from Dagestan. Oh, yo.
Whoa, okay. There's a prediction from the glove touch. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Appreciate that very much. There's a leg kick by Sherman backing up and then checks one from Porter. Porter comes in with a mauling attack. Just kind of like a bear trying to go at something. Can't think of anything. Anyway, Porter stepping forward here as Sherman works one to the body, the right hand slipping into the belly, and then a hook by Porter. Porter coughs in the middle of the cage, and I smell the COVID. Porter comes in with 3 punches. They land on the face of Sherman. Sherman resets. So here we go, a circling chase, and Porter just swinging shots out there. Looks like a little less zip on those punches. Not like I want to be punched by that. And there's less zip on Sherman's punch, too. His mouth is opening up as Porter works one to the body. Sherman one to the body. Porter comes in with a hook, a right by Porter, then tries to follow up with a knee. So both guys are breathing in deeply here in the 2:30 left in the second round. Plenty of time left, and Sherman teeing off of combos. And a nice counter strike by Porter. They're playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots here in the second round. Damn, these guys are just swinging. They're just going for it. Now Porter trying to go for another takedown. Stuffed by Sherman. Sherman resets a little bit, but he's looking really tired. Sherman looking gassed. Both guys looking exhausted as Porter comes in with a left hand, and Sherman's eyes kind of rolled on that one. Here comes Porter charging in, and Chase Sherman being tested here. How about this? Parker Porter is looking to win 2 rounds here. If it stays like this, still plenty of time. Porter drives in for a takedown, stopped by Sherman again. Porter goes in again and uses that big body, grabs a single. Sherman tries to make him pay with an elbow, and then Porter says no more. Separation. Porter cracking with the right hand on Sherman. Another right. Man, Sherman's eating him, but Sherman's still standing. Porter says come back to the middle of the octagon, and Chase greets him there. Wow, man. We got a booby trap coming in. Woo. Give me that booby trap.
Moss doesn't wear a bra. He lets those double dragons fly.
That's right. I like to let him hang loose, man. Let nature take its course. Thank you, Tropic Tom. All right, here we go. So here we go. Chase Sherman coming in with some right hands and a left, counters in by Porter. Good fight, man. I tell you what, these guys are just leaving it all in there. They are getting tired, though. 30 seconds left, and Porter comes in with the left and right, and they just don't have enough juice in the punches to put the other one down. Got 100 strikes in by Porter. Oh, here we go. Porter again with beautiful right, left hand strikes. Got a little Ellie action coming in. Ellie's ready to party. Just in time for the third round. 13 seconds left in this one, and I'm going to go Porter with 2 rounds on this. Chase is getting worked. Oh, another right hand by Porter, and then Chase retaliates with a combo. Chase looking up at that clock, and then Porter lands a final right hand to end the round, and wow. Heart attack between rounds. Lots of crackheads in Detroit. Giant Baby is winning. Did you say Schmo? Sherman has a granite chin. Yeah, both guys are showing some pretty solid chins. But Sherman he's got to get a finish. Good luck with that. He looks like he's going nowhere. Look at Sherman's head. His head's a fucking tomato. Porter just cracking on my man. Let's see if Sherman leads in any stat. He leads in leg kicks earlier. We were talking about that. But nothing to really slow down Porter. Porter got he got everything. The control time. He's literally winning in every category. Just besides the leg kicks. That's it. No wine? Ellie's here. All right, here we go. The next fight. Listen, Clay Guida. Let's go, baby. We are 9 subscribers away from Dragons, friends. 9. Let's go. And we are 6 minutes away from 5 years. Should we do a countdown?
Yes.
Keep an eye on that clock. Huh?
That was a mess.
Yeah, she was really active, huh?
Yes, it was.
All right. Sherman needs a knockout. That's what it comes down to. Here in the third round, and Porter's coming in with some more punch, and Porter's coming forward. Right hand, left hand. Sherman tags him with the right. Porter's just unloading. You would think Porter needed the knockout here. Porter keeps on driving fists to the head of Sherman. A body shot, a takedown attempt.
Wonderful.
And a donation by Chubbs.
All Porter is missing is a giant cigar, and he would be Baby Herman.
Yeah, he does look like a giant baby. I think that's why he grew the beard, right? So he doesn't... It's a kick to the body by Sherman. But Sherman trying to get something going here. Porter's just relentless, man. Showing some good cardio for a big guy. Sherman's exhausted. I tell you what, this is a nice win for Porter. Not like Sherman's one of the top tier fighters out there, but it's a good win. If it stays this way. Unless Chase, I mean, you never know. They're heavyweights. There could be we've seen it earlier in the card. There could be a last second knockout. Is there a way to lower that just a little? Thank you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. So Sherman is gassing majorly, and there's a left and a right hand. Porter coming in.
I'm surprised
Sherman
he didn't
huffing
go
and
through
puffing.
this yet.
I'm sipping slowly.
Usually he goes through by now.
That's because I'll be
And he's
freaking
on
on the
his
floor.
second.
I'll be on the floor. Oh, man. A right hand by Porter, and Sherman stumbles back to the middle. I don't even think it's the strikes that are hurting him. I think he's just shot. He's exhausted. Sherman's kind of huffing, looking around at the clock and circling. He is really gasping here, and Porter's trying to take advantage of that. 3 minutes left, and Sherman's not going to be in the UFC much longer.
It's been a good fight.
I mean, listen, it's been all Porter. Let's be honest. Sherman you just watching the gas tank just slowly drop as the rounds progress. Sherman needs a knockout here as Porter just taps him with a couple of left hands. Credit to Porter for really trying to go for the finish early in this round, but now both guys are exhausted. I know, right, Ellie? Body shot by Porter coming in. Now 2:25 left, and we're just watching two big boys really tired. Who's going to have the better gas tank to end this thing? Oof.
Did you see your mom say that they're buckling down for Hurricane Henry?
Yeah, she was saying earlier, yeah.
Yeah, that was Ellie.
Yeah.
That was Ellie. She likes to pitch in on the commentary every once in a while.
Yeah, she chimes in. It's a little flair. They're both exchanging. Porter's getting the better. Finishes with a right hand to the face of Sherman. Sherman comes in with the leg kick, and that's the only thing that's really worked, but has not slowed down Porter. Oh, man, they're just swinging at each other. And here comes Porter with the right hand. Good head movement, avoiding Sherman's strikes. Checks a kick by Sherman. Sherman trying to reset and come forward. 1:40 left in this final round, and Porter eats a left hand by Sherman. Porter tucks the chin in, comes in with the left hand to the face of Sherman. He's using it like a speed bag right now, and Sherman's eating it and coming forward. Sherman tries for the leg kick, and Porter just keeps on stepping forward, biting on that mouthpiece. Glove touch coming in, saving the day.
There are like 20 internet coaches here. Let me remind you bitches something. You don't know shit. You can't fight just because you told a fat guy to throw a jab or to save energy. You're a fat fag on your couch in a YouTube chat. Shut.
Whoa.
The fuck. You.
Thank you.
Glove touch. Going on a tirade.
Well, there was a nut shot that just happened in the middle of Glove Touch's tirade, and it was a front kick to the nuts, followed by a right hand. So Sherman eats the
They just
shot.
want to breathe.
And it was like, listen, I mean, that doesn't feel good. It wasn't like a full-on straight-up kick. It was like a kind of push forward and down, which would still suck, especially if it's a man the size of Porter doing it to you. So Sherman's going to take some time, and if I'm Chase, I take every freaking minute. He might take all 5 minutes just to regroup.
Well, during this 5-minute break, for those of you guys who have children, have you ever had the swing that goes back and forth? Do you ever wonder, because it looks like it sways like super far, that it's going to break? Or is that just me? I just see like horrible things happening. See how it's swaying, Moss? It's
it's made for that.
Look at the top.
Yeah, it's made for it. And the reason why it's doing that too is because of it's on the rug, so it's going to sway a little bit more. But yeah,
I don't know.
It's not on like a solid floor. That's the only reason why it's swaying like that. But it's fine. She might fly out the window.
I don't know.
All right, here we go. 1 minute left, and it looks like Sherman's good to go. He's regrouped. They touch gloves out of respect, and Sherman has 1 minute.
We'll have therapy together, Steve. Therapy together.
Oh, they're all attacking Glove Touch now.
Why? What happened?
Well, Glove Touch went hard on the people. The internet coaches. He went in hard with the $2 dono, and now the people are retaliating.
If you dish it, you gotta take it.
They're retaliating, man. All right, here we go. Well, regardless of the fact, whatever you agree with or disagree with, you can drop a dono at any time with the Streamlabs link or the super chat and hit the like button. Here we go. 5 more subscribers to 50,500, and the boys are letting loose. With 25 seconds left in the third and final round, we got Chubb's donation.
Wonderful.
Got to love projection.
Projection.
Yes, indeed. So Porter's going to get the win, man. 10 seconds left unless we see a fatality.
Man boobs bouncing every exchange.
Yeah. Porter's really jiggling. Wow, Porter's coming in hot here with the strikes. They're both letting him loose. That is the end of the fight, and Chase Sherman putting his hands up And Porter's like, what? He's like, I got this. What is this guy putting his hands up for? I mean, it's not even close. Not even close.
Let's see. Meanwhile, back at the fucking brawl, I'm a fan of Porter now, excited for this next fight. LOL, you don't like fat people? What the fuck, dude? Who said they didn't like fat people?
I don't know. Yeah, who said they didn't like fat people?
Fat people do need love from other fat people.
I love fat people, man.
5 years. Moss! Aussie Cat said it. Oh! Ellie, guess what?
$5 years.
We should have a celebration.
5 years has hit. 5 years on YouTube.
We just want to take this moment to thank the Academy for this amazing honor, as well as thank you to everyone who voted for us. 5 years is a long time. It's a really long time, and we put in a lot of work, and we couldn't have done it without this community. And this isn't a this is everybody celebrating this 5 years, right, Moss? Right? And I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. But 5 years is a long time. I'm just gonna hand it over to Moss.
This trophy means the world to me. 5 years on this channel. By the way, Parker Porter destroyed Chase Sherman. Win, unanimous. 5 years of being an MMA hole. 5 years of watching fights with our friends from all around the world. This is a moment, like Jesse said, not just for us. This is a moment for the people. The MMA Holes community. The goddamn celebrities in the chat. May you remember this moment forever. Everyone that's in attendance right now, the 762 people in the chat. We are here. We unite. The greatest community of all time will celebrate with one sip of their finest beverage right now. Raise your glasses in the chat. Whether you're drinking out of sippy cups, coffee mugs, chalices, whatever's in your hands. This sip is for you.
Cheers, Ellie. Moss is gonna be a little tipsy. He just drank that a little too fast.
Fook SummerSlam. Fook all the other imitators. We are the first.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Another fight in the books.
Let's talk about this for a second, Moss, while we wait for the next fight. 5 years. Does it feel like 5 years?
Yes.
It does.
It feels like 10.
Why?
Feels like we've been doing this for no. No. It doesn't
It's
feel
weird,
like 5
right?
years. 5 years of Think about how many UFC fights were in 5 years. We haven't missed one. Not one UFC fight in 5 years.
I think in the first year you missed one, and that was it. I remember there was
I remember UFC. What was it? 205? Was that McGregor versus Alvarez? I remember I did a job and I rushed to Capace's house and we still streamed.
Yeah. It's weird.
Man, it's nuts.
It started off with just Moss. He created the channel, got it all up and running, and then we met literally 2 months after you started the channel. When I started my channel, collaborated a month after that, and it was history from there.
Crazy. 5 years on the channel. Everyone drop the number 5 in the chat, and we'll move into Clay Guida versus Mark Madsen.
Wonderful, wonderful.
5 years.
That nutshot sucked. He should have looped it around. That's what I would have done. Sherman has pussy nuts. These guys are punching bags. He needs to work on his jiu-jitsu. Fuck yous. Happy fucking birthday.
Thank you. No, happy birthday to you, Glove Touch, and to you, 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 and all of you guys, happy birthday, because it's all your fucking birthdays today.
When I was in the army, me and my bro had a fat bitch fucking competition. There's nothing wrong with fat girls. Don't be mad because you can't handle a 60-inch ass with a hip-slapping tidal wave. I love fat people.
Oh, goodness.
5 years of those donations.
It used to be worse. It used to be really cringe in the beginning.
And now we're 2 subscribers away from letting dragons fly. Before the co-main event happens, we are 2 subscribers away. From Dragon.
Dragon. 50,500. We release.
Super chat.
Do our donations actually help you guys with what you're doing? Or is it just icing on the cake? Honest question.
Listen.
Love your channel, guys, honestly.
I'm being totally honest with you. If you did not donate,
we would not be here.
We would not be here. I'm telling you right now, what is it? I would say at least 75%.
You guys are our main funding.
Yes.
We are literally, when we say we're a fan-funded channel, we are genuinely a fan-funded channel.
Our sponsors are great, but you guys legit keep us here. So keep plugging away with those donations. Trust me, they keep us here. Thank you for the donation. 50,500 subscribers. Are you ready? The flight of the dragons.
Dragons! Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! MMA-Holes! 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 Subscriber goals! Subscriber goals! MMA-Holes! The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals, goats, 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 goats. World domination. Goats, goats, goals.
All right, we did it, baby. 50,500. The next goal will be 50,600 subscribers. So thank you so much to everyone. We are live every single freaking week. We're almost live every night, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We do UFC news, MMA news, boxing. We have fighters on the show. We had Notorious Nick. He has his own movie out. We had him on talking about his one-armed fighting career last week. We've had Bruce Buffer. We've had John Jones. We've had so many moments on this show, and it's a pleasure to share it with you people on the chat. It's a pleasure to do the first fully interactive live MMA show and keep it going for 5 years strong. So thank you for being
Wonderful, wonderful.
wonderful, wonderful. All right, back into the action here as I set the goal for 50,600.
Guida time, says Chimkin.
They almost came out again prematurely. Gotta slow them down, Jess.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna fill up some more wine. I need to celebrate. You excited? Who are you having this fight, Guida or
I'm gonna go.
Madsen?
I mean,
Madsen is 10-0.
do you go Guida?
I did go Guida.
I'm gonna go Madsen.
I'm going against the grain.
Yeah.
He is a slight underdog. He's coming off a big win against Michael Johnson, and I'm gonna say Clay Guida is gonna shock the fucking world. That's what I'm gonna say.
If you're gonna get more wine, I hate to say this, but
Yeah.
you're probably gonna have to make fast because she's starting to.
All right. Just show him the goat milk. And by the way, goat milk is really tight.
You might want to take her with you actually, just so that she can have like a different scenery. All right.
Well, I gotta pee.
Okay, well, then go pee and then take her with you to get wine or something. I don't know. Let's see. Guida shuffle time, Moss. Come on, says Calming Force. All right, so let's take a look at the Tapology over here. All right. Gus B in the lead with 2-0-0-3, baby. Actually, no. He's in the lead with 4-6-5. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Fuck. It's late. I'm tired. It's whatever. Gus B 2003 in the lead with 4-6-5 points. 7 correct, 2 decisions, 1 perfect, 1 semi-perfect. Puts him at number 1. Masman's also tied in the lead for 465. Bob Morano tied for first, 465. But right now, first goes to Gus B. Hopefully he can retain it, or not retain, but keep it throughout the entirety of the next few fights. Will you make a clips channel, says Rationalizer. So basically, so we have a second channel. Link is in the description below to Not the MMA Holes. It's a gaming channel. But we have a website. It's the MMAHoles.com. Link in the description. I can actually show you right now. But usually our audience, they're actually awesome. We used to have, and God rest his soul, Michael Anzalone was the best show clipper we have ever had. And I will say that until the day I die. That guy was amazing. And we didn't even ask him to do it. He just did it because it was fun for him. And he used to clip constantly fun parts from the show and things like that and post it onto his channel. And then we would, show his channel. It's Michael Anzalone if you want to take a look at it. But a lot of our community members do that. D-Rest, I know, does that. So here, let me show you over here, the MMAHoles.com, link in the description below. We have a chat board. If you go to the MMAHoles.com, you click on the menu over here in the top right and click chat room. It'll take you over to our forums page. And this is where we all have discussions outside of the show. So make sure you guys head over here, join, sign up. It's literally, you could have a Fugazi email if you want and just sign up with a troll email. And you get to hang out with everybody and talk with everybody. And we're here every single day. And we're just talking and bullshitting and stuff like that. But this is where people post a lot of the clips and stuff. So we really found no need for another channel to have clips on it. We, maybe down the road we could. But you guys are so freaking awesome that, like, I don't know if it's really necessary. We get it from you guys constantly. So, and then we get to air it on the show and things like that. So, well, Moss is here. What's up, Moss?
I was going to say, YouTube just introduced YouTube clips. Unfortunately, we don't have it on our channel. I have no idea why they haven't put it on our channel, but usually YouTube fucks us over a lot. I have no idea. But once the YouTube clips, it's usually a scissor underneath the video. You guys could take your favorite moments and post it on your channel. And it drives traffic around and everything like that. So when we get YouTube clips on this channel, we got, think about it, hours and hours of content. It'd be great to have our content all over the place. So, oh, man. Okay. Hey, baby. A little baby. Are you a little baby?
She's so tired right now.
Okay.
Poor baby. I'm so tired. But she refuses to go to sleep.
She wants to see the fights, final 2 fights. I don't blame her. All right, ready for the tail of the tape? Tail
Tail
of
of the tape. Let's see. 39 Guida, 36 Madsen, 5'7" Guida, 5'8" Madsen, 155 pounds Guida, 156 pounds Madsen, 70-inch reach for Guida with a 2-inch reach advantage at 72 inches for Mark O. Madsen.
DVSV says I'll be clipping a lot. Yeah, it's going to be super simple. So you'll see it on other streams.
She's watching you.
It's literally a scissor underneath, and it takes 2 seconds, and you can just upload clips and stuff like that. So, yeah, we can have like best ofs and stuff all over the internet. It'd be cool. And maybe if we hire someone down the road and become big and famous, we'll have someone make a channel for that. But we're not as cool as Brendan Schaub yet. Let's go, Guida. Come on, he's in trouble, man. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie, Jess. I'm really nervous. You want to call this one? It's gonna be a good fight.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Your daughter's watching you.
Hello, Ellie. You're gonna like Clay Guida. This is your first time seeing Clay? Is this your first time seeing Clay Guida? Because let me tell you, you're going to be in for a treat. He is a nut job. Some may say he's a mongoloid. Yeah. He looks like Captain Caveman. He's got long, floppy hair. And we're going to hold hands during this fight, apparently.
She wants to hold your hand. Look at this.
Scissor me timbers.
Look at this.
We're having a
She wants to hold his
father-daughter
hand.
moment. All right. Baby, all right, let me hold your hand there. I'm going to put the stats on the plate.
She wants to hold his hand.
I don't blame her. A lot of ladies want to hold my hand, Jesse.
That's not funny, Moss.
I don't blame her.
We're the only 2 ladies who are allowed to hold your hand.
All right, here we go. I got you, Ellie. I got you under control.
All right. Guida versus Madsen. Round about to get started over here. And begin. Round 1. Madsen and Guida meet in the center. Guida hopping around like a little bunny. Guida threatening the combination. Doesn't really come in with anything. Not just yet. Nice calf kick coming in by Guida.
Wow, he's undersized, huh?
Madsen on the outside. Another calf kick by Guida. Very quick. Guida's got to be careful, though. A little couple lefts coming in by Guida. Madsen trying to stay as patient as possible with him. Whoa, coming in with a clubbing right. This is a lightweight bout between the two. 4 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock. Guida with a couple of kicks. Now Guida on the outside. Madsen looking to follow him around, comes in with that left. Guida kind of dives the head into the fist of Madsen. Guida threatening to come in with a couple shots. 1-2, and then a nice combination by Guida.
Let's go, Clay.
Landing on the face of Madsen.
Let's go, Clay, baby.
Madsen eats a jab by Guida as Guida is being pressured on the outside. Now Madsen holding on to the back of the neck and knee to the body by Madsen. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock, and another knee by Madsen.
Madsen's trying to use that size. Guida's too powerful for him, Jess.
Stop. Guida's backing around the outside again. Madsen looking to play inside the pocket.
Ginzo power, baby.
A right coming in by Madsen, followed by an uppercut. Another combination coming in by Madsen. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Just watching you, Moss.
Like, oh my God. My God. My God.
Come on, Ariel.
My God. Really?
Look at him slapping that ass, Ariel.
Look at that
Afif Lewis?
I've been watching you guys for well over 2 years. Happy birthday and cheers for another 5 years. You guys are awesome and your hard work is appreciated by all of us.
Well, we wouldn't be here if it weren't for you guys, man.
Very nice of you. Appreciate that, man.
All right, 3 minutes left of the first round, and Madsen and Guida turning it up here as Madsen comes forward with a right, followed by a knee to the body. Guida eats it, and Ellie's watching Daddy. A right there by Madsen. A right by Madsen again. Guida eats a knee by Madsen, now pressured back against the cage. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Madsen comes in with a 1-2, a knee to the body by Madsen. Another knee by Madsen.
Come on, Guida.
Guida just eating these shots.
Come on, Clay. Clay's going to win, Jess. Guaranteed lock.
She's looking. It's so funny. You guys see, like, when he's not looking, she's just, like, staring at him.
Yeah, we're watching the fight together. Wow, that was a nice ride.
Okay.
Madsen tagging on Guida. Madsen looks like a vampire villain. Like
Yeah.
one of these movies.
Yeah. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Madsen following Guida along the outside here.
Who you got in the chat? Let me know. Guida or Madsen, the co-main event.
A minute 54 seconds on the clock. Madsen comes in with the calf kick. Guida ducks under, is shot by Madsen, slips out, comes over to the center, and Madsen follows.
I know. How could you not root for Guida? I'm with you. Guy's fun, man. Guy's a loony.
Look at her. No.
She's looking at my shoulder.
She's just watching him. Minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Guida bouncing, kind of ducking, but not really any shots being thrown by Madsen here.
8:13. We're in the co-main event, guys. Hit the like button. We're looking for 1,000 likes as we hang in with the boys.
This is so fascinating about him.
UFC celebrities and Vlad just spamming his channel in the time. Go subscribe to Vlad, man. The poor guy, he's just hanging out there, man. I don't know if that's gonna work though, but go subscribe to him. He's a good guy. He's a good, hard-working man.
A minute left of the first round.
Oof.
Nice combination coming in by Madsen. Guida returns the counter rights. 49 seconds on the clock. A right by Madsen landing. Woo! And then a good head movement by Guida. Ducks under that right again by Madsen. Only 40 seconds left of the first round here. Both of them meet back in the center. Nice combination by Guida. Kicks involved.
Let's go, Clay.
Guida trying to pressure Madsen, but Madsen just...
This is a more patient Guida. You know, the other Guida was constantly bouncing around. This guy's waiting and picking, choosing punches. Smarter, more mature Guida. Oh, man, they're stuck against the cage here.
Yeah, Madsen sandwiching Guida inside the clinch here. Guida slips out, kind of stumbles out, really. Oh, man, Guida, I don't know, Mas.
He's winning.
I don't know. Madsen definitely won this round, but...
No.
Yeah, he did. But... I give Guida for credit for like trying to. I don't know why I can't talk tonight.
He did good. You're having too much wine.
I didn't have any wine.
Clay Guida, 20 strikes to 28. Listen, he lost that round, but not like landslide. I thought he hold his own there. I mean, whatever. 11 strikes to 17 head strikes. Let's see, significant strikes 20-27 in favor of Madsen. Leg kicks in favor of Guida, and 3 for Madsen out of 7. The control time. Listen, Guida, I believe, lost the first round, but we're still in it, boys. If you are a Clay Guida fan, we're still in it.
I'm going to go Madsen first
still
round.
In it, okay? So everyone calm down. Well, the Guida, anti-Guida's in the chat. Gym Tan Laundry, right? Is that what it is? Gym Tan Laundering? Caveman Clay, you barely watched. What are you talking about? I watch everything. You don't know where my TVs are at. You're seeing a green screen. You have no idea. I have TVs surrounding me.
TVs are where?
I got TVs all over the place. This guy acting like he knows what we're doing. Come on, Bruce, to get with the program, right, baby? All right, here we go. Round number 2 has begun of Guida versus Madsen.
Guida starts off the round. Guida starts off the round with a couple of shots to Madsen. Madsen looking to play inside the pocket and follow Guida along the outside. Calf kick comes in by Madsen.
Want a sip of wine?
Don't even. That's not even funny. Whoa, nice combination by Guida as Madsen found himself on his knee.
He's the best. Come on, Italia.
Touching the gloves of the two of them with 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock.
Clay Guida, Ellie. Clay Guida is going to win this fight. All right. But after this glass, I'm not going to be effective with baby holding. Hello, baby.
4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Calf kick by Guida. Madsen comes in with a calf kick of his own, followed by a left. Guida now finding his way to the outside, comes in with a calf kick and then a left. A right by Madsen. Both of them shoving counters in each other's faces. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Guida. Doesn't land on Madsen. Madsen with a good footwork steps out of the way. A jab by Madsen. Guida, good head movement, slips out of the way of the left. Eats a right by Madsen. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Calf kick by Guida. A left by Madsen comes in, but Guida turning it up, man, with a nice combination of shots.
Guida's winning round 2, guys.
They meet back in the center, 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock.
Winning round 2.
Guida circling around the center here. Madsen looking to follow, but eats a kick inside the leg and returns a calf kick of his own. Comes in for the jab, misses. Guida comes in with that clubbing right, but doesn't land. Good head movement by Madsen, keeping himself at the distance, or playing the distance. Madsen now pressuring Guida inside the clinch. Comes in with a knee to the body as Guida's delivering shots to the head.
You can't stop Clay.
Guida being pressured against the cage by Madsen. They break off, meet back in the center with 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock.
You can't stop Clay, man. He's a machine.
A calf kick by Guida.
He's a cannoli eating machine.
What?
Clay has a tray of cannolis before each fight, Jess.
2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock.
Ooh.
Nice kick there by Guida, but Madsen returns to the left. And bouncing around the center are the both of them.
Say go, Clay, go. Oh, there we go. Good fight.
Guida circling the outside now. Madsen hunting his prey. Guida tries to come in with 2 shots. Doesn't land either one, but Madsen lands a beautiful jab right on the chest of Guida. 2 minutes left of the second round here. Guida circling the outside once again. Madsen follows. Guida with the calf kick. A jab coming in by Madsen, landing on the face of Guida. Two lefts and then a right by Guida. Barely skating the face of Madsen, but then he comes in with a 1-2 that land. Good head movement by Madsen, ducking under another shot being thrown by Guida. Madsen with a beautiful jab, landing on the nose of Guida, and Guida felt that one.
Madsen having some trouble, though. I mean, he's
What?
doing good. But I'm saying
What do you mean he's having trouble?
he's having trouble with
He's
Guida.
controlling the cage perfectly.
Shouldn't
How
he
much
be-
wine did you have?
Shouldn't Madsen be smashing this man?
Okay, this is very similar to the Pichel versus Hubbard fight.
This is Clay Guida. Madsen
Hubbard
should
was
be running him over,
controlling,
no?
but Pichel was landing more shots.
Madsen should be running him over. He's not.
Oh, God.
Clay Guida's in the
Madsen
game.
Is beating him in terms of striking and
You're crazy.
statistics. You okay?
Oh, see, look, she's mad at you for saying that. See? It's Clay Guida time, right, baby? Is it Clay Guida
55
time?
seconds on the clock. A kick by Madsen. Guida trying to wait out Madsen. Comes in with a combination, landing on the head of Madsen. A right coming in by Madsen, landing on the head. The temple of Guida. 38 seconds on the clock. A jab, 2 jabs coming in by Madsen.
Guida got round 2. Guida round
Guida
2.
did not get round 2.
Round 2,
Madsen
Clay.
won round 2.
Round 2, Clay.
No. Calf kick by Guida. Madsen feinting forward. Comes in with a jab. Landing. Ow. Landing on the head of Guida. 9 seconds left on the clock. And it looks like it's going to end with no shots being thrown. They just kind of follow each other around. All right, that's it.
All right, Vlad, we get it. Thank you. You know, Vlad, can you spam the ESPN Plus link too while you're at it?
2-zip Madsen says, G-Man. First split decision coming up. And the Knitter, I missed you. How are you? Says Carl Graves. Clay's winning by... No, Clay's not winning by a smidge.
Clay's winning. It's 1-1, right?
Madsen
Chat,
won
what we say?
the
1-1,
second
baby?
round. Don't yell in her ears. She has
yelling in her
tiny
ears.
little ear canals.
1-1.
Madsen won the second round, no doubt. Stop hating JPM. I'm not hating Joe V.
Donations on quick.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying. I'm just saying Madsen.
And round 2, 3, and a whole deal.
Wonderful, wonderful.
1-1, baby.
Manny Pacquiao is beating the shit out of this skinny black guy right now.
Shocker, right? That's why we're not reacting to it. Yeah, no way. It's all Guida. Look, they're all 1-1s in
Madsen
the
won
chat.
the second.
Everyone knows Guida.
I'm not even drinking. He's drinking.
Everyone knows.
Madsen won the second.
Can you refresh that, too?
Wonderful,
Chucks.
wonderful.
Madsen's footwork is perfect. That analogy was brought to you from my recliner.
I did the clock.
And refresh that over there.
This?
It's a lot of work, man. This production is a lot of work.
It's not that much work.
It is.
No.
Yeah, you're slow. You're too slow.
I did the clock. What do you mean clock?
Too slow.
I did the clock. I did everything on time.
Come on, Jesse. Call the fight.
All right, 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Guida on the outside. Madsen threatening to come in with the left. Pressures Guida. Guida circling. Guida comes in with the right, landing on the chin of Madsen, followed by a calf kick and then a kick inside the leg. They meet in the center, 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Madsen. Madsen threatens the uppercut but doesn't follow through with it. Guida with the combination doesn't land any shot on the chin of Madsen. Madsen pressuring Guida on the outside again. Guida circling. Madsen tries to come in with the clubbing right but doesn't land. Just simply grazes the forehead of Guida. Guida with the 2 jabs followed by a kick inside the leg. Madsen staying very still, hunting down his prey. Calf kick by Guida.
Guida's kicking his ass.
Guida threatening to come in with a couple more shots. Gets the kick inside the leg. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Uh, 3 minutes 32 seconds. Madsen drops a couple shots on Guida. Wow, nice headshots there by Madsen. But Guida's still moving forward, looking to drop more rights. I'm just for the time being, just you know.
Yeah, Vlad, what are you doing?
Just,
I don't even think he's hanging with
us. Just for the time being. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by Madsen, following Guida along the outside. Couple jabs coming in by Guida. A left coming in by Madsen as he dives into the range of Guida. Looking to play inside the pocket here. Guida enters the center and then backs up to the outside once again. Circles around. Good head movement by Guida. Ducks under the right by Madsen. Madsen following Guida around.
Whoa.
She probably has to poop again. She hasn't pooped in 2.5 days. I mean, you could try, but I don't think she liked the motion. It was too much. Halfway through the third and final round here. Guida looking to come in with the calf kick. Madsen with the calf kick counter. Is that a counter? Is the calf kick a counter? A right coming in by Guida. Madsen with a knee to the head, following Guida around the outside and then meets him in the center. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Couple jabs coming in by Guida, and then a calf kick again by Guida. Calf kick by Madsen. Guida tries to catch it, comes in with the right. Guida and Madsen circling around one another towards the outside. A jab by Madsen. 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock. Guida's stumbling around the outside, starting to look a little tired here, man. Kick inside the leg by Guida. Madsen delivers a few shots, and then a kick but that Guida pushes off. 1 minute 32 seconds left on the clock. Couple jabs coming in by Guida. 16 significant strikes in favor of Guida, 23 for Madsen. Calf kick by Madsen. Guida tried to catch that, but eats a jab instead. Minute 13 left on the clock. Nice combination coming in by Madsen. A left by Madsen, but misses as Guida with the good footwork backs up. What the fuck? 1 minute left of the third and final round. That was a weird feeling. Left coming in by Madsen, but misses. Guida circling around the outside. Guida trying to come in with the left of his own. 45 seconds left on the clock. Guida comes in with the jab. I don't like you standing there. A right by Madsen. Guida with the good head movement. Ducks under.
Come on, Clay. Let's go. Clay.
27 seconds left on the clock.
Clay.
What's he doing?
Clay's going to win this, guys. Clay's got this.
Madsen pressures Guida inside the clinch.
Come on, Madsen. Look, he's a pussy. Madsen's a pussy.
Yeah.
He's trying to hold him against the fence. Come on, Clay.
That's the end of the third round.
Guys, we did it. We did it. Easy work. Guida gets the win. Piece of cake. Look at this. Look at the stats here, guys. I mean, look at Clay's face. Clay's face, that doesn't mean anything because look at the legs. Look at those legs of Madsen. I mean, how could you walk with those legs? And then Guida gave him jaundice of the face. Guida all day. All day. Easy win. Nice job, Clay. Congratulations. Easy. Easy work. Next fight, as we got 961 in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're waiting on the results of this. Gastelum versus Cannonier.
My dad got his birthday gift from us.
Oh, nice.
So, I know. Grandpa got his birthday gift.
Congrats. Yeah, everyone say congrats, Clay. Easy. I mean, if the judges pick Madsen, I don't know what the hell's going on. 3-zip. Yeah, I could see that.
The Aria.
Easy work.
Wonderful.
Easy work.
Sorry, Moss, the caddy from Happy Gilmore did not get it done.
What?
Caddy from Happy Gilmore. You know, I love Happy Gilmore. I love it.
All right, here we go. This is going to be an interesting call. Split decision. Oh. All right, Madsen gets the win. Madsen gets a win by a split decision.
I told you Madsen won.
It was a split decision.
So?
One of the judges thought Guida won. Smart man.
Guida did not win that fight.
The final judge was 30-27 in Madsen's favor. But one of the judges...
How was that a robbery? Madsen definitely won.
It was a robbery.
Guida did not win that fight, guys. Come on, let's be real.
Tomatoes in the chat.
You guys are
Clay got robbed. Come on, guys. We all know that Clay won that fight. I'm with that one judge. Let's see what the chat has to say.
I told y'all, boo, Clay
won,
tomatoes, baby. Guida lost, dude, robbery, UFC
See, tomatoes.
Guida. I was hoping for war. What the fuck, fucking robbery, Mr. Clean. Guida ran out of grease, ha ha ha. I don't even know, to be honest. The other judge hated bald guys, always bet on... Oh, I missed the rest. Sorry. Facts.
Bullshit, man.
Clay smoked him, no cap. Robbery.
Yeah.
I have Guida 100 strikes to 0.
Yeah.
Unofficial. I'll have to watch it again. Usman or Colby. Clay lost.
No, he didn't. What are you talking
Guida
about?
lost that fight, but he is still my favorite fighter over 37. Where's Happy Gilmore to throw the fucking 9-iron at Guida? Boo. Penis head robbery. Guida threw 100 crackhead punches. I'm always right. Gilmore girls.
Bullshit, man.
If you think that was 3-zip Clay Guida, you gotta go get your eyes fixed.
It was 4-zip Guida. All right, take that. 4 fucking
Moss
zip
is
Guida.
trolling you guys.
4-zip Guida. That one judge knew exactly what was going on. I don't know what the other judges were saying.
Madsen won fairly.
One judge, one normal fucking judge out there. One normal judge. There's hope, Jesse, that
Moss,
he saw Guida winning that fight.
You're not even normal. Who are you to dictate who's normal?
Super chat.
Rob is gonna far kissy up, guys. Can't wait.
Rob is gonna fark Izzy up, guys. Can't wait. I hate to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Robert Whittaker is an excellent fighter. He's a phenomenal striker. He's great at what he does, and he is quite arguably one of the best former champions in the world. However,
he's gonna win.
However, he falls victim to precision strikers. And that's all he falls victim to.
Robert Whittaker.
I.e. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I.e. Israel Adesanya. It will happen again.
Nah.
I hate to break it to you guys. I like Robert Whittaker. I think he's a great fighter. I think he's a great fighter. But I think Israel Adesanya, as a precision striker, is just going to take Robert Whittaker
Bobby
right
Knuckles
out.
2.0 will
There's
demolish
no 2.0.
Israel in the rematch. Bobby
There's
Knuckles
no 2.0.
2.0. We're going to see vintage Knucks. And
Oh,
he's
boy.
going to fook him up.
All right, I got to pee. If she starts, like, getting all,
All right, hurry up, 'cause I
weird,
gotta pee too. Hurry up.
then give her attention.
Hurry up, I gotta pee. We gotta get to the main event. All right, let's look at Goat Milk, see if there's any separation here. As Clay Guida takes the loss, which I think he was robbed, whatever. Okay, so it's a two-way tie. It all comes down to this 540 with points for both of these guys here. Gus B still with the 2003, and Mazman 50. Okay, Gobaz is still in the mix. Let's see what we have here. As we have Cannonier by a decision. Okay, that's the favorite. And then we have Gastelum. So there will be a clear-cut winner. Let's see if we have a finish by Gobaz. Gobaz has Gastelum knockout round 2. So that could be interesting. And Bob Morano has Gastelum decision. So Bob has no shot of winning. All right, so there's chances in the top 3 for someone to get the dub here. Let me see what you got, what Jakey has. Jakey Cannonier. Oh, he's got Cannonier knockout round 3. So I don't know if that's enough points where he can get the win, but I don't think it is. All right, so it's probably down to the top 3 over here. Pacquiao just died in the ring. Oh, my God, rest in peace to Manny Pacquiao, as Jesse likes to say. And how is SummerSlam going? Is anyone multitasking and watching SummerSlam? I would like to SummerSlam my head against the wall rather than watch that shit. But shout out to the people. We have 886 people hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
On a UFC Vegas 34 fight reaction. Kelvin Gastelum is trying to defeat Cannonier, but Cannonier is looking pretty hungry for the dub. I'm going to take a piss. And let's sip on some Fukin wine. It's our 5-year birthday, friends.
I know. Daddy better hurry up. Gastelum KO second round. Grace Healy, rest in peace. Me too, Mas. Let's go. Gastelum will drag this out. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Kelvin better skills. Jared bigger dink. Whatever that means. What's up, baby? Let's see. Gastelum got this. Fap. Did Manny lose? Here we go. Chubb's coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, what are you doing?
Shock of the year, JBM picks New York slice over Whitaker.
Shut up, Chubbs. Shut up. What you got to say? Fook SummerSlam. Jess, will you drive a couple 100 miles to come visit me? Where do you live? Cross-referenced. Where do you live? Depends. I feel like if you're like a swole dude, you know, if we're doing like meetups or anything like that, I know we like make jokes and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't mind meeting a lot of you. There are a few that I think cross the line a little too much and are a little like, you know, like if you just didn't go that far, then I would actually like entertain the idea of being around you. But a majority of you are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind meeting you. Aside from all the jokes that we make about me hating people, I wouldn't mind. They robbed Guida. I bet you, a little gay, love the mariachi music. I'm a nice guy who won the main. Calvin wins. It's easy. The champ is here. Are you okay?
Here we go. Kelvin Gastelum, Ali Abdelaziz. That's his guy over there. Thank you for the likes, 616. Let's get to 1K. You got to smash the like button. Smash it up. Thank you so much. We have over 10,000 people that have watched this stream. 858 in the chat right now. Hit the like button, everyone. And like we said before, if you retweet this post on Twitter, it's at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. Are you lonely this Saturday and are looking for some new friends to hang with for UFC Vegas 34? This tweet right here at the MMA-Holes. If you retweet this, we will follow you back. That's right. So we got everyone being followed over here. It's at the MMA-Holes. Everyone that retweets this, we will follow you back. So thank you to the people that gave us the retweets. We have 24 retweets. Kelvin KO time. I think I picked... What did I pick? I picked Kelvin, but what did I pick him by? I can't remember. I'm a little foggy right now. I got Kelvin by a decision, so I got a war. But I hope Kelvin finishes him. I think Kelvin's going to do what Robert Whitaker did to him. I really do. But what do I know? Cannonier's an animal, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. The tail of the tape. Jess, you want to... Oh, no, actually, I'm sorry. Cannonier now. The lights have dimmed. So Kelvin Gastelum is in the cage. Ronnie Mack, thank you for the sub. But here we go, is the Killer Gorilla. By the way, I am a fan of this guy, Jared Cannonier. He's had some pretty impressive performances. You know, as of late, not so much. He lost his last fight to Robert Bobby Knuckles Whitaker. And like I said, I think Gastelum might be able to do the same to him. We'll see. We will see. Kelvin looking like... I always thought Kelvin Gastelum looked like a Mexican SpongeBob. to the person that says he looks like a square. Yo, good shape here. Jared Cannonier from Dallas, Texas, trotting down the hallway of the Apex. Yeah, he's looking pretty fired up. I'm a little worried.
What's wrong?
Who you got, Mexican SpongeBob or the Killer Gorilla? Who you got in the chat? I want both to win. Yeah, I think we win whether SummerSlam. Don't tell me you're watching SummerSlam 2 joints, please. Yeah, I like both guys too. We pretty much win on both guys. Here's why I'm rooting for Kelvin. I have to be honest with you. I think Izzy is still having nightmares of the Kelvin fight. Oh, baby. It's okay. That's all right, baby. Hang in there. You got your sunglasses? Want to try that?
She's tired.
Sleepy baby. I want to see Izzy fight Kelvin again. Now, there's a good chance that Izzy beats him quicker, in the rematch. But if Izzy does beat Robert Whittaker, who wouldn't want to see Kelvin Izzy again? That fight was fire. Cena lost. I don't even know who he's fighting.
Real quick, I'm going to try and be back before the main event. Chances are I'm not going to be because I have to put a child to sleep. So if I am not back, I love you guys. I had a great time for what I was here for. And I'll see you guys all again on Monday night for the MMA-Holes Hour. Make sure you're there. And if you're not, then you suck. I love you.
We'll see what's going on. I'm drinking the wine, and I don't know. We might have a drunk party after this. We might have a drunk after party. Might. I don't know, Jeff. Baby goes to sleep. We might have a drunk after party. Cena lost. No, he's in the Suicide Squad. All right. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm rooting for Kelvin just for that reason. But if Jared wins, it's not a loss for us because Jared's he's a cool dude. He's fun to watch fight. He's a likable guy. And he's got that knockout power. She's imagining Big Jared. Drunk phone calls. We'll see. Maybe. One's in the chat if you hang after party after this fights, and maybe we'll open up some phone lines. I feel good, man. Like, we've been going long tonight. We hit our 5-year birthday tonight. 5 years on YouTube. So who knows? Suicide was great. I only saw the first half, but we have a baby, so it's difficult to get to a full movie. But I thought it was great. I had a lot of fun watching the first half. A lot of ones. It looks like people are going to hang. Yeah, Jared is shredded. Yeah, he's yoked, man. Dude used to fight at heavyweight. Look at him, nice and slim at middleweight. Kelvin, do muscles win? We'll find out. Ben Derrick. No one cares. How do you commentate a fight that's not even happening yet, you fucking jerk off? Sorry, the Tourette's kicked in. Like, commentate a fight that's not even happening, you fucking schmuckbag. Anyway, 5'11" is Jared Cannonier. 5'9" is Kelvin Gastelum. Both fighters, well, Kelvin almost missed weight, but he did hit it with 186. A switch stance versus a southpaw. We got a 71-inch reach for Kelvin and 77.5 for Jared. Fuck that guy in the chat. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, we don't care about anything else. Kelvin Gastelum, the former Ultimate Fighter winner, versus the Killer Gorilla. Okay. If you want to type in that chat, you have to be subscribed to the channel. So hit the subscribe, hit the notification, and we can get your comments in the chat right now. Herb Dean is the referee. And that's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, 6-inch reach could play a part in this thing. But how much of a reach did Izzy have on Kelvin? Izzy towered over Kelvin. I'm pretty sure he had a pretty decent reach. And Kelvin held his own. Oh, man. Big Mo is better than this guy. I'm with you, drunk. Joe Martinez. I think Joe Martinez sucks. I'm going to say it right now. Big Mo is way better. I've seen guys like Bruce Buffer's on another level. And Joe Martinez, I feel like the UFC just takes a guy that's just like, yeah, he's forgettable. So let's, how did Joe Martinez get the backup quarterback position? How did that happen? Guy sucks. Joe Martinez. What are you doing with this guy? I think they purposely have a shitty guy to make Bruce look even better. Michael Buffer. Big Mo is second to Bruce. Yeah, Big Mo's great. Joe Martinez makes my ears bleed. Yeah. Oh, he stinks. Let's be honest here. Come on, be honest with yourselves. Here we go. Cannonier being announced right now. Cannonier looking like he's pretty confident. Another thing to take into consideration, the small apex cage. Who does that favor in the chat? Let me know. I tell you what. Yeah, Cannonier's not that tall. I forgot about that. Kelvin's almost the same height. You know, I keep forgetting. Was Cannonier like 5'10"? Shit, I missed. Cannonier is 5'11", Kelvin's 5'9". I tell you what, Cannonier don't look much taller than Kelvin. Here we go. This is a good scrap, baby. This is going to be good. This is going to be good, guys. We got the stats on the plate. Round 1 has begun at 5. Gastelum versus Cannonier. Let's go, baby. Cannonier with a jab to the body. Oh, shit. We got a booby trap coming in. Booby trap. Hit me with the booby trap. Uncle Mike H.
Happy birthday, my holes. Beer.
Thank you.
Beer.
Thank you, Mike H. So Kelvin Gastelum is leading the charge here to start the first round as he's coming forward out of the southpaw stance. Cannonier holding his ground. That long reach. Cannonier has it. Oh, here we go. A charging attack by Cannonier and then trying for the head kick. Blocked by Kelvin. Kelvin swipes away another kick to the body. Kelvin trying to jab. Kelvin's got wrestling, too. Something to take. Wow, Kelvin coming off with a couple of punches there as Cannonier resets. Cannonier tries for the shot to the body, and Kelvin swipes it away. Man, I'm liking the start to this fight. Interesting matchup. Cannonier with a nice leg kick on Gastelum. That switching of stances. We'll see how that works out for Mr. Cannonier. Cannonier sitting at number 3 ranked. This is a big fight. Whoa, a hook by Cannonier grazing on that Mexican beard of Kelvin. Kelvin comes in with the right hand. Kelvin knows he's sitting at number 9. He has to win this fight, and he's got a very tough opponent in front of him. Guy who used to fight at welterweight, had trouble making weight. Had trouble making weight here. Here's Cannonier with the right hand on Gastelum. Cannonier controlling the center, circling around. A leg kick by Kelvin, and Kelvin rocking him with a left hand. Cannonier, it's taking that tongue out. He's like, thank you for that punch. Kelvin very light on his feet. Kelvin does look pretty thick this fight. Kelvin bouncing around here. Cannonier trying to engage. Whoa, both fighters landing. That looked like a Rocky Apollo both at the same time strike. Cannonier with a good right hand. Oh, a head kick swiped away by Kelvin. Kelvin having trouble entering here as Cannonier doing a good job keeping him away. Nice leg kick again by Cannonier. Cannonier trying for a body shot, and Kelvin swipes it away. Cannonier tries to punch to the body. Now Cannonier comes upstairs with a left. A good start to this round with 2:44 left in the first. Cannonier backing up as Kelvin creeping forward. Kelvin being very cautious. And they just said on the broadcast that Gastelum's never been knocked out, and that is something to take into consideration. That's one of the reasons why I picked him. But we'll see. Cannonier has bombs in those hands. It's kind of wild to never be knocked out in the UFC if you really think about it. How many fights does this man have? He's got 7. He's got, oh shit. Nice punch by Gastelum there as they collide and separate. With 24 fights, pro fights, Kelvin, and never knocked out. But he got knocked out by the scale a couple of times. There's a left, a nice leg kick by Kelvin coming in on the lead leg of Cannonier. Kick to the body by Kelvin as Cannonier absorbs it and resets. Oh, a nice left hand, Cannonier. Jared puts it on the face of Kelvin. Good start here. 140 left in the first round of this middleweight main event. The 5-round fight in front of us. Kelvin stepping away from a leg kick of Cannonier. Both fighters are swinging and not quite landing at the moment right now as they are back in the center. And whoa, there we go. A right hand Cannonier and then a leg kick Kelvin. A lot of quick strikes by both. Oh, 1-2. Cannonier landing, jabbed very nicely, and then a leg kick comes in. Kelvin swipes it away. So Cannonier looking pretty good with the footwork, getting in, striking, and getting out, avoiding any counter strikes of Kelvin. Cannonier in the lead with the strike department now. We'll see if it stays this way. Gastelum trying to charge in with the left hand. He's trying to close the gap with that shorter reach. And Cannonier covers up, tries to go in with the right hand, and just misses the head of Kelvin. That left does land by Jared. 40 seconds left in the first round of action. We got 1,000 people watching. Make sure you hit the like button as we are observing Gastelum versus Cannonier. Cannonier trying to charge forward, and Gastelum stops him in his tracks. Looks to land, and nothing is thrown. There's a left hand, but Cannonier just misses with a counter right hand, and Gastelum showing some good footwork as he backs up and resets. Gastelum trying to get closer to Cannonier, but Cannonier is pretty good with his footwork as well. Everything that Kelvin's throwing is missing. A lot of swinging and missing. Now Gastelum decides to go for a takedown late in the round, looking for it, and Cannonier stops it as he's on his knee. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to give the first round to Jared Cannonier. I'm going to be interested to see if Kelvin tries to pull Cannonier down to the ground. What do you guys think in the chat as we are going into round number 2? The way these two are swinging, someone's taking a quick nap tonight. KG needs to get inside with the jab. 1-0. Really? Guida did win. Yes, I'm with you. Kelvin looks comfortable and smooth in there. He does, but Cannonier landed more. As much as I would love to say Kelvin got the first, I do not believe he did. Here's your stats over here. And looking at Kelvin's face, I mean, Jared did a little bit more work. But we'll see how this second round gets going. Kelvin growing love handle. He's always had him. Okay, let's see how this one goes. They're both dialed in. Yeah, they're both fired up. They know a lot's on the line in this fight. No one wants to really fight Cannonier. And I don't blame him. The guy's a powerful guy. Cannonier had a real big opportunity against Whitaker, and he's looking to make a statement. Cannonier creeping forward on Gastelum, and there's the right hand. Both fighters are circling each other here in the center of the octagon. Ooh, a counter right again by Cannonier landing on the side of the head of Kelvin. Cannonier looks good. He does. He looks very patient out there. There's a right hand slipping in, and Kelvin trying to go for the takedown, and Cannonier stops it. Very powerful. Oh, Cannonier trying for the head kick, blocked by Gastelum. Kelvin needs to, if he could make weight at 170, that'd be great, but he can't. I think I said it earlier. I think he could be a champ at 170. I really do. He'd be a problem for Usman, but he can't make that weight, so it's really not even a conversation. Kelvin trying for the body shot. We got 3:55 left in the second round, and Gastelum tries for that body shot again. So Kelvin tried for the takedown a couple of times, and Cannonier kept it on the feet. I'm curious if Kelvin's going to, down the road as the fight progresses, if he's going to start grinding on Cannonier and utilizing that wrestling. Kelvin, that's a lot of swinging and missing here, as Cannonier very good with the footwork. Cannonier misses with a right hand. That one does, and the right slip into the chin of Kelvin. Kelvin rocking some body shots and then a left hand. So a nice combo by Kelvin finally landing. Yeah, he barely made 185 is right. He missed weight this fight. Well, he didn't miss. On the second attempt, he hit it. But 186. But yeah, it's weight's a problem. That's his biggest foe. And his head, too. He's had some interesting moments. Just seemed like he never showed up for certain fights. Kelvin trying to charge in. And then you see him fighting Izzy, and he looked great. You know, it's kind of wild. This fight, he looks good. It's just, you got to give credit to Cannonier. There's a leg kick by Kelvin that does land. Cannonier trying to load up with that right and missing. But Kelvin's just trying to find his range, and he's having a problem. Jared's making it very difficult for him to engage. Using that long reach, keeping Kelvin away. 2:35 left in the second round. Plenty of time and rounds left in this fight, and Kelvin hits him with a leg kick. Kelvin trying to find different angles to enter with Cannonier. I think cardio might come into play, too, like who's got the better gas tank. Kelvin does look like he's hopping around very nicely in this round. He's circling the cage. Jared's trying to cut him off. And Kelvin swarms around to the back, and Cannonier slips off. So Cannonier... Oh, there's a left hand by Kelvin. That one landed nice. Mexican power in the left. So Gastelum felt Cannonier felt a little bit of power there with that punch. Both guys got fire in those hands, so... It could be night-night at any time. Oh, there's the left hand by Cannonier. Zinging. And Kelvin coming in with a right. Every time Kelvin gets planted, he tags Cannonier back. Retaliation punches. Damn. Nice leg kick by Cannonier as he backs in circles. And then that one's checked by Kelvin. Woo! Man, oh man. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Something slipping in. We got Uncle Chrome coming in.
Wonderful.
Kelvin never been knocked out in the UFC, but he is the closet to ever getting killed in the UFC at the end of that Izzy fight.
Well, yeah, he was in trouble at the end of that one, that's for sure. Izzy dug deep in that final round, but never finished. Body shot, Gastelum. Gastelum coming in with the right and missing with the left over the top as Cannonier eats a leg kick and tries to come forward with the jab. Kelvin's pace is pretty impressive, though. He's really active with his punching, bouncing around, coming in from all different angles, trotting around back to the middle. And Cannonier just kind of standing and turning and just watching Kelvin. Both fighters are hesitating now to strike. Whoa, Cannonier coming up with the head kick. Chopping one in, and then Kelvin trying for the 1-2, and the right definitely landed. I couldn't see if the left did. But regardless, he did land. Cannonier trying for some kicks to the legs and the body. Kelvin just charging through a jab of Cannonier. Kelvin coming in again for some more. 10 seconds left. And Kelvin comes in with the right. Kelvin trying to finish the second round strong. 4, 3, 2. Kelvin threatened to enter. I'm going 1-1. I got 1-1. That's what I'm saying. I see Taco Slurpee says the same. I got 1-1. That's what I'm doing. As we go into the third. And what do you say in the chat? Good fight. 41-35 in total. 41-35 in significant. We got the head strikes 25-18 in favor of Jared. Body shots 2 extra in favor of Jared. The leg kick still in favor of Kelvin. And a little bit of control means really nothing. 0 for 2 with the takedowns. Something to take into consideration. But I think it's 1-1. I think that's fair. See a couple of 1-1s. I see 2 zip gassy bum. Gassy bum. 2018 Kelvin. Guida 1. That's right. 100%. Okay, let's see. As we go into the third round. So Cannonier is trying to take in the air and put his arms out and just calm himself down as he's getting ready to start this third. And Kelvin coming out spicy to start this thing. 1,200 people watching. Make sure you hit that like button, friends. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. And Cannonier coming in with a blitz of punching. Kelvin just ducks underneath and shoves him away. It's a good fight. Really tight fight between the two. A nice matchup. The whole card has been pretty decent matchups. Interesting knockouts. Some lopsided fights, but I mean, the ferocity. How do you say it? I'm drinking wine and I can't talk. I'm sorry. Ferocity. Oh, Kelvin gets dropped. Kelvin gets dropped. Gets back up, but he is wobbled. Gastelum got dropped, and Cannonier's looking for a kill shot. That came in so fucking fast. I don't even know what hit Kelvin. He just dropped and then got back up quick. So it looks like Kelvin regained his wit, but my goodness, Cannonier was looking for a kill shot there. What the fuck? I got to see that replay, man. That came in like lightning, and now Kelvin driving for a takedown, charging Cannonier against the fence. Smart move by Kelvin as he is wrapped around the body of Cannonier. Cannonier trying to peel the hands, and the Mexican trying to wrap around the body and hold him against the fence. The former Ultimate Fighting Championship man, Kelvin Gastelum, gets separated from the cage. Cannonier too strong. Wow. Damn, Jared had a chance there. Kelvin looked like he regrouped, but nice jab whipping in by Cannonier. Cannonier showing some speed here in the third. Kelvin bouncing around some more. The dude's got a crazy chin, man. It's nuts. I bet a lot of guys would have went night-night after that. And Kelvin here is bouncing around like a fucking Mexican jumping bean. Cannonier is just kind of chilling. I think they're saying it was a jab. God, that came in like lightning. I didn't even. All I saw was Kelvin flash to the ground. 2:45 left in the third round. Herb Dean watching the boys throw. And Jared's just kind of chilling in the middle, looking for the uppercut. Comes in with a hook. And another one. That one lands by Jared. Here comes Kelvin with the right and the left. Cannonier gives him a little smirk as he backs up to the fence. And Kelvin charging in with the 1-2. Kelvin walks into a right hand, resets to the middle. 2:25 left in the third round. Main event action. KELVIN GASTELUM bouncing around some more. He wants another shot at Israel Adesanya. But he is sitting at number 9, so he really needs a win here. Nice kick to the body by Cannonier. Cannonier holding his ground here in the third round. 2:05 left, and Kelvin shooting for a takedown. Stopped again. That could be a story of this fight as Kelvin cannot get Jared down to the ground. Cannonier with a shot to the body, a kick to the body. Kelvin bounces around and resets. Jared just chilling now. Cannonier backs up as Kelvin charges in with some punches, but doesn't really phase Cannonier. Jared eats the left hand and just swipes it away. Cannonier just sucks in some more oxygen, creeps forward, puts his hands up, and just kind of collides into Gastelum as they separate. Gastelum shoots in some punches there, and once again absorbed by Cannonier. It's a 5-round fight, yes. So we still got championship rounds left. Gets difficult to do at 1 in the system, I'm not going to lie. 1:05 left in the third round and final round of, not final round, final regular round before the championship rounds. And Kelvin charges in, doesn't pull the trigger. Cannonier's footwork's been pretty good. He's been able to counter nicely. He's stuffed all the takedowns. And right now, as we stand, if it stays like this with 45 seconds left, I would say Cannonier is up 2-1. Well, 10-9s. Gastelum hits him with a left. Oh, Gastelum another left. Gastelum is not backing down. Nice body shot. Who knows? Could Gastelum steal this round? 28 seconds left. Gastelum's trying to push the pace. He's trying to end this thing strong and might make it tricky for judges. But I still think Cannonier might have this round. Cannonier creeping forward. Gastelum bouncing around some more. Leg. Oh, a nice leg kick by Kelvin, buckling Cannonier. Then he cracks him with a right. Damn, that was a really nice leg kick by Kelvin. Kelvin switches from the takedown attempt to the left hand, and Kelvin finished pretty damn strong. Wow. Oh, it was a hook. Let me see that again. Cannonier comes in. Boom. Oh, right on the kisser. I tell you what, though. Even though Gastelum was hurt, he got back up quick and got hit with a head kick. But Gastelum, he's tough as fucking nails, man. I'll say 2-1. I'll say 2-1 for Cannonier, but Kelvin ended that round really strong. Good luck. What do you guys think in the chat? Who won that last round? As we go into the fourth. I tell you what, I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of torn on that third. KELVIN GASTELUM's overrated. The dude almost beat Israel Adesanya, and he's going fucking... He's hanging in there with a former heavyweight. What? Overrated? The dude used to fight at welterweight. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, if anything, he's severely underrated. I mean, he's the underdog in this fight. What the fuck is that guy talking about? How are you overrated if you're the underdog in this fight? Can someone help me out here, please? Ah, man. It's crazy. Kelvin bounced it around. Jared is staying very cautious. Now he comes in with the charge again. Oh, a nice right hand. Two of them coming into the face of Kelvin. Kelvin wraps around the body, pushes Cannonier to the fence. Cannonier trying to press his body off, and Kelvin just wrapping the arms around very tightly. I'm going to have to think that Cannonier is going to be able to press off. He's pushing on Kelvin's head, and Kelvin's relentless against the cage looking for this takedown. Championship rounds, baby. Well, I think Cannonier can get off. Now, this is interesting. If Kelvin could keep pressing against the fence, he might tire out Jared a little bit here. Kelvin's really pressing. 3:55 left in the fourth round. Kelvin's still working against the cage. Whew. 1,300 people. Well, welcome, friends. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate your company. If you want to chat, you got to subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell so you know when we're live. We'll be live for Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley, for God's sakes. Cannonier did break off the cage. So the power of Cannonier just too strong as he releases Kelvin's grasp. Cannonier creeping forward. Kelvin bouncing around back and forth. Cannonier coming in with a jab. Oh, nice right hand by Cannonier coming in on the face of Gastelum. Woo! Nice kick to the legs, Kelvin coming in. Kelvin circling around here. Cannonier looking him dead in the eyes, creeps in with a hook and misses, and Kelvin misses with the counter left hand. Got some arguments in the chat. I'd have hair like Moss if I could still grow hair. Oh, man. Oh, boy, a right hand by Cannonier, followed by a head kick blocked by Kelvin. And Cannonier looks to be winning this round, in my humble opinion. Well, we got 2:28 left in the fourth round. Cannonier circling around. Kelvin trying to cut him off. Kelvin has a little less pep in his step as Cannonier comes in with a head kick blocked by Gastelum. There's that jab by Kelvin. Kelvin trying for the punch to the chest. And now we got 2 minutes left in the fourth round. Kelvin using some head movement, ducking under a jab of Cannonier. But Cannonier unfazed, standing firm and strong as he's switching stances on Kelvin. Nice leg kick. So a couple of left hands coming in. Then there's a leg kick by Gastelum. Looking at the strikes, we got 78 to 50, 73 to 50 in significance. So a lot of significant strikes by Cannonier. Kelvin bouncing around after he drops a left hand on the face of Cannonier. Cannonier comes with a left of his own. Kelvin trying to cut him off as Cannonier bounces off for the strike. Oh, Kelvin walks into a right hand, then stumbles down and tries to grab the leg for a takedown. They get back up. So as Kelvin gets popped, he's like, let me try to get this takedown. No mas. Cannonier just too strong. So pretty impressive performance by Cannonier so far, I would say. Cannonier just a solid couple of rounds advantage of Kelvin. If it stays like this, I would say he's up 3-1 with 53 seconds left in the fourth. This might be a draw. Pac is washed up. Did Pacquiao win or lose? Did he win or lose? Let me know in the chat. We were going to react to that too, but I decided to watch real fights. Did he really lose? Oh, man. He lost, huh? And he wants to fight Floyd Mayweather? Oh, Kelvin, man. He's trying to come in on Cannonier, but Cannonier's just shoving him off. We got 15 seconds left in this round, and Cannonier just kind of chilling. And we're about to go to a fifth round unless we see something crazy here. Kelvin's going to need a knockout in the final round. Kelvin bouncing around. Cannonier trying for the head kick, and then there's the leg kick by Gastelum. It could be 2-2, Bill the Butcher. It could be. Yeah, Conor McGregor saying Kelvin Gastelum's 5'9" and fighting at 185, alluding to the fact that he's going to fight there. Conor's going to take all the belts, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
My nigga Kelvin got one of them rhinoceros heads. My God, look at the dome on that kid.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. What do you guys say? Listen, I got 3-1 Cannonier. There could be an argument for 2-2. But I don't know, man. I got Cannonier. I picked Kelvin, but I got Cannonier up 3-1 going into the fifth. I'm thinking Kelvin's going to need a knockout. What do you guys think? There's some 2-2s in there. 4-0. Connor. Is Connor on Twitter going nuts? I hope Connor's going crazy on Twitter to freak people out. Give me the fucking belt. That's right. Here we go. Final round of action. 5th round. As Kelvin Gastelum, in my humble opinion, is losing his fight. I appreciate everyone that gave us a retweet at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. Thank you very much for retweeting this post over here. And if anyone that retweets this thing, we will follow back. Are you lonely this Saturday and looking for some new friends to hang with for UFC Vegas 34? This tweet right here at the MMA-Holes, we will retweet everyone that retweets this puppy. Okay. Main event, I saw someone in the chat say shit main event. I expected to be a little bit better myself. I did think there would be a little bit more fireworks, but it basically, Cannonier was not fighting safe, but smart, I would say. Not really taking too many unnecessary chances, but getting enough strikes to edge out a decision if it stays this way. Gastelum should try to take. He's been trying. He's been stuffed. How many times? He's been stuffed on his 5. He tried 5 times. He's 0 for 5. Well, a nice left hand by Cannonier. Yeah, Cannonier's just chilling. I think he's like, hey, I'm fighting a number 9 guy. I'm not going to take any unnecessary chances here. Let me just get this win and move on. He's ranked number 3. You don't want to be stupid, right? Oh, there's a nice right hand by Kelvin. Kelvin does have a special hop in his step, but he's got to get to work. Some people in the chat are saying 2-2, which is wild, man. If that's the case, that'd be crazy. Here comes Kelvin charging in for number 6, trying to lift up. Oh, he gets it. He gets it briefly. The UFC don't count that shit? That was a quick takedown, but right back up. Cannonier. So Kelvin goes for it. He lands, just drags him down and right back up. Cannonier. I guess he was up quick enough for not being a takedown. I mean, I don't know. It seemed like a takedown to me. Really strong Cannonier against the fence. Kelvin's driving the shoulder into the body. He was trying to go for the single. Then he postures up, and he's just kind of holding Cannonier there. Cannonier is way too strong. The muscles bulging out of his arms as he's trying to push his way off. The only problem is Cannonier is fighting off an underhook by Gastelum, which is making it tricky for him to spin off the fence. So Kelvin just kind of holding him there. Kelvin trying to squirm around to the back of Cannonier. And this is something that takes, you got to take into consideration as well. You tried so many times to take this man down and really not successful. That just looks really good for Cannonier. We'll be 5-0 Cannonier after this round. You think he got all 5? I don't think he got all 5, but I think he got 4. Oh, there's a nice peppering combo by Kelvin. We've seen some crazy last-second knockouts. In fact, I think we saw 2 of them, right, on this card? What if Kelvin shocks the world and puts Cannonier to sleep in the 5th as he hits him with a nice body shot, and Cannonier's like, all right. Cannonier gave him a little respect there. Cannonier comes in with the right hand on Kelvin. Not much damage on these guys. There's a body shot by Cannonier. Kelvin comes in with the left. Yeah, looking at the faces, not seeing really much going on with damage. Kelvin trying to charge in with a combo, then finishes it with a leg kick, but Cannonier does a good job checking that thing. Thank you for the new subs, guys. 50,550. At 50,600, we let dragons fly. With 105 left in this thing. I tell you what, though, Kelvin's winning this round. I think, at least. Now, there's a cut underneath the eye of Gastelum. But I do believe Kelvin's winning this round. So if the people in the chat are correct about 2-2, that's kind of wild. Kelvin shooting for another takedown here. And he really puts everything into it. Cannonier stops it again. Cannonier's right eye is fucked up. He's saying there's an eye poke, but Herb Dean saying I didn't see anything. If I'm Gastelum, you got to capitalize on this. Dude, his eye's fucked. Gastelum, you got to fucking go. You got to go all in on this. Oh, man. Kelvin had a one-eyed Cannonier there for a second, and I think he missed an opportunity as he goes for a takedown against the fence. Damn. Why didn't Kelvin unload in that opportunity? I mean, Herb didn't. He said they were fine. Why didn't Kelvin jump on him? He said it wasn't an eye poke. Gastelum trying for a head kick there. Nice right hand countering in by Cannonier. Oh, that's the end. And a knee at the end of the round by Cannonier. Okay. I think Cannonier won 3, Kelvin 2, I would say. That's what I would say. But we're going to those crazy judges. And now remember, I was joking around about the Guida thing before. Okay? I was joking around about that. But one judge gave the last fight to Guida. So if you think it's a laugher for Cannonier, don't be convinced. You see all the red on Kelvin? Yeah, Kelvin probably lost this thing. 8 takedown attempts, all stopped. Although one I thought he did land, but I guess it wasn't long enough. Other than the leg kicks, it was all Cannonier. But I do believe that Kelvin won 2 of those rounds. The question is, those people in the chat saying it was 2-2 going into the 5th, are they right? We'll find out right now. 1,400 people watching. Hit the like button. Appreciate your company. The best community in the world in this live chat. Subscriber only can talk. Everyone else can shut the fuck up. All right. Here we go. Let's see. What do you think? Who won it in the chat? Let me know. Let me know. Here's the scorecards. Unanimous decision. Not even dramatic. Not even dramatic. The Killer Gorilla gets the unanimous decision, sitting at number 3, and that is a brutal loss for Kelvin Gastelum, as they got it right. They definitely got it right there. Some people saying 2-2. Yeah, they got that right. So Kelvin, you are never getting that title shot again. That is a tough loss. In fact, Kelvin Gastelum right now, check this out. Kelvin Gastelum, oof. He's only, remember this, he's only 29 years old. But his UFC career is on the line here. Now he's 17-8. Now, the only thing he has in favor of himself is he is an Ali Abdelaziz guy. But, I mean, come on. 6 fights, he lost 5 of them. And the only fight he won was against Ian Heinisch. But let's be honest, Ian Heinisch has been a complete bust in the UFC. Last win before that was the Jacare split decision, which actually shocked me. I thought he did pretty good in that fight. And that fight against Michael Bisping, my God, that was 2017, where he fought a one-eye Bisping. He lost to Chris Weidman, which that was a really weird one. I was in the building for that. But Kelvin Gastelum, oof, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. That's a tough L. The guy is in a weird spot. You know, he should be fighting at 170. He just can't make that weight. He had a problem making 185. He's just in this weird pickle. You might have to think that it could be time. He's still only 29 years old. He won the Ultimate Fighter. Maybe it's time for Kelvin to think about a PFL, a Bellator, bare knuckle if they're willing to pay big bucks. Maybe it's time for Kelvin to do that. Just saying here. Let me know in the chat what you think of Gastelum. If you're just jumping in, Cannonier gets the unanimous decision over Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin's going to KFC. That was Man versus Boy, BFC, Dressed Gorilla, BKFC, One Championship. That's an organization that you can throw out there as well. I think he'll get paid if he goes somewhere else. I do. I think he can get... He's only 29 years old. So I think he can go to another organization and have a whole nother career, to be honest. The guy's still decent. He's just... He's not going to be able to fight these top-tier 185ers. He's not. Even though he stood his ground with Israel Adesanya. Cannonier was just too strong. Go to Pride. Cannonier just said he was broke. Gastelum ain't going nowhere. I mean, the only thing I could say is Ali Abdelaziz, but I don't know. You know, he's got him as his manager, so that's in his favor. But Kelvin, I mean, he's sitting at number 9. All those losses. It's not a good look. Silverback might have to fight Rob again if he keeps winning. He won't want that smoke, right? So now let's talk about Cannonier. Okay, the winner of this fight, and a good win for Jared. You know, it's not all about Kelvin here. Jared won the fight. So let's look at the ranking system. He's not really going to move anywhere. He's sitting at number 3. Fighting a number 9 guy doesn't really do him any justice. But you got Paulo Costa. You got Robert Whittaker. Now, I got to say this, Paulo Costa versus Cannonier makes sense, right? But Paulo Costa sitting there too. Robert Whittaker's fighting Adesanya. Does Jared Cannonier ever get a chance to fight Israel Adesanya? Does he get that chance? I know Izzy had interest in fighting him, and I think Izzy had interest because he knows he can beat Cannonier. Let's be honest here. Izzy beats Cannonier. Does anyone in the chat think that Cannonier beats Izzy? I'm going to say no way. No fucking way Cannonier beats Adesanya. Even though this is a good win, there's no way. But he is at number 3, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Tyron Woodley.
I know all about Kelvin's head. Watch when Woodley hit him with 6 overhand rights in his prime. That cleaned a blockhead didn't move. I think just a few less tacos he's 170 champ easy. Love you my nigga bang bang.
Gotta put the headphones on. If Kelvin Gastelum could make that 170 weight and maybe, listen, he almost missed 185. Maybe get someone to control his diet. Right? Wow, so much better with headphones on. Now I can fucking hear myself. Maybe it's so much. Maybe he's got to find a way to slim back down. He's only 29 years old. Put down the fucking tacos, right? Put down the chalupas. Put down the burritos. Stop eating all that rice. Let's get on a good diet and put him back at 170 and see what happens. But you can't throw him in a title fight right away. I mean, he's sitting at number 9 at middleweight. So can Kelvin Gastelum get back to 170? We shall see. 5 years, friends. 5 fucking years on this channel. Tonight we hit it. A big thank you to everyone joining us. And thank you, Jordan, for subscribing. It really means a lot hitting our 5-year birthday / anniversary, whatever you want to call it. I like calling it a birthday. It really feels good that we are still able to do this. We have 50,000 subscribers now. And to the new people out there, this is just the beginning. Yeah, we've been here for 5 years, and we can be nostalgic with the old OGs out there. But to the new people, you can say you were here on the night that we hit 5 years. We hit 50,500 subscribers. So it's a good night. It's a good night for us. Welcome, new friends, and thank you, old friends. Monday we'll be back for the MMA-Holes Hour, where hopefully we'll take some phone calls. We'll talk about this card some more. I think all in all, it's a good card. At the end, it kind of dipped off, but for the most part, I would say 80% of the card was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. We have 3 shows this week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and if PFL's on Thursday, maybe we'll do a little PFL. Saturday night, the UFC should be back, right? I think it is. Let me double check. Saturday night. Who's fighting next? Isn't that Giga Chikadze, I think, if I'm not mistaken? It is, Barboza Chikadze. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Okay, that's cool. And then Sunday, we have Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul. That's fucking happening. Yeah, Sterling versus Jan's ready to go. Looking forward to seeing how that thing winds down. So we got a lot of content coming your way. I'm telling you right now, 100Ks, it's going to happen. We're going to do this. So if you haven't shared this stream or any of our streams, share the streams. Hit the like button. Be like, yo, We're having a great time. Now Jessie, unfortunately, is with the baby right now. She can't be with us, but share the stream, man. The family has been made on this channel. Like I proposed on this channel. We came back from the hospital after we had Ellie. We did a live stream. Did a Fight Buddies. We live here. You guys are our extended family. Now I'm contemplating if I should take some phone calls or if I should call it a night. I'm thinking about it. I got to be honest with you. The wine's making me a little tired. But it tastes delicious. So I kind of want to sip on it a little bit more. So I'm contemplating. Stop removing subs, little D. I'm an MMA hole true. What does that even mean? What is he talking about? Buzz Bomb. What are you... Let's focus on Buzz Bomb. I think someone's drunk in the chat. I always like to put a spotlight on an alcoholic in the chat. Buzz Bomb, what are you talking about? Who is he talking to? Let's see. Come on, Buzz Bomb. Explain yourself. Let me give you the spotlight here. You interest me. I'm hoping Woodley does it, but Jake is for real. I'm hoping Woodley as well. But you know what? I tell you what, if Jake wins, it just makes more circus fights. So it's actually better if Jake wins. You banning people again. I didn't ban it. What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't ban one person tonight. Yeah, Buzz Bomb he's like, oh, fuck. He dipped back into the bottle. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about. What does he mean removing subscribers? What the hell does that mean? Why would I ban anyone that's like, I mean, you guys are subscribed to the channel. But yeah, Jake Paul is fun, right? He's a fucking annoying. I'd rather see Woodley win, but in the big picture, if Jake Paul keeps winning, you're just throwing crazier fights together. Good night, Andrew. Thank you for your company. Appreciate it. Oh, Buzz. Yeah, Tony, you're banned. That's it. I don't see anything you're saying. Yeah, that's so weird. He's like, oh, shit, he read my comment. Now what do I do? All right. I'm going to wind it down. I think we've done enough. Like I said, if you can give this thing a retweet over here, it's at the MMA Holes. We truly appreciate it. At the MMA Holes, this tweet right over here, and we will follow everyone back that retweets this puppy. I think we did good tonight. I think we made a lot of new friends, and we hit some good milestones with 5 years, 50,500 subscribers. Beauty. I want Paul inside the octagon. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Maybe the only poll you would see that happen was with Logan, but they have to scrap together some big bucks. All right. We'll do a quick recap, and shout out to William Knight, by the way. William Knight. All righty. First person that timestamps this stream, if you timestamp all the reactions down below, we will pin your comment. So we appreciate everyone that comes back in our Fight Buddies. PPV Dizzle was one that would timestamp. First one that timestamps all the fights, we'll pin in the comment section down below. But Brahimaj gets the win, rear naked choke in the first round, and man, oh man, dominating. I mean, Sasha had no chance. Bahamondes gets the wheel kick with literally 5 seconds left in the fight. Doing very good the whole fight and says, you know what? Fuck it. Let me get a bonus. Comes in with could be a knockout of the year. Speaking of knockout of the year, maybe not as good as Bahamondes, but William fucking Knight. Madonna me. This man hits a counter left hook on Fabio Cherant. That it's like he barely touched him. He was moving back and he had death in his hands. Just tapped on the face, and Fabio went night on the ground. It was some knockout. Nunes, 3 in a row. This little bitch is 5'10", and she did a freaking Mike Tyson's punch-out knockout. Macked it up on the face of Malecki, who was like towering over her. Literally looked like she jumped on a freaking step stool and cracked her and knocked her out. Beautiful win for Nunes. Brian Kelleher with a dominating, grinding performance on Pilarte. Got Austin Lingo with a unanimous decision over Saldana. Very nice win for Lingo as he kept pressing the pace in that fight. Pantoja with the rear naked choke on Royval, and this one hurt. This one hurt, but it was a nice submission in the second round. Pantoja just stamped or just received his ticket to the title fight against Munoz. So that's going to be good. This kid's a pretty good grappler. It's going to be fun to watch. Pichel, unanimous decision over Hubbard. I missed that fight. I was downstairs, but Jesse watched that thing unanimously. Guillotine choke for Kakhramonov. I mean, that was nasty. Another fight with like seconds left. Kakhramonov gets the job done. The guillotine, and it was nasty. John Cena retired from WWE. Maybe he's going to step into the movie world. I mean, this guy's making a gazillion movies. And I got to say, I'm not a John Cena fan. But I did like him in the Suicide Squad. I didn't hate him. I thought he kind of made me laugh. Parker Porter gets the unanimous decision over Chase Sherman. And beautiful job over there. Madsen gets the split decision over Guida. Complete robbery on Guida. I'm kidding, by the way. He deserved to lose that fight. I don't know what that judge was saying, but don't tell anyone I said that. And Jared Cannonier gets the unanimous decision. One more thing to take care of before we get out of here, and thank you to those who stayed to the very end. We have a goat milk winner, and we must crown the champion of UFC Vegas, number 34. Are you ready? Are you ready? Who wins our Pick'em League? Who is the champion? There can only be one. And the winner is Gus B. 2003 with the 615 points. Gus B, baby. Fucking Snuffleupagus. Your name will go on the scrolling banner on the MMA-Holes.com. That's right, the MMA-Holes.com, our free website. Go check it out for yourself. We pay money for this, so please go check it out. Just write some things there. We have the live streams. If you want to see any of the post-fight press conferences, fights, we got it all for you. Look, live right now, MMA Junkie, MMA Fighting, the UFC is live there. We have a bunch of all these channels. When they're live, they pop up in the live container right up over here. So go over to the MMAHoles.com, the MMAHoles.com. We got you covered. And you are going to, Snuffleupagus, you're going to be in the scrolling thing here. You got to write your name down, though, before I forget. So you have a chance to win this strap. Gus B, 203. Let me see here. Let me write this down. Wine makes me sleepy. Sleepy wine. Oh, the sleepy wine. Watch the fights on mute and blast me some MMA holes. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Rhonda Cobb, for the subscribe. Appreciate that, Rhonda. You damn celebrity. Thank you. All right, so let me write this down. Gus B. We're going to put you on the scroll. You have a shot at getting that belt now. 2003. Nice win. Nice fucking win. I got to reset my account so my timestamps will finally work. What does that mean? Your timestamps should always work. Why would they not work? Unless you're saying something in like the filter thing. But yeah, timestamps work for any channel. What does that even mean? 9. So we got 9 wins correct. He got 4 decisions and 1 perfect. So 615 with the points. 615. And this is UFC Vegas. I'm writing this down. 34. Okay. All right, Gus B. We'll add you on after the show. Jesse knows how to do that. Congrats again to that tough cock choke. Yes, that was quite the choke. Big thanks to all the subscribers that came in too. Thank you guys. 50,561. A round of applause to you. Jumping in. Well, let's go to bed. Right, Tron? Let's go to fucking bed. FVGC, I hate you as well. The feeling's mutual. Thank you. All right. What a night. What a night of fights. We have a gaming channel. It's not the MMA-Holes. The link is in the description. Maybe we'll have a 5-year party tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. I'll see how I feel. But it's called Not the MMA-Holes. The link is down below. And if we're feeling frisky, we'll do that. But we're guaranteed to be on this channel Monday night. So we have 2 channels, the MMA-Holes and Not the MMA-Holes, if you want to watch some video game play or just shoot the shit about anything. That's on that channel. Thank you to the retweeters on at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. Appreciate that. Follow us on Instagram at the MMA-Holes on Instagram. Check out the MMAHoles.com. Also, our sponsors, Head Rush, if you want 20% off. We have a promo code MMAHOLES for some sick swag. The links are in the description to that. Ballsy, limited time only. Go shopping, baby, because this discount's not going to be there forever. 15% off until the end of the month, and then that's it. It's promo code MMAHOLES for a very nice wash. Shampoo, conditioner, nut rub, the whole deal. The men are taken care of with this stuff. I love this stuff. Ballsy is wonderful, wonderful. We got MysticRootsCBD.com. 20% off MysticRootsCBD.com with promo code MMAHOLES. And once again, if you'd like to watch any of the UFC fights, the link is in the live chat and the description, ESPN Plus. Everyone that uses that link, whether they buy a pay-per-view, so if you're going to watch a pay-per-view, come back to our streams and jump into our description. Click on the link. It helps us out. Or if you just want to get ESPN Plus, we got bundles for you as well. Or if you just want to watch The Ultimate Fighter, use our link, ESPN Plus, down below. All right. No more plugs. Or if you want some swag, themmaholes.com. We got shit down below under this video. And enough with the plugs. Wait, there's Mystic Roots in the chat. What up, Mystic Roots? All right, let's get out of here. Ladies and germs, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.